Of course, Walter Cruz should be joined soon by Nick Fuentes, the Canadian friend. Not sure where he is and what the hell just happened to my graphic, but I'll get that working. But anyways, how's everybody going? How's everybody doing? I can't even speak. Lord. I'm of course Walter. Welcome everybody to this presentation from the Simply Reliable Studios of Revolution that shall be televised. The 0 hour is free for those who have a Max account. Then you need to switch on over, and if you do have Max, you should be able to get Revolution for $39.99. And what happened to the background again? Give me a second to figure this out. What the hell happened? There we go. So how's everybody doing? I'm gonna run over the card real quick. Of course, you got the main event, AEW, and it's a Texas Death Match as the AEW World Champion MJF in a match that he did not want to be in. Tried to get Toni to change the stipulation, but of course Toni won't do it. You have AEW World Champion MJF, Adam Hangman Page, Texas Death Match. Um, I'm sensing a retention here. Then you have the AEW Women's World Champion, 2 out of 3 falls match. Usually with these kind of matches, especially when the big titles are on the line, you usually get all 3 falls. Very, very, very rarely are you going to get somebody winning 2 straight falls. So I think Thekla here is going to retain. I'm very, very much looking forward to this match, though. As Chris came out on Collision Saturday, I believe it was, she came out. I thought she was going to jump on Thekla. Instead, she gave Thekla a strap. Then she turned around and just let Thekla hit her with the freaking strap to show that I guess it was a way to get inside her head, but it's just really awkward what she did, and she took a beating for it. Next, you have for the AEW Continental Championship, Konosuke Takeshita taking on the champ, Jon Moxley. There is no 20-minute time limit, as there usually is. What's up, City by the Bay? Yeah, Free Noah, he's going through some personal stuff, so he's unable to join me now. I wish he could, but unfortunately, that wouldn't be what it is tonight. Then you got the Don Callis family taking on Mistico and Jet Speed for the AEW Trios Tag titles, I believe. Oh, and here's Nick. What's up,
Yo,
Nick?
what up, what up? I may or may not leave for a second, come back because I'm just on my phone right now, but I'm gonna switch over to my computer. But
Okay.
what are we talking
Uh,
about? What we got? Where we at?
I'm running down the card. Don Callis family taking on Mystico and Jet Speed.
Ooh, okay. Is that where we're started? Yep.
Yeah, probably it would have been Hangman, but Hangman's obviously got a world title match. But that's probably because that's the original trio who lost the titles. So that would have been so Mystical is taking the place of Hangman here.
Yep. Yep.
I'm sensing a retention here because the family just recently got it. They haven't had it that long.
I'm sensing a title change. I'm sensing that Mystico will be the um, first outside AEW talent to win a championship, and I think he's going to. Um, he will be he'll get his dual or tri contract because I think he's under contract with MLW too. Um, I just think the trios division needs to be built around the
Luchadores?
no. That trios division I think is past it's past the elite and it's past all of that. I think it really needs to revolve around the Rascals, the Dogs, and and eventually the Bang Bang Gang.
Mm.
I think we're done with the elite holding the championship. Um, Yeah, I smell a title change here because I think the title needs to get on the dogs, and the dogs need to run with it. Um,
Mm,
and I mean, you're not going to do the dogs and DCF. So,
I don't think anybody's beating the dogs once they win this title. They're gonna be
oh
some
no,
long time champs.
and that's a good thing though. They need to run the gauntlet on these teams. I think you give the titles, you give them the titles, and you have them run with it.
Yep.
Give me
Um.
a sec. I'm gonna bounce right back in. Okay.
All right. So on from there. You guys know how I feel about the Young Bucks. I know their faces. I'm not cheering them. I know they're in their home state of California. I'm really hoping they don't win these titles again. But it's going to be the Young Bucks taking on FTR for the tag titles. I'm really hoping Young Bucks do not get this because I'm really hoping that it's Cope and Christian that come back and they take the titles off FTR. But I just don't want to see the Young Bucks as champion again. But I went with FTR to retain. Hopefully, I'm right. But I can see them doing a title switch in the state of California. So I don't know. You might see a bad side of me there, but we'll see. What do you think of this match? You're on mute, buddy. Either on mute or you're not plugged in or something.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Sorry, I just had to change the output. I do think we get an FTR retention. I think the Bucks get screwed, but I actually thinking about it, I think the Bucks are gonna get screwed by the matriarchy. I think we're gonna see Nick Wayne. I think we're gonna see Kip screw the Bucks because I do see CNC coming back, and I remember there was an interview that Christian Cage did that he said, he didn't want to do anything tag team championship related until he finally squashed the story that he had with Nick Wayne. Um, and I mean, remember, Nick Wayne got hurt. Nick Wayne wasn't able to finish that, but now Nick Wayne is back. So I do see FTR retaining. I think I would see the matriarchy screw the Young Bucks, and then that's where we get CNC coming back. Um, so I do see FTR retaining.
I'm hoping because Lord knows I don't want to see that. But on from there, where the heck am I? The Megan Bayne, Babes of Wrath, and Lena Kross for the tag team champions. I went with new champions because of obviously what's going to happen on the 0 Hour. I think it's just softening for Willow. The fact that Willow has double duty right now. It should be starting the 0 Hour, but it says this event is starting soon on my Max feed. But yeah, Megan Bayne, Lena Kross, Babes of Wrath. I think the titles were originally supposed to switch, but due to injury, they had to go a different route. So that's what I think I'm gonna go with. I have new champs.
Yeah, I think I think we're gonna get new champs. I think Lena's just here to soften up Willow in the soften her up for this match, and I do think that we are gonna get the introduction of the Freebird rule with this team because when Penelope Ford comes back, I feel like whatever Megan will hand over that championship to her, and Megan will go after the TBS championship. And I just want to, before we continue, I know that Charles has a comment. Why would Nick Group screw over the Bucks? Well, I mean, it's not necessarily screwing over the Bucks, more so helping out FTR, right? Because remember, we saw that FTR and the matriarchy were helping each other before Nick got hurt. We saw it Allin. The matriarchy was helping FTR before Cope came back. So I think they're just gonna pick up where they left off. But regardless of that, yeah, new champs.
Yeah, and then since the 0 Hour is gonna start, we might as well. I think the tornado tag match is that part of the No, that's part of the main card.
That's part of the main card.
Yeah, that's part of the main card. I think the 0 hour is the women's match for the TBS, and then what else? Here we go.
So we
Willow
got this.
Nightingale versus Lena Kross, the 1-on-1. I was saying this last night on Shenanigans. You're taking the heels advantage away. I'm not sure why both of them have to do double duty. It should have just been Willow and some other female, so that it makes sense when the heels take on the new champ titles. They have that built-in excuse that I had to pull double duty, but the fact that they both got to do double duty is a little iffy for me. But I say I don't think this is going to be a match, to be honest. It's probably going to be a no contest. Lena's just going to go out there to beat her up and soften her up.
Yeah.
If either way, that means Willow retains because the points are for who and leaves with the title. So I say that, but I don't think it's going to be an actual match. It's just going to be a beatdown.
I said the same thing. I don't see this match going on. I see this being, Lena Kross just attacking Willow before the bell and us not even getting this match. I don't think we're getting this match. This is just to soften up Willow, and that's the story here. This is just an accent to the whole overlying story of Megabad getting these tag team titles. It should have happened earlier. But it didn't. So it's happening now. This is where I see the Freebird rule coming into effect, because we know that Penelope Ford was just an ankle sprain. So I mean, she could be back at any moment. So I mean, it looks better to win to make that tag team championship change, and then Freebird it so that way Megan is freed up to grab the TBS championship.
Yeah. Then of course you got the 21 man? Yep, 21 man Blackjack Battle Royal. I think we had two picks, so I'm thinking either a retention or it's actually Jack Perry that's gonna win this, and you might see Luchasaurus return. But I'm gonna go with I have a feeling that he's gonna retain it. And I think it's just selfish now. I'd rather see him lose in a one-on-one match rather than these big 21-man battle royals, because then he has an excuse as to why he lost it. Like, I wasn't really beat, it was a stupid over the top rope type thing. You know what I mean?
I can see him retaining it. I can see Jack Perry being so close, and then somehow, I don't know if she's out of her contract yet. I don't know if she's out of her waiting period, but it'd be cool, just as Jack Perry's about to win, Samantha Irvin comes in and costs Jack Perry. And that's how you get, because they've always talked about, Samantha Irvin has always, and Ricochet have always talked about wanting to work together. So I can see this being a lead-in for them actually starting to work together. And then you have just Ricochet being over the top with this, right?
Especially with what happened on Twitter recently. Yeah, they're gonna go over it, kissing and going nuts on TV.
Yeah, but it'd be, and then you can have Jack keep chasing. He's already said he's beaten him 3 times. Have him keep chasing, and then he gets it maybe at the next pay-per-view or Double or Nothing. I think he just gets ever so close. Because
just don't save it all the way to All In though. Don't drag it that long.
No, because I think once Ricochet loses the title, he needs to go after either the TNT title, or he needs to go after a higher ceiling, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, higher type title, yeah.
Yeah, like the international title or the continental title, or if those titles get unified again, like hopefully we see, he can go after that title. I just think right now there's no room for him for any other title. And I don't see him going after the trios titles just yet, just because I think the dogs have come in, and that, you want to build that trios division around the dogs and the rascals. So having Ricochet going for a singles titles, with the fact of having the demand, with the fact of having Samantha Irvin, it just makes for him being a shitty heel at a top championship. That way, you can have a guy like that. Way you can have a guy like Konosuke, chase him for it. You know what I mean? Like, I think he retains tonight. I do think. Notable surprises. Can we see any surprises? 21 men.
There's got to be a few CMML people.
Yeah. I mean, do we see any? I just was on on a space with a couple other people. Do we see a returning Keith Lee?
You never know.
You don't. That would be crazy to see Keith Lee return on Revolution, right? I do see some surprises, hopefully, in the Battle Royal. But this is on the pre-show, so I mean,
yeah. So
again,
they're not gonna go too crazy. Then the final advertise, and I say advertise because Toni kind of likes to add stuff. But the Boom and Doom versus the Infantry, which is probably the opening match.
Yeah.
So you got those two. The Infantry is gonna dominate probably, but I don't know. I've seen cheesy shit before, so.
I mean, I can see Doom and Goom. Well, Doom and Goom, I think, are winning. You'll definitely have a Rizzler spot. You'll definitely have a Big Justice spot where Big Justice does a move to Sean Dean or something. Like, you can definitely see that stuff going down. I just hurry up. Honestly, for me at least, I kind of want to. Oh, are you clued in?
No, I'm still. This event is starting soon.
I would restart it because it is on right now.
All right, let me back out.
Yeah, back out and go back in.
Life. Are you watching it on YouTube or on your local thing in Canada?
Local.
I might switch to YouTube. Don't they air this on YouTube?
I think so. They might.
Let me see. Let me talk into the AEW Revolution 0 Hour. Getting that from YouTube.
Oh, gee.
Let's see. It said the countdown says 48:30 for me.
48:30.
Well, 48, 26, 25. 24.
Well, pause it at 48 even. Pause it at 48 even.
I'll tell you when I'm at 48 even. Why, you're behind me?
Yeah, I'm 48:55.
All right, I'll do it at 48 even. And we're already with this match we were just talking about. $48 even. I paused.
Okay. I'm at 48:30. Well, definitely, if we get to the main show, we'll figure it out too. But right now I'm at 48:22. They got a packed house, sold out crowd. So.
And our JJ's there.
Yeah, JJ is there. I'm at 48:12.
Just tell me when they unpause.
On pause.
All right. What is it? Doom and Goom versus the Infantry.
Yes, Doom and Goom versus the Infantry.
Do I have that? Crowd chanting boom, boom, boom. There we go. Big Boom NJ down in the corner.
his diet as well. He's been trying to get his A1C under 25.
Infantry going to work now. Gets a 2 count. Boom, AJ kicks out.
Dude, I love the Infantry. I wish the Infantry was a mainstay in AEW's tag team division.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Double stomp there. Which one's Sean and which one's Bravo?
Bravo is the one with all tattoos.
Double cutter. QT feeling it. Shift coming off the rope. Oh, they pulled down the ropes.
Oh, what a Shane Taylor. What a dick.
Uh-huh. Who's he arguing with? Is that Wayne Brady? Is that Wayne Brady?
No, I don't think so.
It's Wayne Brady, dude.
Is it?
Yeah, it's Wayne Brady. Oh, he slapped him. Celebrities getting involved.
Here comes the Rizzler. Here comes the Rizzler.
Oh, that little kid gets knocked down.
Oh!
Spare! It's going to be one of these fun matches.
Dude. Oh.
Big Boom AJ just did a dive to everybody.
Dude, like. Oh!
1, 2, 3. Oh, Big Boom AJ got the pin. I think I did pick Boom and Doom though.
Broom and Doom. Get the dub.
I think I picked them. I don't remember. I gotta clarify with Noah. Wayne Brady, what the hell, dude? What is Wayne Brady doing there? Let's see if we see AJ with JJ on the TV.
I don't know. Where is JJ even sitting?
I don't know. I didn't ask. He's gonna pop in here every now and then, because he asked for the link. What the hell does Wayne Brady have to do with AEW? I didn't even know he liked wrestling. The wrestling. They're going over some of the card as we did. There's the AEW Continental Championship. No time limit. So that 20-minute time limit is thrown out the window. It must be a winner. They're going into a video promo to Takesha versus Jon Moxley. I'm hoping Takesha wins. I went with Moxley to retain, but I'm hoping I'm wrong. Don Callis' family is having a big rivalry with the Death Riders too.
No, I got Konosuke winning.
Yeah.
I got Konosuke winning. I mean, it just makes sense for the overall story of what they're trying to tell with Takeshita and Okada. So it's kind of just.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Uh-oh.
Kross is not coming out.
It's taking too long. Oh.
I doubt this is going to be an actual match. I'm not going to lie. I doubt this is going to be an actual match. Let's see.
Dare I say, a divine dominion. You know, it's because Lena.
Where do they find these women, man? The freaking
Oh shit!
they're in the Amazonian. Here we go, Willow. Who doesn't love them some Willow?
Who knows? The Willow, the tag team, the women's tag team championship match might happen. Like kicking off the show. Well, no, we still have the battle royal.
Nah,
so
because you still got the
kick off.
battle
Yeah.
royal. Are her fans called the Nightingales? I'm coining that.
As you can see, making up, she's taken a big fight here in Los Angeles. As Lena Kross for her part will be trying to weaken the TBS champion as well as taking her title. So we talked about it before, fellas. We've said how Willow Nightingale.
No, I guess it is a match. Bell rings.
Let him go. Let him go.
She may also have the rather acrimonious record of losing them both on the same night.
I mean, Kross is a big girl. Jeez, she's tall.
Dude, they're Amazonians together. I'm telling you, they were like made where Wonder Woman is.
Can't shoulder block. You can't shoulder tackle her.
Hell no, not even if you are Willow.
Ooh, big shoulder blocks. Big shoulder blocks.
Mm-hmm.
Lena, they're right in the corner. Here we go. Oh, big shoulder tackle. Big shoulder tackle. I remember when Lena Kross was like everybody. They were all TNA was all over her. I wonder what ever happened.
What do you mean?
Well, there were so many rumors that she was going to, TNA. But she, I don't know what happened. I guess she just Toni ponied up.
Mm-hmm. Dude, he's been signing a lot of great talent.
Ooh. He has. I truly think, I really hope that a brand split comes of this.
Yeah, you've been talking about that brand split for a while.
It just makes sense, dude. And people can push back on me all they want. At this point, with them signing so much talent, it only makes it that much smarter. And even too, we just saw. Listen, and I get people get sick. I understand it, right?
Mm-hmm.
The commentary team we had for Dynamite was Ian Riccaboni, Bryan Danielson, and Tony Schiavone. And there was, I don't know, I wasn't really on board with it. They could definitely go with, dedicated commentary teams and give each show its own feel. Right? Like, have each show have a unique identity to where you don't feel like you're watching. If I'm watching Collision, I want to feel like I'm watching Collision. I want there to be that difference between Collision and Dynamite.
Yeah. Like the TBS title gets defended on Collision, the main women's title on Dynamite type thing. Like, split it.
No, I think there's not enough women's championships to split. So the women's titles, yeah, they can float between division. Like they can float between,
like the original draft.
Yeah, like have the you can have, or you have the TBS title be defended on Collision, and you have the women's title, defended on.
No, you could do the original thing where only the champs can be on all the shows. Ooh, nice German suplex on the shoulder. Nightingale gets a cover too. Kick out by Willow. Willow's shoulder is really bothering her. That's going to be the story of this match and the tag match now.
Yep.
Willow kicking up. Willow trying to take a breather, but Kross goes right after. This is a huge woman, dude. I don't know why, but a 6 feet tall man like me don't look so tall. But on a woman, that shit looks huge. Willow grabbing Kross, but remember the ref's starting his 10 count here. I think he's at 3. Willow going it, chasing Blackjack onto the apron, onto the barricade, right on Willow's shoulder.
That shoulder is coming into play. That shoulder will come, like we said. That shoulder, you're gonna see her come out and tape up that shoulder. It's gonna be the key for the tag team championship match.
Mm-hmm.
Well.
When the opportunity presents itself. I know Bryan Danielson, I'll give you. We know that. You show up to work.
Willow starting that whole we need a new term for that Hulk up, so making her comeback, I guess. Yeah, Money Mac, still same thing, man. I'm hoping Noah the best.
Yep.
Clothesline by Willow, but damn. She doesn't even budge. Now a big boot to Willow, who bounces off the second rope, ducks under her clothesline. Ooh, splash in the corner. Willow climbing the top rope. Front drop kick. Finally takes the big Kross down. But again, drop kick. When you land on your own shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
When you do it the front way like that. Yeah, they're pointing it out that you land on your shoulder and your back.
It's gonna come into play in the tag team championship match. So yeah, you know what? This is a match where they're definitely it's to soften up Willow, to give Willow that kind of, not excuse, but there's that reason.
Yeah, that'll make sense to her.
And I think this bodes for Lena Kross too, because then, Megan Bayne can come out and be that dominant force.
Multiple clotheslines in the corner, snapmare takeover.
Ooh.
Willow running, big boot. Kross tries to go, she tucks under the clothesline. Spine buster. 1,
Big
2.
spine duster.
Oh, 2.5.
Kick out of
Kross
2.
kicked out. That was a huge spine buster.
Big, and you see her head right on the mat.
Mm-hmm.
She's good though. She's good.
Yeah, Willow waking her way back up and thinking what I gotta do. Grabs her by the gut wrench power bomb.
No, we got
Lena gets out. Yeah, nice kick. Willow is staggered. Elbows by Kross now. I think it's gonna be that forearm bouye spot. Oh no, chop! Damn! Willow chopped Kross down the side. Chop. She's down to her knee. She's telling Nina to bring it. Oh, they're chop exchanging.
There we go. Ooh.
Oh, these chops. Willow getting the best double chop.
Just
picks her up on her shoulder, but can't get Kross up. Kross able to get Willow easy. Version of a TKO, almost like an F5, but Willow kicks out of it too. Lena thought she had it there. Lena picked Willow up with ease. I'm so shocked. Look at her face. I think everybody in the arena thought that it was about to be over right there. She got her up in the corner now. There's her mistake. She's talking. You got to stay on Willow, Kross. Kross goes in for a clothesline. Willow ducks under. Ooh. Now these chops. Frontwards and the knife is chopped. Now she's stuffing a mud hole in her.
Just like it, just paint rushing her. Here we go, cannonball. Cannonball.
Here we go. She's cannonball, but Kross moves out of the way.
Oh,
nobody home.
This would be an upset if Lena wins this. This would be
Kross with a split-legged moonsault. Oh, she moved. She moved. Willow moved out of the way.
Dude, this would be like you want to send shock and awe to your audience, dude. Have Lena win this.
Pump kick by Lena. She says it's over. Jackhammer position. Willow fights out of it. Backslide. 1, 2, 3. Willow wins.
Wow.
She reversed it.
Look at the ramp. Look at the ramp. Look at the ramp. Look who's coming
in. Coming out.
So here we start.
Yep. Everybody's screaming for Mina.
No, where's the Babes of Wrath? Where's Harley? Harley.
Where's Harley? Why are they screaming Mina instead of Harley?
There you go. There's Harley.
There's Harley. What the hell does she have in her hand? A pipe?
No, I think a pipe or shillelagh.
Well, this just moved up a notch. It's a pipe.
It is a pipe.
That means this battle royal is going to take a while because they got a whole 27 minutes and 56 seconds. It's going to take some time. 21-man Blackjack Battle Royal coming up for the AEW National Championship. Daniel Garcia talking, saying that there's no place he'd rather do it than the City of Angels. Jack Perry says not just a battle royal. This is me that I used to, inside the building, I used to go to as a little kid. This isn't just for me. This is for my family. Ricochet, I'll see you at Revolution. Then you got Tommaso Ciampa saying I didn't come to AEW. Just for one thing, I came to take it all. There it is, National Wrestling Champion, AEW. It's a nice looking title, too. Over the top rope battle royal. Is everybody come out at one at a time, or are they going to do?
So I guess, are they starting in the ring? Or are they starting out of the ring?
I don't know, but everybody's getting their entrances now.
You know what? It'd be cool if Scorpio won.
Scorpio's
I mean, I don't see Scorpio winning it. I honestly think that I don't know. I just think we're at a time in the company where I think, Scorpio is a great kind of just guy.
Mm-hmm.
But I think the company's kind of passed Scorpio by. Not to say he's not bad or anything. It's just,
Yeah.
We've gone so far.
Is that a clone?
Do we see hologram? Do you think we see hologram in this?
I don't know. What was his shoulder that he messed up?
Something like that, I think.
He should be coming back by now. Here's Daniel Garcia representing the Death Riders. No Marina to smack him. Former TNT champion Daniel Garcia here. Garcia making his way. Yep, it seems like everybody. Here's Ciampa.
Ciampa's there. Yep. Oh man, like I said, JJ's so lucky he gets to be there for all this.
Ciampa's theme song is awesome. The Psycho Kid.
The Psycho Killer.
And already a former TNT champion. Been in the company a month, maybe, if that. Ciampa's getting the longest entrance out of everybody. Their referee Aubrey Edwards out there. The referees are just there to see if both feet touch the floor.
Who's this? We got the Bang Bang Gang.
The Bang Bang Gang, yeah. A couple of groups came out together.
Yeah.
Why is everybody on the outside?
I don't know. I think they start on the outside and then go in.
Is that Johnny Dynamite out there?
Yeah, Johnny TV. Yeah.
Yeah. Here's the Jurassic Express bus.
Hey, it's Luchasaurus.
Hey, he's back. Oh no, hurt.
No.
Luchasaurus bringing the bus.
Do they get him before he gets in? Oh no. Dude, I was there for a Jurassic Express entrance. Sick.
Former TNT and AEW World Tag Team Champion.
How many? Are we not getting any surprises?
Guess not. Because everybody's coming out right at the beginning.
Well, no. I'm saying, do we get somebody coming out that's not? Okay, so the last. That's it.
Just the champ now.
Yes.
Can you imagine if they the rest of the demand put themselves in the match without him knowing?
They are. They are.
They are? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They're all in there.
So he's just playing defense for him. No, they're not. Look, yeah, the refs are telling them back out. See, they're not part of the field. Got to go without them. If you're not a part of it, can't be in there. Is that 21 people now?
I don't know.
Why are people just screaming ball that ends? That's not that big of an insult anymore.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, fuck! I can't count because the fucking camera keeps. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, 12,
yep,
13.
Bell rings. They're all out. Jack Perry went in, and again, Ricochet rolled under the rope, so it does not count. Everybody's just brawling on the outside.
I mean, this is a different take. We always know that this is a different take, right? Mm-hmm. You know, usually with WWE, their battle royals start on the inside and they go outside. Well, you know, for AEW, we got them starting on the outside, getting put in the inside, and then going outside.
Mm-hmm. Ricochet and Jack Perry going in at it.
It's hard to call an action like this because it's like, hey, it's Freddie Prinze.
Oh shit!
Freddie Prinze Jr.'s in the front row. I kind of wish that this is one of those things where it's like I know that they're trying to be different. I get it. Being different is cool. It's okay. This is where it's like I'd rather you guys start on the inside, work their way outside. Like, this is one of those things where it's like, yeah, I know it's cool to be different, but
Leo Rush why is he running around the ring like that? Weirdo.
Well, I think he went through his kind of different. Because remember, he cut off all his hair. Yeah, I did. Oh wow, I didn't even recognize him. Dalton Castle's out there. I got Commander.
Go! Oh! Don't twisting tornado. He dove on like half the field.
Wow. Uh oh. Leo Rush looking freaky out there.
Yeah.
Okay, now they're all kind of getting in the ring.
Yeah. Ricochet being thrown in the corner. If I was them, I would jump on Ricochet and throw him out, guaranteeing a new champ.
So sorry, folks. This is kind of hard to call. Is it like you can't really call a battle royal?
Yes.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
It's okay. I see a clone sneaking up behind, and we had 16 minutes and counting. Everybody's bald. Johnny, the TV is bald.
Well, Johnny lost his hair in a hair match in CMLL.
Uh-huh. Oh, spear by Jack Perry. Ricochet trying to slide from underneath the ring, trying to get away from Perry. Perry biting his bald head.
Oh, geez. And this is what I mean. Like, this isn't a. I can't. This can't
Why is
be.
Garcia trying to rescue him?
Oh, heel and heel, right? I think. This is why I'm saying, like, with this match, I can't see Jack winning this match because it's like they've been teasing the singles match, so it's like I don't know.
That's why I don't want him to lose in a battle royal, not the downplay a battle royal. Oof.
No, I don't want him losing in a battle royal either. I don't feel like that's smart.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Tony Storm taking advantage of what's going on in the ring. Is Jack Perry sitting with a fan and taking his hat? Marc Mero, the first one. Mero's the first one. Rocky's the first one eliminated.
Rocky has been eliminated.
Juice in the middle. Mr. Tony Storm beating the hell out of multiple people now.
Juice is loose. LFI. Here's LFI.
Uh-huh. Beast Mortal stomping on Leo. Or sorry, on Juice. Here's Ace Austin coming out of nowhere, stomping on Beast. Austin Gunn in the ring with a clone. Oh no, that's Trolistico actually. Oh, shades of his dad. Oh, but he ran and got thrown.
There you go, another one eliminated. There's Roosh.
Roosh, he rushed at Roosh and got thrown over.
Oh, oh. See, another trio. Like, dude, it's terrible.
Is that Leo Rush sneaking up behind him?
Yep.
Yeah. No, Beast Mortals went through the ropes. He did not go over.
Nope. Leo just so good. Ooh.
Commander, front somersault. Hurricanrana. The Beast Mortal. Leo Rush is loco, man. What is going on with Rush?
I feel like Leo's. I would love to see Leo do like like a character change. What didn't he do? Like some dark kind of character.
Yeah, I remember that. Well, I can see these contacts and shit he got on. It looked like he's trying to change. Yeah, Fox, that was a nut into a cutter. Woo! Leo Rush dives at him. Kip up, another cutter. Here we go, but a clone in there. Got knocked to the rope. He's still hanging on though. Senton. Rolling cutter. Oh, and clone rope flipped out of it. What a reversal.
Ooh.
Oh, tilt-a-whirl backbreaker, or actually tilt-a-whirl
Here we
cone
go.
breaker.
Oh.
Oh, Pele kick.
And he is out.
Fox is eliminated now.
We got Clone versus Commander.
Mm-hmm. And run into an elbow to Commander. Where's Ciampa?
I don't know.
Ciampa has yet to be in this ring. Juice
You're
Robinson throws Commander. Throws a C-Clone over the rope. The clone. Juice Robinson jumping. Ah! Johnny TV coming in from behind. Bounces off the rope. Nice kick off the rope. Ace Austin grabs Johnny TV. Throws him over the top. He slides under. Clothesline.
Oh!
He backflips onto the rope, but he's hanging on. And Juice with a clothesline eliminates Johnny TV.
Johnny TV is out.
Hit the bricks, kid. Shibata just went in the ring and things just picked up. Scorpio and Shibata are going at it. Scorpio and Shibata are exchanging. Shibata just saying, hit me, baby. Look at these forearm exchanges.
I mean, you could put the title on Scorpio in his hometown.
He's wearing the Lakers colors too. Is that Anthony Bowen from behind? Did a freaking famous sir out of nowhere. Tilt-a-whirl clothesline. Shibata eliminates Scorpio. So much for your idea.
There goes Scorpio.
And it's Anthony Bowens and Shibata nose to nose until Roosh comes in from behind and Beast Mortals comes back in. Watch out for Commander. He is not eliminated. Lio Rush not eliminated. Still out there. The Champ not eliminated. Still out there. Garcia still out there. Shibata and Roosh are just going at it. Stomping in the corner. Yeah, exactly. The first thing you do is eliminate the champion in these situations.
The champ hasn't been in there.
He started the bell when the bell rang. He was in there. I would have jumped him, threw his ass out. Lio Rush with a cutter on Ciampa. Ciampa pushes him out. Rush dives. Sorry, Lio Rush dives. Flips forward. Ciampa avoids him. Rush off the other corner. Ducks under. Super kick.
Ooh.
Ciampa backs up. Throws Lio Rush over the top rope. And then that double knee eliminates Lio Rush. Ciampa set him up. What a veteran move. He set him up to bait him near the corner.
So where is... I don't know. We haven't seen Jack yet. Right? Where's Ace is still in there?
Ace is he was in the like a fan seat fighting somebody. Beast Mortals is still in there. Roosh is still in there. Commander's still in there. Shibata's still in there. Garcia's still in there. The Champ is still in there.
But where is
Ciampa's still there? Jack Perry's still there.
But where is Perry? Where is...
He's fighting Ricochet on the outside. See him in the upper corner? That might be his issue. He's only focused on Ricochet. Ricochet's working his way in the corner. I don't know if you see it on the upper left-hand corner of the
I
rope.
saw him. Yeah, I saw him.
He's trying to sneak back in. Shibata eliminates Commander. It just pushes his ass off the turnbuckle.
That was Dralistico, not Commander.
Oh, Trilistico. Spirit Gun by Ricochet out of nowhere eliminates Anthony Bowens.
There goes Bowens.
Who's that?
Dalton Castle coming in the ring.
Ricochet reverses. Went for the Spirit Gun. Castle spinning around and around. Flapjack. John Castle. I didn't even notice he was in this match. Castle, Roosh throwing Castle into Beast Mortals. Beast takes him down. Roosh with a senton.
Yeah.
Beast Mortals climbing. He's probably going to do a moonsault here. No, twisting moonsault.
Oof.
Grabs him, throws him over the rope. Goodbye, Castle.
That's like.
Here's Commander.
There's Commander.
Beast Mortal throws him up, but he kicks on the landing. He kicked Roosh. Roosh went underneath the rope. Poison around at the Beast. Beast backs into the rope. Commander getting hyped up. Ducks on the Beast. Beast eliminated himself. Beast Mortals went for a spinning. Commander just ducked. He eliminated himself. Half and half suplex here. Commander climbing the rope.
Somebody
tries to balance, gets the rope pulled from under him.
Oh.
Commander still hanging on though. Wait, who just got eliminated?
Trent Beretta just got eliminated.
Beretta just got eliminated. Okay.
Oh, Garcia.
Garcia unmasked Commander. Commander went to protect his head and got eliminated.
What a heel. Big heel move.
Garcia putting on his own mask. Ciampa comes from behind. Throws Garcia over the rope. Knees him. And goodbye, Garcia.
We got LFI, here we go.
LFI, the entire group is still in here. Roos stomping on Ace Austin in the corner here. That's Ace Austin, right? In the corner?
Yeah.
It's hard to keep up, man. All these people been eliminated. It's still kind of chaotic. Roos stomping on him. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. If you have an HBO Max subscription in the United States, $39.99 to pay for the pay-per-view.
Do it now.
Might have a nice little surprise right before the pay-per-view comes on for you guys at the Simple Value Studios.
I think both of them went through the middle rope, so.
Yeah. Roosh and Ace Austin are stomping each other like crazy. Juice get his way back up. Juice is going to try to eliminate both of them. He punched Roosh. Roosh falls, but again, he went through the middle. I don't know if they're going to consider this an elimination. Shibata and Juice Robinson over the top rope. Shibata and Juice fighting it out. And remember, the champ is still not eliminated. Ace Austin drop kick to Shibata. Shibata's gone. Roosh and Ace Austin trying to fight it out. I think he tried to pick him up and he was too heavy.
He tried.
Jack Perry and
Jack hasn't been
Ricochet are still
eliminated
in
yet.
this. Roosh is gone. We're down to 4, even though there's only 3 in the ring.
Clone is still in there.
No, yeah, Clone is still in there. He's down there. I see him in the corner. Jack Perry needs to get in here. What happened? Ace Austin picking up Roosh, saying, "Let's go." Roosh throws the champ over, but no, Ciampa's still in it too.
Where are you?
Ciampa thrown. Robinson and Ciampa, but look at Commander. Boot.
Oh, no.
Juice getting his hands broken from the ropes. Ciampa's doing some veteran shit. That's how you eliminate somebody. Juice biting Ciampa.
So this match is gonna...
left foot, Ciampa's out. The YouTube feed just stopped.
Yeah, you gotta go. It's carrying over. This match is carrying over to the pay-per-view.
Max.
I'm trying to get on there too.
Sorry, folks.
This is I don't like this. This is a fail. This I will say for me.
Yeah.
This is a fail. You should have just started the
Jack Perry kicks. All right. So now that when I'm back in it, it's just Jack Perry and Ricochet left. Everyone else has been eliminated.
So I guess Jack wins it. So this is how Jack is winning it.
Jack is in the corner. He's pulling himself up. Ricochet pulling himself up. Jack looks fresh. We haven't even seen Jack Perry in this match.
Okay, so I think I'm ahead of you. I just paused it. You gotta let me know when Jack and Ricochet are on the mat.
They're punching each other right now, doing that back and forth. Super kick by Jack Perry to Ricochet. Ricochet throws Jack Perry to the corner, does the double knee. Spinning kick by Ricochet. Power bomb reversed by Jack Perry. Throws Jack Perry to the rope. He ricochets, pun intended, off the rope with a clothesline.
So only 2 remain.
Yes. Ricochet and Jack Perry in the corner. Ricochet just kicked Jack Perry out of. Jack Perry with a flip. Oh, into a moonsault, but then into a German, but Ricochet flipped out of it too. Ricochet went over the top rope, but they're on the apron. Jack Perry picks up Jack Perry.
You're ahead of me, eh?
Am I?
Yeah, you're ahead of me.
Ricochet is pulling Jack Perry's hair right now.
Okay.
They're both on the corner. Well, one's in the ring, one's on the apron. Ricochet's trying to, he puts his head in between Jack Perry's leg, trying to eliminate him. Perry's almost gone. Perry's only 1 foot. He is holding on to Ricochet, brings his foot back in. Ricochet double stomp. Jack Perry super kick. Oh, but he's still on the apron. Jack Perry slaps. We'll sync up after the match.
Yeah. Just keep going.
Ricochet pulling his hair, puts him in a Death Valley Driver position. Perry poison rod on the apron. Eliminates Ricochet. Jack Perry is the new champ.
Wow. Pause it.
Oh. All right, just unpaused it.
Where'd you pause it at? So I know.
Oh, I paused it when he grabs the title. That's when I unpause it again. The referee's handing him the title. He just grabbed it.
Okay, yeah, because I'm still at the part where they're doing the Death Valley Driver.
Whew. Oh! You might want to hit go live because on the corner mine says go live.
Okay, I'm with you. I'm with you. There, I see the crowd. Are they just?
He's holding the title. He's holding the title, and they just said AEW new champion.
Yeah.
And showed him.
So they were. I think we're kind of together. You might be a little bit ahead of me.
Yeah, and no.
You okay?
Oh! Good for him. That man's been through hell, dude. After he lost his father, Luke Perry. Oh! Ricochet has the chair. He's going nuts. It's Ricochet hitting the stat. There he is. He's celebrating with his family.
Yeah, I see it. We're
Too
together.
bad his father, Luke, isn't around.
Wow, yay. It's great that he won it.
I'd rather have seen him one-on-one, though. I really
yeah,
would.
This like, I get you're trying to make a moment, but him doing a one-on-one match would have been so much better.
Yeah.
We did not need. Is he still behind him? He's still behind him.
Yeah.
Hit him. But yeah, no, we didn't need that. Didn't need that match at all. Yeah, but that was a miss for me. We didn't need that, especially with it being who was in the match. Like, it didn't make sense. The fact that it went over and bled into. If you wanted to do that, if this was your plan to have it bleed into the show, then you should have had
it better to where everybody's laid out or something. So when you switch, you didn't miss anything. We missed about 3 or 4 eliminations in between.
Well, no, not even that. I mean, yeah, if your plan was to format the show to where the pre-show was going to bleed into the main show, you should have had Willow and Lena be in that spot and have that match bleed over into the show to where you would start like.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I promised you a surprise before we went, and the surprise is, as fate will have it, power was restored when it needs to be.
No,
so the voice of the simple man with the spectacular voice is here, and I humbly give the ranks back to Noah Foster. I'm so glad to see you, buddy.
Thank you so much, Walter. Good to see you, Nick. Good to see everybody once again. Finally, 54 hours of no electricity, no warmth, no hot food, and honestly losing my damn mind and no wrestling till later. I am back here once again with all of you to enjoy what we love so much, and that is professional wrestling. Damn it, for it's Sunday. You know what that means? The Cinema Students here live once again on another fine wrestling night to bring you coverage, this time for AEW Revolution. Hello, everybody, and welcome back here once again to the Cinema Studios. Noah Foster, Walter Cruz, Nick Ferrantes. We are back here in fine form, bringing you coverage tonight of AEW. Thank you all for tuning in once again. Thank you all for your love and support during my situations and those in the Cinema Studios family. Again, if you want to dictate the conversation, super chat, people that have passions. It's as simple as that. As we are about to kick off with a super kick party. The Young Bucks present TR for the AEW World Tag Team Championship. Safet, Dwayne, Lely, City by the Bay, Charles Schultz, Nathan Banks, and everybody watching. It's good to see you, all of you, whether you're part of the chat or just tuning in from within. Again, you all continue to make it possible for the passion to persist and pursue. I hope everyone also enjoyed an incredible time last night with everyone's favorite nerd and wrestler and cosplayer, Blue Pants Leva Bates. And I hope that the Saturday shenanigans were also a great time. And shout out to Mega Wrestling JJ Williams, who is there live. As we got our graphic here, we get ready for the Young Bucks with a Young Buck entourage here just outside their home turf, looking for their 4th AEW World Tag Team Championship run. And Walter, God bless you and thank you. I don't know how I got this fortunate, by city conventions and divine intervention maybe, but she woke me up, the lights came on, and next thing you know, I'm here and I'm ready to go all night long. So let's have a fucking good time.
Let me tell you how the universe works with the perfect timing. He never shows up on 0 hour anyways, and right when the pay-per-view is about to start, he gets his power back. You couldn't script this any better, people.
Yeah, I don't know what this was about or how this happened, but I'm not going to freaking question it, nor do I have any regrets of surviving, enduring it, and going through it. And Nick, it's good to have you here once again. Shout out to Mrs. Ferrantes, by the way. Follow, of course, her bookwork, folks. As, of course, we are here to see history made tonight as the Living Legends, FTR, top guys, are about to enter ringside. Shout out to the capacity crowd there at the Staples Arena. Over 12,000 plus on hand tonight for AEW Revolution.
Are these the Young Bucks kids? That's a lot of kids.
That is all. Yes, that is all the Young Bucks kids.
Yeah, the Young Bucks is actually quite a big family for those that don't know. I mean, I was about to say, it goes a lot deeper than you think, where they start kicking it from the backyards to the biggest stages of the business. And of course, we know how much is a family affair after FDR stuffed Pile Drove one of their own family members and pie-faced Brandon Cutler for what it's worth.
Noah, what did you think? Did you watch that first little bit?
I haven't watched any wrestling or haven't seen anything wrestling since 1:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Friday.
So you do know that Jack won.
I was able to see that because I was able to purchase and see that. And again, congratulations to Jungle Jack Prey. We've already seen one family situation, a renewed spirit, come around to become the brand new second ever AEW national champion. And of course, you see the Young Bucks family at ringside. And of course, Papa Buck and Mama Buck have no problem slapping the taste two dipshits or a small stoke, even in a wheelchair.
When did you ever think that the Young Bucks would be involved in a match and you call their opponents dipshits?
Well, I mean, again, dude, it's a different time we live in, especially we talk to MJF, who talks about the cancer of the roster has been removed, and there is a young, new exuberance in this entire hungry roster that wants to be here in AEW. And, of course, referee for this contest is, of course, Rick Knox, as he holds up the AEW World Tag Team Championship. You want to talk about somebody with as much history as family with the Young Bucks. Talk about Rick Knox, who's probably reffed every match possible for Matt and Nick, Massey, Jackson, Generation Me, insert subtitle here. And we know how powerful family can be as a motivator, but I almost do wonder, could that be a distraction for the challengers? What do you think, Nick?
Yes, it could. I do think, with my prediction on this, because I think we're going to see the FTR retain. I think this is playing into a bigger story.
The last big stories go down tonight, though, to be fair.
Yeah. There is a lot, hopefully a lot of returns. Hopefully we see one at the end of this match. But yeah, hopefully, the family's on the side. So let's hopefully they don't get distracted, like you said.
A Canadian return.
I mean, not too far away from Canada, eh? And we all know there's certainly people, oh man, what a super kick, looking for the ultimate opportunity. And who would not want to take the ultimate opportunity after the AEW World Tag Team Championships, no matter who wins this match? Let's not forget, guys, Revolution has had mixed fortunes for the Young Bucks. It was back in AEW Revolution 2019 with the Young Bucks defying tag team wrestling AEW, taking on Hangman Page and Kenny Omega in a losing effort. I knew this was going to be personal as they're fighting amongst the outside. Heavy kinesio tape, by the way, on the shoulder blades. We also got to consider that one of the Bucks is not coming in at 100% after being stuffed power drove through that announce table during Mile High Madness.
Yeah,
you see the kinesio tape on him.
heavily. It's bright yellow. How can you not see it?
Right.
Whoa. And of course, we know how well these two teams know each other, but also how well they know tag team wrestling. That was a great combination sequence there in the German suplex.
Yeah, FDR definitely knows tag team wrestling.
Well, you're saying
And
the
so do
Young
the Young
Bucks?
Bucks. Yeah.
It's two different extremes. You got tradition versus modern, if we're really looking at it. You're looking at Hardys versus legacies of Midnight Express, Rock and Roll Express. So the uprights, got caught and, God, face first the announce table. Shout out to Naka McGinnis, Galber, and Toy Chibati at ringside, by the way, for commentary.
They scouted that move, man.
Man, Jackson taking a risk here and wiping FTR on the outside of the cross body.
Okay, I don't know.
Go ahead.
Noah, you must be farther ahead.
Yeah, probably, but also I think the audio might be a little bit skewed. I heard there were some issues also during the 0 hour stream, I think, with HB.
Well,
yeah.
I don't know where you guys are, but I just got done with the crossbody spot. So
Okay. Well, I mean, at this point, we're spitballs.
I'm with Noah.
Here. We know the history, all right? So
yeah.
Matt, either Matt or Nick, I'm not sure which one, but he's bleeding.
Well, I mean, after that wipeout across the timekeepers area, I can't say I'm surprised.
No.
And again, you see how FTR is telling the family to watch this, make it as personal as possible against the Young Bucks. And I don't mean the two competitors in the ring. And you see right now, Dax and FTR. And shoulder neck, golly, pile driver on the apron. That's not going to help matters. Young Bucks no stranger to bleeding, though. Of course, PWG days, they used to shed red right there. Not too far away from that building, if I had to guess as well.
Ooh.
And in fact, this all started with a viral conversation about who is the better tag team. There was always that big of what if, as far as who is the better tag team in professional wrestling ever, FTR or the Young Bucks. Of course, we got them driving up in a big old pickup truck, and the rest is history now. This is their 5th traditional tag team encounter.
Do you guys see Nick's face?
Yeah, it is literally scarred red over the left eye. Super kick to Dax.
Crimson Mask.
To everybody that's out there.
And kick out. And Dax now bleeding.
I don't want to hear no bitching about blood. There's too much blood. I don't want to hear that shit tonight, okay?
This is AEW where the men fucking bleed and wrestle. Good grief. And the Crimson Mask Award right now might go to either Dax
Oh my God.
or Nick. Yeah, you saw that, right?
Dax
Super
is
kick busted him open.
Yeah, they're both bleeding now. And he's wearing white.
Well, you know, I feel like when you wear white gear, you set yourself up to paint a picture of what your night's going to look like. I'm just saying.
Well, I honestly, there's with AEW, there's blood, but I think with AEW, we're on the line of sometimes it's not bleeding.
Whoa!
Sometimes they actually get cut open by accident. Like
I think Matt's face was by accident. I think he hit the corner of the table, like when he got thrown.
Yeah, because you notice where the bleeding came from. It didn't came from the top of the forehead like Dax. It came just over the left side of his eye, and now it's just being spread across his face by his own hand. Dax, however, though, he got busted open the hard way.
Mm-hmm.
You see right now how, wait a minute, look at Cass, goring bomb to the apron.
I'm gonna back out and back in.
I mean, at this point, we're talking about look, we've seen FTR and the Young Bucks now on 4 other occasions. We've seen it in a ladder match, we see a traditional, Full Gear 2020. Freaking Young Buck lost a damn shoe to win the freaking AEW Tag Team Champions against the FTR in their first endeavor. I'm just saying. We know what FTR and the Young Bucks are capable of. You could go Control-C, Control-V with some of the spots here that we already have seen or are going to see. I don't think this match even got out of second gear yet.
No, right now I see them. Nick is in the corner getting punched out.
And right now I see a Mitchell drop kick, senton drop combination.
Yep, I just saw the drop kick.
About to say, great combination offense there. Get yourself in order, Nick. You know, just keep us posted, bro.
They're Dax. They were looking to go for Pain and Glory, but
The power and glory, my friend. Power and glory.
power, glory.
Back body drop, and there's the tag.
Oh, you see the shoulder during that back
Yeah.
body drop? You can see it affecting him.
Well, again, I almost wonder, Mile High Madness, FTR defending the right of the tag team championship and the tag team champions themselves against Busta and the Brain and the Rascals over the span of the last 2 weeks. Do you really think anyone here is coming in at 100%?
No, but I think the shoulder is going to be the story of this match.
Well, the shoulder and the stuffed pile driver writes itself. If that stuffed pile driver gets inside the ring, that might be all FTR needs to hold on to the AEW Tag Team Championships, which might I add, they've held on since beating Bandido last year at Full Gear. The waistlock, Okada roll. Here's the cover, but wait a minute, shoulders aren't down. Also, he's not legal. Dax says locomotion suplex, double cover, normalized super the bridge too. Oh man, that was brilliant. A near fall.
And what does he grab as soon as he gets up? His shoulder. It is. It can pop out of socket at any moment.
Well, again, all that restrained there, all that hyperextension on his shoulder is not going to help matters either. But sometimes you got to put your own body in that harm's way to get the gold, or more valuably, get revenge. In my opinion, this is more about the championship. This is a personal vendetta.
Mm-hmm.
It's been a personal vendetta since the Young Bucks came back to true classic Young Bucks form. Tassels and everything. Oh, man. Bulldog from the apron. Tornado Bulldog.
And I have been true to my word. I have not cheered them at all.
Well, to be fair, when we consider both the history and the legacies of both these tag teams, up and down, heel and faces, actions, and Twitter mechanics aside, there's the respect there for all four competitors, but you honestly don't know which team you're going for here. Obviously, in your California, you're going to go for the Young Bucks. Us, on the other hand, Nick and Canada included, you don't know whether or not you're going to go for FTR, aka the Revival, where might I add, Revival, of course, established tag team wrestling legacies like the Hart Foundation, gave us one of the greatest matches of all time at NXT TakeOver Toronto against DIY. 2 out of 3 falls. And
Kids
honestly,
is trying to encourage somebody.
Honestly, FTR haven't had a feud like that, this personal, this driven, since their freaking dog collar war ended with the Briscoes. Oh!
Did they just throw beer in his face?
Yeah, literally, and a tope suicida. Cash wiping out his own partner. Again, that's how personal this has gotten. And honestly, I don't blame Papa Buck for that.
I don't know if they know, but that's not the kind of alcohol you put in an open wound.
I'm about to say, probably a stinging effect there. Now up to the top rope. High cross body, cover on Dax, and the championship's kick out at 2.5.
It's supposed to be rubbing alcohol, not alcohol you can consume.
To be fair, rubbing alcohol probably would sting worse, and that's for municipal purposes. And I don't think that would help matters here either, if I'm being perfectly honest with you. That Jackson again, carrying his team this long with a compromised shoulder, let alone a compromised bat that's been buying his career since I don't know when. Combination offense by Dax the Axe. That's down to a knee. Nick, you seem like you are kind of at your own thoughts here when it comes to these teams in this match. Now, clearly, you in Canada, I know what opportunity you're looking forward to when it comes to Dynasty, but what are you thinking right now? What's going for your head seeing this? Let's call it what it is. 5th Young Bucks FTR Tag Team Championship encounter.
I'd enjoy it more if I was synced up with you guys.
Well, what are you currently seeing, man? All right, just talk to us. Shoot.
We can sync up after this match.
We will.
You know they're going to do a promo package.
We will. Exactly. No.
I'm seeing double sharpshooters.
Yeah, this is literally a callback.
I see Dax tuning up the band.
Okay, so yeah, you're just a few seconds behind us, dude. And right now, Cash, is literally slapping Dax to push his leg.
So they don't tap out. He bit his finger to focus the pain somewhere else, I assume.
Yeah, exactly. Talk about motivating your tag partner to not give up by any means necessary. A desperation move of adrenaline to his own partner.
Oh, just slapping him. Rope break.
Again. Yeah, rope break, of course, has been done here. And right now, I have no idea who's legal at this point. I believe it is Nick Jackson and went for the super kick. Oh, good duck by Matt. Wiped out Cash. Dax gets caught with a super kick, trying to stop.
Say it again.
Scissors, double super kick.
Nice spinning.
Synergy.
That trip was nice.
Are you
Yeah,
guys
exactly.
here? Are you guys hearing the misses?
Yeah,
I
I
hear
do.
her
X
laughing.
Factor, float over, moonsault from the apron. Catch gets out of the way, hooks the head, but
You wanna-
meanwhile, God, brainbuster on the floor.
You want to know something?
Oh,
The guys with the tassels,
Mhm.
their kids are in the front row.
Uh-oh. Slingshot, power bomb, sit down cover, 2, no.
Hey man, they're in the business. Their kids are going to be in the business.
His shoulder, dude. First, when he pulled himself, he probably sprained his shoulder. Then the pop-up powerbomb off the rope pops his shoulder. Like, this is crazy.
Well, again, you talked about before, the shoulder is going to be the focal point. Why wouldn't you take that vulnerability to your best benefit, especially with how well you know your opponents? And the AEW tatted chairs in the balance. AEW chants raining out loud and proud right now. This is only our opening match officially on this pay-per-view, guys. Again, that slingshot sit-out powerbomb, to your point, Walter, and that shoulder bounced off the mat on impact.
Guys, I think we're synced.
Overhead right.
And he used his legs to cover him, too. Whoa, watch out. He's got the belt.
Well, he did have the belt.
Title. Sorry, belt hold your pants up.
They did the semantics aside. Thesaurus exists for a reason. Front face.
Oh, shit. Did you hear that chop?
Yeah. Well, LA is no stranger to hearing gunshots. And again, what do I know? I don't live in LA. I live in Toledo. Then again, I was probably hearing more gunshots with all the freaking blackouts across the city. This has been a fucking crazy weekend. I'm just going to leave it at that.
What was it, a windstorm?
Yeah, we had 70-mile-per-hour winds since Friday.
Jeez. Pittsburgh,
It was
Pennsylvania,
fun.
too. Hopefully Craig Terry gets his power back.
Yeah, God!
What is this? Double suplexes off the apron to the outside.
Deadlift German suplexes to the floor. Good Lord. And I'm not sure anybody got the better of that landing.
Oof.
Everybody down, everyone just crashed. And shout out to James Hebert, City by the Bay, and Sandy. Good to see you all in the audience as well. Thank you all for tuning in. And shout out to the GCW collective. And please, folks, stay tuned again, of course, to the GCW Watch Along that we also have going right now as we are simulcasting.
It's done.
We are cooking up hot here early in LA with our opening bout here at Revolution with a tag team champions hanging in the balance. We have 4 battered, bruised, bleeding men challenging over these championships with a legacy as long as deep as tag team wrestling goes in this generation.
I think he's at 8, guys.
Jackson, there's no way.
You need to roll back out and break the count.
That's exactly what he did right now, looks like. And right now, all 4 men inside the ring. Breaking the count here.
Yeah, there's blood all over all of their gear from each
Nick
other.
is just slipping around the ring right now. Seriously.
Uh-oh, they're going to do that head-to-head thing where they just go at each other.
Like bulls, like the.
Yeah, who even tags at this point? You might as well have said this was a tornado tag.
You might as well have called it a tornado tag, despite the fact there's a tornado trios tag match to come. Super kick.
Oh, we were invited to the party.
It wouldn't be a Young Bucks match without a super kick party, especially on a pay-per-view for the AEW Tag Team Championships.
I wouldn't be surprised if Big Stoke can stand up and he's going to do something. He come off the wheelchair and interfere.
Yeah.
I can see Stoke.
Holy shit! Damn it! Call me a freaking prophet.
William, stop being freaking premonition man. Meanwhile, Shayna cover to the tag check out.
I just had a feeling the way they kept showing Stoke. They kept showing him in the camera every now and then. I'm like, he's gonna stand up.
That was extremely close, but it's going to take more than that. Now, FTR looking for the...
You can't kick out of that. You ain't kicking out of that.
And might be the exclamation point to this match. The cover, lateral press by Dexter. Retain a foot on the rope.
Too close to the ropes. And that was a mistake made by a veteran team.
And now
They
FTR
put him
right
right
no,
on
no.
the ropes.
FTR realizing that, to your point. But right
Rick
now,
Knox doing what the referee can do. You can't blame him that he did the right thing.
yeah,
Right
but
call.
Nick Jackson's Iceland, and now FTR is giving him his own super kick party. And right now, FTR might be looking for their own FTR trigger. Cover. What?
He kicked out at 1?
Whoa.
Nick Jackson is hulking up.
Oh shit!
You're not going to beat the Young Bucks with their own damn move.
My wife,
Hulking
the
up
missus,
with them.
You were saying, Nick?
the missus is looking at this with such disgust. She's like, bad parenting.
I mean, again, parents the best example. Shadow Machine denied. Cash rolled away. Dax deep rolled up by Nick to cover. Till get the tights. Almost stole it. Super kick. Rocks Dax, and now the Young Bucks. A Shadow Machine to Dax Harwood.
If you drank every time we said super kick, you would be out of your freaking mind right now.
Yeah, let's not encourage that. Meanwhile, the Young Bucks, though, Team Trigger! And Nick falls in the counter. That a press and kick out by Dax at 2.5.
So, what a match!
Good
This
Lord.
is just the first official match.
Welcome to AEW, where on pay-per-view, you don't think about time, you think about what tops that shit following your previous match. Here's your opener, folks.
And what follows this? Like,
Good luck. Probably the
I don't
tag
know.
match. The women's tag match.
no, don't put them in that position.
No, I say the women. I say the. Oh my God! Don't make Sue see it out of small Stoke in the wheelchair.
Tombstone.
That's
Or
weird.
at least the
Right
setup
now.
for it. Oh, they're
That's
gonna do
the
that
main
front
part.
flip tombstone.
Monster driver. Cover. Yano.
Holy shit! I thought it was over.
How many teams have kicked out of the Meltzer driver?
Jesus.
I can probably count on one hand.
Holy hell.
Holy hell, indeed.
Who wants it more? Who deserves it more? Who will define their legacy more tonight? A revolution! This is professional wrestling, damn it! And
Damn
I've
it.
been this shit for nearly 60 hours!
Well,
This
that
is
means your blood
crazy.
pressure must have been okay.
You know what? I don't give a damn about blood pressure. I see my cardiologist the 23rd. If I have a heart attack tonight, I've lived a happy life.
And everybody, and if you notice, everybody in that arena is standing up.
Hell
Stop,
yeah.
Spiral driver! And now Dax looking to hook Cash.
Oh, it's over.
FTR retains!
Yeah, they retained. I knew it was over
Yeah.
after that. Come on, Christian and Cope music.
I was gonna
Let's
say
go.
there's a bigger story here. Let's see if it happens.
FTR have finally overcome the Young Bucks. Top guys victorious.
Come on, you think you know them.
Good Lord.
Come on, you think you know them.
FTR literally valuing the richest commodity they still hold, the AEW World Tag Team Gold, as Dax's blood sheds on his
Little
title.
big Stoke, little joke. Come on, Christian and Cope. Come on, I'm calling it.
All right. Look, we got a long show tonight, all right? You're trying to set up as many surprises as possible. We still got the fun on Diamond.
Wait, lights went out.
Let's just acknowledge the fact, I don't see no lights. What are you talking about? Let's acknowledge the fact that FTR retained the AEW World Tag Team Championship. An incredible effort by Nick Jackson in front of the Wait a minute. Why did the lights go out?
Revenge.
Oh,
Revenge. Rated R revenge.
Wait.
Uh-oh.
Dave,
Uh-oh. I
Evans.
just got the lights out. I just got
Evans.
the lights out.
Evans. Even?
Rated R.
Revenge. Revenge! Holy shit!
I called it.
Oh, Jesus. Here we go.
Superstar Adam Copeland is back!
I called it.
You certainly called it!
And look what the top of his shirt says.
Oh shit!
Cage and Cope.
I think you might be on to something with what you said.
6.
Call me
5,
Nostradamus, buddy.
4,
Call me Nostradamus.
2, 1.
Pause your timer, Walter, because right now I just see a Colt with red in his eyes.
Yeah, Walter, you gotta pause. You gotta pause if this is the case.
Inspirational wise, what the hell? No way.
Let me know when it says
5,
asshole.
4, 3, 2, 1. Asshole.
Hold on. I'll tell you when it's asshole.
All right, come on, Nick. Let us know.
Asshole.
All right, there it is. Now we should all be in sync.
From behind.
He just sprayed something and ducks his eyes. Oh, wait a minute.
Kill switch.
And he just kill switch. Freaking. I lost all control. What the fuck?
JJ, fuck you.
And
JJ, fuck you. JJ got to see this in person, this return. Fuck you.
He's going to have a hell of a review, I'll tell you that much. And Stoke right now is begging off for his life. And there's no matriarchy to save Stoke this time.
Stoke eats tables the long way.
I don't think Stoke's going to live to see tomorrow here, guys. Oh! Count switch on Stoke! Couldn't have happened to a more nicer, annoying that. Uh-oh. Now Corbin throwing Stoke to the outside.
But hold on. We haven't seen Matt and Nick leave yet.
That's true. And look at what's in the ring. And look at what Adam and Christian Cage just grabbed.
I told you.
Remember,
I got to get that Cage and Cope fucking shirt now.
Yeah, that's a nice shirt.
Who called it, boys? Who called that shit?
You did.
I didn't call that. I knew where they were going.
We both did, but look at this. The Young Bucks and Alchemy and Christian Cage are sharing the ring for the first time ever.
Uh-oh. Number 1 contenders tag match.
What match did I say we're going to get? What match did I say we're going to get?
Mm-hmm.
Call me Nostradamus.
Something that is not with tender loving care, but with revenge and golden aspirations in mind. Bottom line, guys, FTR may still be the AEW Tag Team Champions, but Adam Copeland and Christian Cage are back in AEW.
They're laying the titles on the ground. Oh, it's going to be a 3-way match, a 3-team match.
Drawn in the AEW logo. This tag team division just got a whole lot more.
Would you guys rather see a 3-way tag team, like a triple threat tag match for the titles, or a Cope and Christian versus the Young Bucks first? The winner gets the FTR.
Let us know in the chat, folks.
With the name, and this is why I'm adamant on it. With the name of what the next AEW pay-per-view is, it only makes sense for a triple threat, some sort of TLC match.
Well,
because between all 3 teams, there's one word: a dynasty.
Mm-hmm.
All 3 teams have that dynasty legacy between them. You need, and again, Cope and Christian, they're here to reinvent. They want to do something new. AEW has never had. They've had a ladder match. We've had tables. We have never, in the history of the 5-6 years that AEW has been around, we have never had a traditional or a TLC match.
And then you do it triple threat. That way, if you think about it, Christian and Cope with their ages don't have to do all the shit. They don't have to fall off the ladder. It could be the Young Bucks and FTR doing all the crazy stunts.
But while you're trying to find solutions, they don't return championship picture. Get ready to see fans. Collins going to be coming up next. Toni Storm versus Rhea Shafir, and everyone is banned from ringside.
I wore this shirt even though I picked Shafir. I picked Shafir, but I gotta wear my Toni Storm shirt.
I feel bad for these 2 ladies as much as I feel bad for them. You got to follow that. Come on.
Well, considering we know what Toni Storm can do under the brightest lights and what sort of dangerous freaking weapon has been unleashed in AEW Rhea Shafir since November, lest you forget, this could be a sleeper of a whole different type of unorthodox. And again,
thank you whoever added the graphic because I had so much shit down there. I was like, where is it?
I see it, dude. I'm here. I got you all now. Well, again, let's bring up to speed with this. This goes all the way back to literally blood and guts after a mirror was thrown into Marina Shafir's face, and she still survived to tell the tale. After the timeless love bombs, Marina Shafir was smothered in the murder's milk of the freaking lieutenant of the Death Riders. And then you get Orange Cassidy involved, someone's hair on the line, and every way we've seen so far, Thomas, Toni Storm, and Marina Shafir have been at each other's throats. Now there'll be no distractions, there'll be no implications. It is truly one-on-one. So something has to get solved tonight, with everyone banned from ringside. As the violins welcome in violence, here comes Marina Shafir. It's Thomas, Toni Storm, and Marina Shafir 2, one-on-one.
Everyone banned.
Well, it's not like Marina Shafir needs anybody else. You said yourself, Walter, you consider her a walking weapon.
Right? She's the real. Move over, Josh Alexander. She's a walking weapon.
Marina, for those that don't know, she actually is. It's reported that she's going to be with Ronda when Ronda does her match or her fight with Gina Carano.
Yeah,
well, I mean, considering, again, stay tuned, folks. MMA expert Walter, of course, will be on that call. Marina Shafir, Jessamine Duke, Shayna Baszler, Ronda Rousey, the 4 horsewomen of MMA. And, of course, Ronda Rousey's already called out the Endeavor deal with UFC, but that's a whole different conversation. That being said, though, Ronda Rousey and Marina Shafir, the last time these two were together goes all the way back to when Ronda Rousey showed up in Ring of Honor to take on Billy Starks and Athena. Meanwhile, spotlight, please, because here comes 1 year ago, might I add, from a Hollywood ending to a unique spectacle in black and white. Here comes timeless Toni Storm. And remember what she said, guys. After she solves the problem, she wants back her title. It is incredible how timeless Toni Storm still shines under the brightest lights in black and white on Hollywood Boulevard. And Thomas Toni Storm, of course, called Marina Shafir out for this match 1 week ago on Saturday on Collision after Shafir suffocated Toni Storm in Murder's Milk, where they were taking on the Mega Towers, Lena Kross and Megan Bayne in tag team action.
Dude, she even got a Mother's Milk in ROH the other night.
Again, I haven't seen that. Oh, well, we're not going to waste any time. Bring the color back here because Marina Shafir's on the attack. Bring it, Aubrey.
There we go.
Oh, thank God. I was just going to say, why is Marina wearing boots? That's weird.
I mean,
I'm
about to say, she's always dressed for combat. I mean,
she took it off. She took it off.
She took it off, though. She took it off.
Well, she's barefoot jiu-jitsu. We all know that. That's literally her style.
And that's why I'm like, why is she? Because she came in with boots. So I'm like, why is she wearing boots? And then good thing she took it off.
Shoes initially.
Does she? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Get the damn fur coat out of the ring, Aubrey.
Come on, Aubrey. Figure it out.
Oh, round kick. I think she's focused right now on Shafir round kicking Thomas Toni Storm's chest off her body.
So I want to say, sorry, before you go, Noah, with this match, I want to see Marina. Don't do too much. Stick with. I don't want to see her trying to wrestle. I want to see her brawl. Don't do wrestling moves.
She's a brawling bitch for a reason.
I know, but you don't want her to start doing random wrestling moves. I don't want to see that.
Freaking judo throwing her and doing a bunch of submissions right now.
And she just dropped her with a knee.
Exactly. No, but that's what I'm saying. This is great. This is a great showing for her to keep doing that. Don't bring it into a wrestling kind of aspect. Keep it at that judo, that martial arts, the actual fight aspect, right?
She's going to keep doing judo, especially with Ronda Rousey watching probably.
You got to consider that she's more of an MMA fighter than a wrestler, but she's adapted to both styles in her own design and doesn't give zero fucks what anyone else thinks. And that's one of the reasons why she has been so defiant.
I got a head again. Let me know when she went for the cover after judo throw or whatever the hell she did.
Yeah, I got you, dude. And again, that's judo throw and into the cover and 1 count. You know,
I paused it at the kick to the small of the back.
Okay, I'll let you know when I see that.
I just came out of the cover.
All right. Well, right now I see her grabbing the shoulders. All right, guys, we'll figure it all out here. At the end of the day, let's make sure the key people are focused here. And right now, I just see her kicking the front and the back of Thomas Toni Storm. Another kick, lining up the spine.
Mm-hmm.
Kick to the front. Again,
Oh,
Shafir
yeah.
right now just trying to literally break the body and Will. Here's another cover. He'll get both legs.
She lighting her up.
Well, Toni Storm asked for this, and sometimes you regret what you asked, but how far are you willing to go to remove a problem from your life? And I would argue that Marina Shafir has been the biggest problem in Thomas Toni Storm's life since November.
She already went for a real naked choke. She keeps doing different submissions.
Yeah.
But
What?
to your point, you don't want her to do more than she has to. And what does Marina Shafir say with every opponent she's in the ring with? Do better. She wants Toni Storm to do better, but I'm not sure if Toni Storm knows how to do better against her.
Holy shit.
Marina has come a long way.
Accurate.
She has. From where she was
Submissions.
from where she was to where she is now, everybody thought that she was a joke. And now her getting this spotlight, good on her. Good on her.
Well,
That
it's also one of
jiu-jitsu
those
roll
things that
was
John-
crazy.
But it's also one of the things that John Moxley saw something different in her, unlike anyone else on the AEW roster. And I think even John Moxley has further strengthened that confidence in her own identity, in her style. No one on the AEW women's roster, hell, no one in AEW wrestles or fights like Shafir.
Bro, Toni has only gotten like 4 offensive moves in this whole match.
Well, to be fair, all you need is 3 seconds. And right now, I don't know if Toni Storm can even grab Marina Shafir for 3 seconds. Oh! And I say that she does a German suplex, Shafir just gets back up to her feet. Oh boy. Oh,
Dude, every time
stop.
Toni gets momentum, Shafir reverses it. That jiu-jitsu roll she did, she just submission smacked her on the ass, but unbeknownst, I think Toni might like that, Shafir.
Like a dance to go cover with the pose. It's a 1 count. Look at this kick right to the jaw, knocking Toni Storm out.
Dude,
Golly.
look how red Toni's chest is.
And Shafir, as you said, almost bulletproof here right now. It's been unscathed and unscarred. Only 1 offensive move by Thomas Toni Storm in this match so far.
I would not want to be in a dark alley with Marina Shafir.
I wouldn't want to be in a lit one. Damn, a dark one.
Shotgun drop kick. Thomas Toni Storm, though, of course, who has won here at Revolution when she was AEW Women's World Champion against the virtuosa Diana Purrazzo. Now a deadlift. Trying to
Is she
literally
trying to
suplex
deadlift
her.
German her off the apron?
Yes, to the floor. And again, also Shafir has 0 fucks and 0 fear. Toni Storm holding on for her dear life, but she flashes back to 1940s. Again, those kicks right to the spine. Shafir maybe looking for the German, but unable to get it. Luring down, Thomas Toni Storm's back. And Shafir hoists her up with the shoulder. Oh, God!
Ooh. She couldn't get the German, so she went for a back suplex.
Yeah, backdrop suplex to the floor.
Look at the replay here. Oh my God.
That's
That's a thin mat, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, and again, let's keep in mind, those mats are not for the competitors. They're for protecting the building.
Yeah, that's for protecting the floor for the building because they have so many different kind of sports going on.
And again, Shafir,
There's probably hardwood for the basketball for the Lakers underneath that.
That's probably accurate. But then again, Laker fans are apparently as fickle as wrestling fans. Naja McGinnis apparently approving, giving her the thumbs up. Naja McGinnis knows a thing or two about literally dissecting your opponent. Oh no!
Shit. My chest hurt.
Yeah, how's your foot feel after kicking an announce table?
Might be your own undoing.
We saw what happened when Marc Davis literally hit the ring post. Oh my word! And Toni Storm literally taking a bite out of the problem's foot.
I think she broke the count at that point too.
Yeah, I think so. And again, Toni Storm now exploiting, and I do mean literally exploiting the toes of Shafir into a DDT. Good grief. We got to reset.
Now Toni can get some momentum because damn.
You see Shafir right now feeling back in that shoulder. Probably had a stinger from that DDT.
Yeah, now she's got a stinger in the shoulder and in the foot after kicking her to the down table and getting bit.
Yeah, I'm about to say, let's not count out Thomas Toni Storm. We told ourselves this when we did on the City Predicting. This is not going to be a wrestling match. This is going to be an orthodox, timeless encounter. And Toni Storm just proved that by in the foot of Shafir.
But this is where we've come into it where, Marina coming into this match, she doesn't need to do much. Don't make this a wrestling match.
Well, right now we're brawling.
Exactly. Make this a straight up brawl. I don't want to see Marina doing Hurricane Ranas and fucking Tope Suicidas. You know what I mean? Like, keep this
Yeah,
as
but
a
remember,
brawl.
To be fair,
remember the
Shafir's never
Hollywood
done that in her
match?
life.
Remember
just
the
said
Hollywood
do
match?
better.
Toni can brawl too.
Oh! Yeah, well, at least we don't got Taipei getting involved here. German suplex, and again, Thomas Toy Storm right now after Shafir trying to slap her in the face after yelling, do better. Looks like Thomas Toy Storm is doing better a little bit. Those suplexes affecting the problem for the moment, staggering to the corner on her knees. And
When did Toni become the queen of Suplex City?
And I think Thomas Toy Storm is ready to give Shafir her close-up. Lights, camera, action.
Thank you, sir. No.
And right now, Thomas Toy Storm in the driver's seats. Uh-oh, she might be looking for a second take. Lights, camera, action, again! Hip attack in the corner. Probably the meanest hips in AEW. And again, Shafir is asking for it and gets it! A trifecta of hip attacks, the Storm Zero!
I'm weirdly
Cover
jealous.
back press, no!
I'm jealous of Shafir now.
Oh, bloody hell, Walter. I come back, and you literally are already on your little shtick. Take a look at the replay here, guys, and look at the whiplash of Shafir's head and neck against the bottom turnbuckle, and the follow-up attack with the Storm Zero, and Shafir has kicked out so far of Toni Storm's finishing act.
Kicked out of Storm Zero. There's only been like 2 other women that have done that.
I knew this match
Actually, Megan Payne's the only one that's ever kicked out of Storm Zero.
That is correct. And right now, might be looking for a second Storm Zero. Shafir finding Bat, though, grabbing the wrist. Oh, my God, what an overhead slap. Went for the headbutt. Oh! And grab deep into the bone, dear. Murder's
Did
mouth.
she just bite her nipple?
And Toni Storm right now, literally. Wait a minute. Oh, my God! What the hell? Whoa! Biting the tea. Are you kidding me?
She bit her nipples.
Headbutt. And right now, hooking her inside the biggest package, cover 2, and Thomas Orso with the win.
Yo, I was not expecting that. Damn it, I picked Shafir.
Every time I think Thomas Toy Storm can't get more innuendo, she finds another body part of a woman to literally use to her advantage and get a taste out of.
This is the first match. The first match I can ever say. How did somebody win? By biting the other person's nipple.
So she's hit people in the V and she's bit people in the B. Got it. Thomas Toy Storm wins at Revolution. You heard me right, folks.
A nipple biting small package.
Guys, the wife is crashing out.
I don't blame her.
There's a new finisher.
Still favoring her lower back.
A nipple biting nipple biting big package.
Yeah, but the headbutt before that, might I add, into the biggest package, as Thomas Toy Storm has overcome the problem tonight in this unique, and I do mean unique, timeless climax.
Every time I didn't think Toni could take it to another level, she fucking shocks me.
Never, ever underestimate the improv and star power that is timeless Toni Storm.
No, she's swimming on the ramp. I fucking love Toni.
Yeah, I see it.
Where's Mina?
I don't know, but
whoa! Is that Ronda? Who is that? Is that Rousey?
Oh my God!
Yo, Ronda Rousey's in AEW!
Is she? Oh, come on! No way!
What the fuck?
I'm not there yet. What the fuck?
What the fuck? Ronda Rousey is telling Toni, get your ass back in the ring.
What? Holy shit!
Toni, don't walk into that!
That's the personal friend Marina Shafir. Uh-oh, Toni's like, okay, fuck it, why not? Oh my God.
So her contract ran out and she didn't want to wrestle anymore.
Oh my God. We just got the most legit bitch in the business in AEW in front of Thomas Toy Storm.
No.
Get the referee
And I said, wait a minute. Didn't I call this before? I said if Marina Shafir and Ronda Rousey make a team, who the fuck is gonna beat them? I said that last year.
What the
Holy fuck?
Ronda Rousey's in AEW?
There we go.
And the referee corner and security, and I do mean security, is on right now in the ring, separating these two. Ronda fucking Rousey.
And you have to remember, there were rumors that women are signed that have not debuted yet.
Holy fuck! Wait, what the hell just happened? Oh, Shafir took a cheap shot and now Thomas Toni from the fuck out. She landed a sucker punch. To be fair, I will say that, to be fair, we are in Los Angeles. That is Ronda Rousey's home turf. I'm not going to say anything's official yet, but we just fucking saw Ronda Rousey in AEW.
Remember, and I said before the match, it's scheduled that Marina Shafir was going with Ronda.
What the fuck? Well, from one Death Rider match to another, it looks like Jon Moxley, who has literally been the freaking leader of this band of workers that never waver. I guess we're getting ready for the Continental Championship. Let's keep going. What the Ronda Rousey in AEW? What the fuck?
Well, we don't know yet.
Hey, that's fair. That's
we
fair.
don't.
It's slapping, and Ronda slapping Moxley. If Ronda Rousey's in the Death Riders,
That would be amazing.
That would be fucking incredible. All right, we gotta reset here, guys. Again, congratulations.
Remember, I said that tag. Oh my shit! If these two form a tag team, that 15 titles are gonna be fucking locked.
Well, speaking of locked, how about the Continental Championship as Jon Moxley enters the building? Let's regroup here, guys. First off, Bravo Toni Storm, Ronda Rousey, what the fuck, and Marina Shafir just knocked Toni Storm the fuck out. As we get ready now for our Continental Championship match. Jesus.
Mox, no disrespect. Sorry. Oh my god, Mox might lose the title
I'll say it right now, and whoever's watching, you can call me biased on all you want. For the fact of what we got in these first two matches, WrestleMania got nothing on AEW.
Seriously.
It's over.
As the simple man and the unbiased man here, who shows his passion towards other wrestlers, other presentations, versus other places, I will simply say before I give it back to Nick, before I tell the tape, I fucking agree, damn it!
It's over.
Yo, WrestleMania got a lot to live up to. Fuck a Randy Orton heel turn. You're gonna need a lot more than that.
And there's gonna be a difference, and this is what I want people to understand, because people are gonna be like, "Oh, AEW fans shat all over Ronda when Ronda was on WWE, and now that Ronda's in AEW, or if she's in AEW, we don't know yet."
Then I'll bring people up to speed with this match. Continue, Nick.
Yeah. We don't know if she's there yet, but you're gonna have those WWE fans turn around and say, "Oh, but AEW guys bashed Ronda when Ronda was in WWE, and now that she's in AEW, you're gonna praise her." The reason why people are gonna praise her is because of one simple reason: Toni will look at Ronda and say, "Ronda, go do whatever the fuck you want to do." Ronda is not gonna be handcuffed in AEW like she was probably in WWE. This is gonna be a different Ronda that we've never seen before.
It's not just that. It's the fact that no one fucking saw this coming. This is a complete shock. You can actually still be surprised in the wrestling business in 2026.
Well,
yeah, and AEW, where they have literally been shunking us every week since the start of the year, and the Continental Classic for that matter, are doing it at the very first bit of the calendar year. They got Renee Paquette giving us the tell of the tape and the hype up here, and what's going to be a true match of combat for the better wrestler to seize the Continental Championship. Let's get back on gear here, guys. We'll talk more about this later. Maybe we'll have like our own post show if we're still away.
We might live in a world where we just saw Rousey come out and then Moxley lose the title to Takesha, which would drive fucking Noah nuts because he's Takesha all the way.
Well, I'm also New Japan. I'm also Strong Style all the way. I'm also AEW all the way. As Paul Turner, senior official for this contest, will be here for the Continental Championship. Folks, this Continental Championship match has no time limit. They're usually 20-minute time limits, and everyone is banned from ringside. That is the Continental Championship rules. They've already gone to a 20-minute draw. Jon Moxley said, fuck that. Bell rings, and this match has no time limit, and this is their fourth singles encounter. This all comes back from the Continental Classic when Konosuke beat Jon Moxley, but Jon Moxley won the freaking title. We had a follow-up match where Konosuke and Jon Moxley went to a 20-minute draw. Their first match was over the AEW World Championship, where Jon Moxley was the world champion. Now the Alpha looks to finally settle the score against the Death Rider and seize the Continental title. Continental title as we get officially underway.
Continental rules minus time limit. 3 matches in, and this shit is way worth the $40 already.
I'm just going to say this one more time because it's going to be the form of the night. This is where the best wrestle, and this is where you get the most bang for your buck when it comes to mainstream wrestling. And right now, the side headlock, Konosuke sent off the ropes here. Knife edge chop. Konosuke cuts through it, though. Rising knee strike. Jon Moxley blocks these two no-charge so damn well. Don't blame.
How did he just walk through a chop? Well, he comes from New Japan, so...
Let's not forget, you're dealing with the former IWGP World Heavyweight Champion and a former IWGP United States Champion, former never Openweight Champion, Greco-Roman Knuckle Lock here, as both men are shoulder to shoulder. And Konosuke right now is the current NWW World Television Champion.
Good point by your friend there, Noah.
And I'm about to say here, shout out to my friend Sandy, who also had a series of matches that ended sudden death over time and him losing. Of course, different identity, but still a similar story here being told. And who says professional wrestling can't tell stories just inside the ring? Thank you, Bryan Danielson. Right now, Jon Moxley pushing Konosuke to the corner. We've also talked about, though, Walter, how the Alpha has been showing less tendencies of a Don Callis family agenda and more of a strong spirit when he's the strongest in wrestling on his own. When I listened to him on AEW Unrestricted, he said that he doesn't want Don Callis' help. He wants to do this on his own. He wants to prove that he is the better wrestler. And I do wonder if Don Callis actually values that.
I told you he's gonna walk out of the family, and then Kyle Fletcher too, and it's gonna lead to Kyle Fletcher getting the championship this year.
And meanwhile, it's a flag with the lariats.
Damn.
The distance he gets on that flying Takeshita line, rebounding off the ropes.
Bro, his eye. What the fuck?
The former 5-time KOD champion. Well, let's not forget, Konosuke has been wearing a shiner for the last few weeks since his last outing with Jon Moxley.
Yeah, that shiner is bad.
Moxley, of course, who has retained the title now against Shelton Benjamin, Hechicero, El Clone, Josh Alexander, just to name a few since winning this title. Get to the midsection there. Irish whip, reversal. This pay-per-view has already been fucking amazing. We're not even halfway through.
What? Noah, I'm telling you. I'm so glad you came in. And
I pray to any power above that restored my power literally as I was about to sleep in depression, knowing I could not call this with my friends. I'll say it once. I'll say it till I'm dead. It's not about me. It's about wrestling. But a knife edge chop. There is no greater passion for me to call than with my friends in all elite wrestling.
Like, seriously, me and Noah, to the point, guys. There was a point in time, him and I were talking to each other privately, and we were like, if AEW keeps being on fire like this, we might fucking call every Dynamite next year.
And imagine the fallout after the night. What the fuck is the AEW landscape going to look like? Ronda Rousey, Adam Cole, Christian Cage. As you see the people talking about it on the X. Jaw up and start to AEW Revolution. Again, Fletcher be part of the conversation using hashtag AEW Revolution. Oh, man, what a boot. And you do wonder, though, would either man take a count out here for this title if it gets that deep?
Mm-hmm.
And Ronda and Shafir, horsewomen for life. Good Lord. Jon Moxley with the dive. I wonder if we'll see RLW JJ Williams show up here. People are talking about Ronda right now. The shotgun.
I said something too. Like, I'm looking to see if I pop up.
You about to say that'd be kind of funny.
I don't think I would because I put holy shit in there, so I don't think they're.
Oh, dude, AEW doesn't censor you. They let you actually be who you are. And right now, Jon Moxley, being the man that he's become as the Death Rider, driving his boot for a seat of Konosuke here. And again, these two know each other so well, but I also do wonder the fact that Jon Moxley and Konosuke have been constantly, and I mean constantly, in combat, in matches, battling each other in trios and 8-mans, and testing themselves in singles, whether Konosuke did it in Japan, Jon Moxley did it here. Are either man with some sort of advantage at this point? We did see Konosuke get the win against Claudio Castagnoli, but it did take Hechicera's help. And I do wonder if Konosuke really appreciated that or calls that a win. Here, there's no excuses. If Konosuke loses here, where does Konosuke go from here? Now driving his fist to Konosuke in the corner. And again, Konosuke trying to break the grip of Jon Moxley. Paul Turner called for the break, and Moxley buying the head of the Alpha. Right in the right hands right now and creating separation. Again, you see Konosuke favoring his left eye. And right now, Jon Moxley lining up Takeshita, with Takeshita running with the boot, flying out of the corner. Jon Moxley with the drop down. And Takeshita might have landed ugly on that ankle. Chop block by the Death Rider. And Jon Moxley might have found an Achilles heel cheek in the armor, driving that knee into the canvas. Of course, we know Takeshita loves to use that power drive knee. And now working on that ankle. You see right now how Jon Moxley is applying pressure to the toe hook here on the left side of Konosuke's body. Jamming the knee into the canvas here, Walter.
Yeah, this is. Whew, I'm so hyped, man. Gotta
If I
love
was
this
saying,
shit.
do you need a cold drink? Do you need to cool down? And as Nick all right, because I've heard Nick here give any analysis as far as what could happen if either man wins right now. I think his wife is still like, Ronda Rousey, holy shit, what does this mean? And right now, Takeshita grabbing the bottom rope for the break. You know, I'm going to say it right now. This might be the most bought pay-per-view for AEW in a long time and the most viewed pay-per-view for AEW in a long time, where if people get out of stream, technical difficulties, or can't hold their shit together, that might be politically fitting here tonight. Plus, this might be the first pay-per-view on the MyAEW service for international fans. Oh!
Yeah. This is only 4 matches in. This is crazy.
Again, we still have so much more to come tonight. We got a 2 out of 3 falls for the Women's World Championship. Dragon Screw leg went. Damn, that move at the suck. Texas Damage for their World Championship. If came in lose, he can never challenge for the title again in his career. Tornado Trios match. And again, the Trios Championships are the Don Callis family, Aussie Open, and Kazuchika Okada taking on Jet Speed and Mistico. And the Dogs, of course, still have to face Orange Cassidy, Roderick Strong, and Darby Allin.
Oh my God, the Dogs debut in full for the first time in AEW with Finley, David Finley in it.
And look at the way that Jon Moxley is applying pressure on the leg in this hold.
The submission is crazy. And you do not only that, the blood is rushing to Takeshi's head with the way his body's positioned. Look at it.
Well, you look at the double pressure points here. It's applying pressure on the ankle and on the knee of Konosuke as he was able to find a break in the ropes. When Jon Moxley was talking with Renee Paquette on close-up, he said that he controls everything inside the ring. It's where he is home. Everything else is stranger to him. But he sees a lot of Konosuke and himself the same way. He's never hang out with the guy, but he clearly sees that Konosuke treats this seriously and wants to be the best that he could be every day, if not better than he was before. There's a lot of similarities you could draw between Konosuke and Jon Moxley when it comes to their mentalities on professional wrestling. Backdrop suplex, roll through, Konosuke on his feet. Boom! The power drive knee denied. Inside leg trip, and right now, figure for a leg lock applied in the middle of the ring.
He ain't nowhere near that ropes.
Using his legs and using his core, and look at the way that Jon Moxley is defiant and firmly got a hold of Konosuke, dead center to your point, Walter.
He can't use any of his 6'1" frame to reach the rope at all.
Well, he could try and roll through to reverse the pressure. That way, Jon Moxley's patella is his own worst enemy. And that's the problem with a figure 4 leg lock, folks, for those that are tuning in wrestling for the first time. Literally, your own knee is your enemy. Kudos to Konosuke, though, trying to stay up off the mat. The shoulders nowhere on the mat, though, trying to roll through. And to your point, Walter, that reach, the range of Konosuke did allow him to use less strength to actually get to the ropes. Still, though, a lot of pain. You see how Jon Moxley right now is literally destroying the left leg of Konosuke Takeshita, making sure if Konosuke wants this as bad as him, more than him, he's got to earn it literally with a body broken. Let's not forget, people counted Jon Moxley out not just his whole career, but out of the Continental Classic. They had Kazuchika, Okada, or Konosuke Takeshita as first ballot winners, but Jon Moxley proved everybody wrong, demonstrating in his own mind what this family, what this business, what AEW deserves.
Oh, he's going to go for that wheelbarrow shit.
And I think you're right. He's got him hooked in position. Can he hold him, though? Changing stances. Hitaganachi, bastard driver. Can he follow through, though? Trying to hook
his
him
knee,
up.
his knee.
And the deadlift wheelbarrow suplex connects. Oh, Jon Moxley, no jump kick. Konosuke power drive knee.
His knee's giving out on him, Noah.
And again, look how close he is to Jon Moxley to a point, but he can't go for the cover.
No.
Incredible exchange here, though.
And remember, yes, you're using your arms to deadlift suplex, but you're doing a lot on your knee. And he did the Mistico knee, so he's really in pain.
But again, how far is Kazuchika willing to break his body to beat Jon Moxley and seize the Continental Championship? When Kazuchika sees the Continental Championship, he sees everything he loves about professional wrestling. It will defy what he means about being the strongest. He feels like this was meant for him. And he says that he will beat Jon Moxley now, and Jon Moxley just knocked Kazuchika down in that exchange.
There's nowhere Takeshita can go that Moxley wouldn't follow in terms of bringing this to another level.
About to say, a striking game here can definitely bring out a stronger fire out of your opponent, especially with these two fighting spirits. Kazuchika and Jon Moxley not giving an inch right now. Now trading the elbows, looking for the discus. Jon Moxley ducks underneath. Bulldog choke apply, rear naked. And again, Kazuchika.
Don't even count.
Get the fuck out, Walter! Damn it!
Yo, his knee is really bothering him. He's bleeding out of his knuckle. What the hell?
I'm about to say, how hard you think he's hitting Jon Moxley in the jaw?
You see it? Or is that Moxley's blood on his knuckle?
Well, we also had blood earlier here. It could be the blood from literally the Young Bucks and FTR match at this point. And right now, Jon Moxley staggering on the apron here. Kazuchika now to the apron.
Oh my God! What the hell? I don't like them both on the apron.
I sense disaster.
Exactly.
Look, remember the curse stomp? Able to get out of the way.
He's gonna do a brain buster on the outside. I know.
I think you read Kazuchika's mind. Hoisting out Jon Moxley. What? John able to save. Big forearm. Again, to your point, Jon Moxley might be aware. Immediately, just a toe kick to that knee takes Kazuchika down in pain. And Moxley with the curse stomp face first on the apron.
Bro, hold on. Takeshita was standing straight up when he went for that. He wasn't bent down.
He stomped his head in the mat.
Yo, the height he had to climb, though. Holy shit.
He was kind of bent down. Look at the replay here.
Yeah.
Oh, God. And again, wood meets steel. Kazuchika goes face first in the hardest part of the ring. Sandy will always be a supporter of me and my passion of wrestling. God bless her. While Turner right now starting his 10 count up to 3. Kazuchika might literally be bleeding right now. Might have a busted nose. Might not even know where he is. Looks like he's busted over the left hand side.
It's his eye. It's his eye. I told you something was up with his eye.
Yeah, and again, I think Jon Moxley exaggerated that wound. And again, that blood,
the vessel under his eye bust.
It's defending its equilibrium right now. To 8. Again, that left eye crawls in at 9, though. Immediately to Jon Moxley, who hooks him up for, pile driver! And the cover to retain the toe kick at you by Kazuchika.
Oh, shit. I thought it was he might have hurt his orbital bone. Like, seriously.
I'm about to say, fractured orbital bone, that's the last thing Kazuchika could afford, but is that what he's willing to sacrifice to beat Jon Moxley and seize the Continental Championship? Now Jon Moxley teeing off, knuckles to that open wound. Just banging away. Might be looking for a TKO at this point. How fitting, considering he just literally got a slap by Ronda Rousey.
Headbutting him.
And Jon Moxley might literally be looking for a knockout here against the former 5-time KOT champion from DDT Pro. Crazy. Pointing the elbows now to that wound. Vicious assaults. Jon Moxley is showing no remorse, no mercy, no let up on Kazuchika.
Damn, look at that eye. Holy shit.
Jesus. And that's the thing, Jon Moxley, he picks a body part. He is so decisive, but he literally dissects the opponent. Everyone just thinks, I'm a deathmatch wrestler, I'm a brawler, da-da-da-da. But it's not that at all. Jon Moxley is one of the most versatile all-rounders literally here in AEW. And the Continental Championship has only encouraged him to be that even more. Kazuchika, though, back up to his feet, the fire in the eyes of the Alpha and the blood. Boot again, and Kazuchika refusing to relent, and Jon Moxley wants Kazuchika to meet him towards center. These two bulls might literally fight forever, and they can't because there's no time limit.
I was gonna say, man, they can. There's no time limit.
Open pawn strikes now. The side that Konosuke covering up here. John Moxley and Konosuke teeing off here. It's a hockey fight against the LA Kings. Ooh, big jab. Sharp elbow shot. And again, John Moxley going to hoist Konosuke up for another pile driver, possibly Minoru Suzuki variation. God style pile driver! Lateral press 2, and no, it's not over.
Wow.
Able to get the show up in time, but John Moxley immediately looking for that bulldog choke and trapping the left arm. What great awareness by the champion here. And that forearm braced against the jawline of Konosuke to Kazuchika. Konosuke, though, somehow able to get back up to his feet, trying to break the grip. And again, Konosuke. Again, the neck crank here being applied. John Moxley still trying to maintain his hold. Back elbow strike, though. Trying to break the grip here. Talking about Josh Barnett, of course. Foundation of Bloodsport. Forward lariat. Konosuke refusing to let up his base. Konosuke, of course, who just won, like I said, in the World Championship against ELP at the New Beginning in Trenton, New Jersey. And also will be involved very soon here in New Japan Pro Wrestling. And Konosuke, John Moxley went down with a lariat. It's a Kazuchika right now. Might be feeling a second gear here. And Kazuchika on the move. John Moxley staggered in the corner. Oh, the knee in the back of the head. And right now, John Moxley perched up. How the hell does Konosuke still have this in him?
Dude, it's like he saw his own blood and became enraged. Like
again, John Moxley was really trying to go to that eye. Now look at these two men eye to eye. John Moxley now. Konosuke taking a bite out of John Moxley here.
A bite and a page out of Moxley's book, no?
Yeah, well, I'm about to say, sometimes you got to go that same savage level of your opponent here. And now Konosuke looking for a massive superplex.
Is he doing an exploder suplex?
Might as well have been. He literally threw John Moxley. Freaking flyer miles. Now squaring up the champion. Power drive knee. 1, 2. No. John Moxley gets the shoulder up.
Yeah.
Good Lord. Explosive offense by the offense. John Moxley refused to die. Look at the replay here, Walter. Good God.
Moxley barely kicked out, too.
And an ace crusher. Out of nowhere. Oh, wait a minute. Like something out of the dead, Konosuke rising back to his feet and knocks Moxley with that elbow. Follow up here, running lariat, John Moxley up and underneath.
Like a phoenix, dude.
And sudden impact, though, by the champion with the paradigm shift, and both men are down again. And again, folks, there is no time limit here.
He still hasn't hit him with his most lethal weapon, that rising Falcon arrow.
A raging fire, to your point. But both men right now, Walter, are down. We're at a stalemate. And if Paul Turner does reach a standing 10 count and Neither Man answers, John Moxley will retain the Continental Championship.
I think he's at 5.
And right now, Paul Turner starting his count. Crowd chanting AEW. Again, this is professional wrestling, damn it. And I knew this match was going to be the most intense bout of the night, considering how bad these two men want to win on their own means with no excuses tonight. You see right now, Moxley and Konosuke eye to eye in opposite corners here, Walter. Something's got to give, and I think these two bulls are about to meet again in the middle. Konosuke with John Moxley, exploder! And John Moxley right now hooking up. Konosuke with a backdrop suplex. Konosuke back to his feet, though.
Suplex exchanges. They're going to do suplex exchanges.
They are not stopping. Oh, man, what an elbow. One shot of Lantern. Konosuke inside out. And Moxley kicked out 1.
He kicked out at 1.
Back and forth they go, refusing to die. What the hell are they going to take tonight?
Are you kidding me? He kicked out at 1.
Again, the Alpha will not let defeat the
Guess
fight
what?
of Revolution.
Had there been a time, we would have just reached it.
Exactly. Thank you, by the way. I'm glad your stopwatch was going.
Mm-mm.
And Jon Moxley, again, as we are in unfamiliar territory. This is their longest match to date, by the way, now, beyond the 20-minute time limit. And again, front face left up on the hook for the dip. Whoop! Konosuke able to escape. Another elbow connects to Jon Moxley, and now Konosuke hooking up Moxley.
Come on, Raging Fire.
Raging Fire!
Cover, cover!
Hook the near leg. Lateral press. Moxley kicks out.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen anybody kick out of Raging Fire. Oh, no, wait. Okada did.
Yeah, but that's the first time that Jon Moxley ever kicked out of Raging Fire and took it. Somehow, some way, Jon Moxley still lives as Continental Champion, and this match isn't over yet.
Dude, that was 2.99999.
Ad infinitum. We talk about that. Kazuchika will not let defeat defy him. Neither will Jon Moxley at this point. You got to kill one of these two men.
He's pulling down his knee pad.
And to my point, Jon Moxley might literally take this sword straight to the face. The final shot needed. Explode the knee gave out. And Jon Moxley taking advantage. Front face left, trying to hook a nose game once again. Double underhook. Death Rider! On the top of his head. Sent to the cover. Hook.
He's close to the ropes. Cash that kicked out. I thought he was going to grab the bottom rope because his hand was kind of close.
No, that was just a full force kick out.
Dude, the paradigm shift, the death drop, whatever the hell you call it.
Death Rider. And the audience is on their feet right now. They can't believe what they're seeing.
I can't either. Shit.
And Jon Moxley, though, has to remain in the driver's seat here. Now hoisting up, Kazuchika to the top rope. Might be looking for that avalanche paradigm shift.
He's going to do
the
it.
double underhook. That's Death Rider!
Oh, it's over now.
And Jon Moxley with the 1, 2, no!
Bullshit! Yo, you cannot keep the dragon spirit down.
The fire still burns in the Alpha! And Jon Moxley again is apoplectic.
Oh, I know after this match I gotta give you the solo because I know you're gonna say it.
And Jon Moxley again looking to hook up Konosuke Moxley for rear naked bulldog choke. If he can't pin him, he can incapacitate him, trying to wear down the Alpha. But again, to your point, what the size of Konosuke plays to his advantage. Jon Moxley unable to lock the grip in right now. Again, the defiance of Konosuke. Look at that final act possibly as Jon Moxley pulling with all his might. Hammer lock in the arms. And the rear naked choke is fully applied. Konosuke with nowhere to go.
He's going to go to sleep. He ain't going to tap. And
again, the eyes. Konosuke's fading. The spirit may live, but the body might live.
Remember, he's got an open wound.
That's it. Jon Moxley retains the Continental Championship.
I knew it. I knew he was going to pass out. No way he would have tapped.
Holy shit.
Bro.
The Death Rider lives still as the AEW Continental Champion and has finally defined his series against the Alpha with 2 definitive wins.
Bro. I think you're going to say this a lot, but I think this match deserves it, Noah.
Yeah, well, let's go ahead and let these two men right now breathe each other into consciousness as Jon Moxley was in the fight of his life tonight, proving indeed what the Death Riders represent, still holding on to the AEW Continental Championship, incapacitating Konosuke Takeshita.
Who the fuck is going to take this off of him?
If there was ever a title to find Jon Moxley's mentality against professional wrestling, it is the AEW Continental Championship.
Bro, I don't really see anybody in Horizon that can take him unless it's within his own Death Riders group.
Well, to your point, Claudio Castagnoli did beat Jon Moxley during the Continental Classic, but of course, Claudio Castagnoli right now, he is the face of CMLL. And wait a minute, Jon Moxley and Konosuke are calling towards center.
I actually predicted a retention. I didn't think I was going to be right.
There's a reason why I don't bet against Jon Moxley anymore since he took this title in the Continental Classic.
Bro, there's got to be respect here.
And I think you're going to get it, Walter. Again, both these men literally broke each other's bodies in the process. But it was Konosuke Takeshita's will that wavered, that allowed Jon Moxley to hold on.
He didn't tap. He never tapped. He never tapped. He passed out from the bleeding.
There's no excuses here. Just two men proving what AEW is all about and what professional wrestling is. You got to know Konosuke has got to feel disappointed.
He's gonna.
The audience, though, showing respect.
He's gonna go back in and hug him, isn't he?
Well, I mean, what do you do after a battle like that? That is to find what Konosuke wants this business to be about. There you go.
That's what it's about. That damn title right there.
It's called respect, forged in combat.
And he bowed to him. That's the ultimate sign of from a Japanese person. Respect.
Again, he did it his way, not the Death Riders' way. Konosuke did it his way, not the Don Callis family way. Each of these men defied their own styles, and it was over the Continental Championship tonight, and Jon Moxley's style was stronger.
Did you give it to him, Noah?
Yeah, I give it officially because, again, if people don't know by now, there's a certain level of passion that exudes out of me when this business gives me what it truly is at its finest. So in simple foundation and, of course, exclamation. Y'all can type it if you know what I'm about to say. Konosuke Takeshita, Jon Moxley. Hey, there's Kelsey. Shout out to Kelsey. AEW Continental Championship, no time limit. Of course, here at Revolution. That's professional wrestling! Damn it! Oh,
Hold on, the lights just went out.
what the hell?
What the fuck is this?
I don't know. It's a green nightlight type thing here.
Is that a doctor?
Uh-oh. All right.
Is that a mad scientist?
He turned the knob on some. What the hell is this? Got
Is
red.
this the return? Is this the return?
What? There's a hand. Who is that? Wait a
His
second.
neck. His neck.
His neck? No way.
Is he coming back?
No
Is he
way.
back?
No
Is he
way.
back?
No way.
Is Ospreay back?
Bro, I think you're on to something.
Mask is down.
That's Will Ospreay. Oh,
Ospreay's gonna challenge Moxley for the Continental title. Is he gonna come out?
Oh my God, he's here!
He's there!
What the fuck?
Wow.
Holy shit!
He's back.
In All Elite Wrestling!
First we just got Rousey. First we got Rousey. Now we got this. Holy shit!
Look, the Billy Goat is back. Look at him, man.
Go!
Look at the shape he's in.
Remember, Jon Moxley multiple times DDT'd him inside that lights out steel cage.
Oh, he
To
is running down.
Will Ospreay is back.
Yeah, but the numbers, Noah, the numbers.
Hey, you're right. You got Daniel Garcia, Pac, and freaking. Oh!
Give me Jay. Give me Jay. You give me Jay right now. You give me Jay White right now.
Garcia. Ariel Assassin weapon on an entire Death Rider
Holy
on here.
shit!
And up to the top rope, Sky Twister.
And he cracks his neck.
Ospreay is back.
With a vengeance.
No,
Fuck
man.
That's
you,
who's
Jay.
gonna- Bro, Noah, I asked the question, who the fuck's gonna take the title off of him? I think I just got an answer.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I think you answered your own question, bruv. What an incredible return to form for Will Ospreay.
Remember how I said on
Whoa.
Simply? Remember how I said on Simply Predicting We have seen Billy Goat vignettes for weeks. In the past 2 weeks, we haven't seen anything.
Well, you just saw it in living color. Will Ospreay's back in AEW, and he's targeting Jon Moxley for the Continental title.
Look at the scar on his neck he just pointed to. Holy shit.
Holy shit, indeed.
You fucking love AEW, bro. Holy shit.
Remember how I said recently with Ronda, it's over. Just pull up the Vince Carter meme. It's over. Listen, again, bias here, right? But
every fan's biased. Let's just call it what it is.
You got 4 weeks to figure it out.
Wait. He's going back in the ring.
Well, of course, because we're going to remember that sound. You damn well people are going to say on top of their lungs, Ospreay is fucking back in AEW.
Oh, my God. I can't wait for Allin later on this year, too.
I can't wait for this. I can't wait for the next damn match tonight. What else is going to happen here at Revolution? Who else
Do I even want to know? Do I even want to know?
Welcome back to the Billy Goats.
Copeland, Christian, Rousey, and now Will fucking Ospreay.
Give me, you know what? If you're AEW and you have to include another stadium show for any pay-per-view, Revolution 2027. Give it to me at Jackson Jaguar Stadium.
They might have to. Why does that lady look like Stephanie McMahon behind Excalibur? I know it's not, but damn.
Well, anyway, we got to continue gears. Earlier tonight, you all called with a Nightingale versus Lena Kross, and she was able to get a backslide win over her, apparently, to hold on to the TBS championship with a double team assault before Harley Cameron came down with what looked like a shillelagh, as of course the Bears of Rap prepared to defend the AEW Women's Tag Team Championships against Lena Kross and Megan Bayne.
It was a metal pipe, and we're gonna get new tag champions. Watch, Noah.
I'm about to say, I think the energy and the adrenaline of Willow Nightingale is going to come back to bite her in the ass and finally catch up to her. Heavy kinesio tape on the left shoulder as we go backstage with Lemonade Paquette and the Bears of Wrath.
The only thing going for her is that she wasn't the only one pulling double duty.
Man. I'm about to say, that is not a good sign there.
Damn, she said, I'm tired of your shit. Ooh. I guess that's next.
I guess so. Thank you again, Renee Paquette. As the Babes of Rap defend the gold against Megan Bayne and Lena Kross in tag team action here at Revolution as this incredible pay-per-view continues. Can Willow and Harley make them feel the rap, or are we going to crown mega tag team champions?
I know recency bias, but this might be the best pay-per-view of the year already, dude. This is blowing shit out of the water.
And the thing, we went down under in Australia with Harley Cameron and Will Nightingale defend the title successfully against Penelope Ford and freaking Megan Bayne with a backslap of Harley Cameron on Penelope Ford. And that's when Lena Kross showed up to be all elite. And this mega bad trio was born.
On the night that you get your power back, we get a pay-per-view like this. The fucking universe.
Everything in the universe just feels fucking right. And I thank the Lord. I thank AEW for existing in my life. Again, this is a vision.
I almost got tears in my eyes. Like, seriously. I don't think I've ever been like this.
I'm sweating through my blazer. That tells you much.
Me too, dude.
I fucking love AEW. This roster is where the hungriest, strongest, most competitive, most driven, most proud fucking fight and wrestle. Men and women alike. And we're about to see the Women's Tag Team Championships.
Just wow. There you go, Safet. Just wow. Wow. That's the word of the day.
Domination or Divine Dominion is now the name of Megan Bayne and Lena Kross.
Ooh, that's a nice name. They need to be Amazonians because I don't know where the hell these two were created. They look like they were made in a lab somewhere.
Well, in a moment, Walty, you might bow down to them as your new AEW Women's Tag Team Champions.
I believe so, especially with Willow not being nowhere near 100%. I don't even think she's 80%.
Well, again, sometimes the body can be weaker than the spirit. And we saw that with the Alpha Kenosi Takeshita and Jon Moxley as Lena Kross and Megan Bayne make their way to the ring. And as I was just about to say, since Grand Slam Australia, this Divine Dominion has held dominion over the AEW Women's Tag Team roster. You would not think that a team like this would need an advantage any more than they already got in wrestling from their presence alone.
Bro, they are the advantage.
Again, folks, for the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championships, the Baynes of Rap for the inaugural champions, been inaugural champions since winning these titles last year against the Timeless Love Bombs and defended them successfully against multiple teams, including High-End and Maya World. And, of course, as I said earlier, Penelope Ford and Megan Bayne, but they've never faced this duo in tag team action before. The newly signed Lena Kross.
Oh, my God. She can't even lean in that direction of the shoulder.
Yeah, right. It might be a foregone conclusion. Referee for this contest, Mike Posey, and of course, Megan Bayne and Lena Kross have a very unique history of each other. Previously, Megan Bayne, former HOG Women's Champion, literally defended that title against Lena Kross. Lena Kross, one of the hottest independent wrestlers down under in Australia.
Here we go.
Brings precision, performance, and power.
They're gonna take Willow right out of it.
It was surprising to me, though. Oh, a high kick by Harley Cameron. Harley Cameron coming out from London, by the way, and a match against Amira. Wow! At Wrestle Kingdom 8. And Willow Nightingale, who's defending the TBS champion now successfully against Nina Samuels, Persephone, and Lena Kross, all in the span of a week. Oof.
Yeah, the high kick is an understatement with the reach she had to get that kick.
And again, for those that don't know, Lena Kross is slightly taller than Megan Bayne. Double underhook suplex by the Megasis. And Lena Kross, the spinning lariat. Cover 2. Count only. Good Lord. Sudden impact there by the now known Divine Dominion here, Walter.
Yeah, they're going to be known as dominant champions in a minute.
And about to say, you're calling it a foregone conclusion. With the drive-by Megan Bayne. Lena Kross now legal. Again, pretty smart strategy here. Backdrop suplex by Divine Dominion, focusing on the younger, more experienced competitor. Senton drop by the Megan Bayne. The cover lateral press gets a 2 count.
They already isolated Harley by taking care of Willow. Willow got shouldered into the ring post, and we haven't seen her since the bell rang.
And about saying, Harley Cameron saying, I can't just leave you out there to defend these titles alone. I got your back, girl. Harley Cameron has been ride or die partner since AEW Dark. High kick again by the ever-talented Harley Cameron, who's still so young in her wrestling career, 3 years in. Of course, MJF has even endorsed Harley Cameron having it. Intangible quality of a professional wrestler that just has all the tools to lead this business and become something. Now Megan Bayne and Harley Cameron fight out of the corner. Let's not forget, Walter, Megan Bayne once broke Harley Cameron's nose in a street fight.
I got a bad feeling about this corner.
And right now, out of the corner, flies the crossbody. Wipes Megan Bayne out, and Harley, again, to your point, cannot tag her partner.
There's no one to tag.
Exactly. It is a proverbial handicap here, and Megan Bayne immediately back on the attack. Swing and a miss.
Willow got up.
Up and around. Dig it out at DDT.
Willow got up. It's just Megan didn't let it happen.
Yeah, well, right now, Willow Nightingale is up on the apron, staggered, but is there for the tag as Megan Bayne right now slaps herself back into this fight to make the tag back to her partner. Tag made to the statuesque Lena Kross.
Be right back. I got to get popcorn for this shit.
Forearm strikes right now by Willow Nightingale, who is literally fighting in a one-arm ass-kicking contest. With all the damage done earlier by Lena Kross and that double assault here, up in the fireman's carry goes Lena. Megan Bayne's with her partner, though. Big forearm smash there by Megan Bayne. And right now, Megan and Willow with the walk pounce! Period! And still fighting through. Whoa! Just dodge that bicycle kick. Up in the fireman's carry goes Lena Kross. And Willow with the Death Valley driver! Somehow takes Lena Kross down, and Willow now looking for the tag. Lena Kross and Megan Bayne right now trying to fight back from underneath. The double Irish whips to the tag champs, the counter, breaks the wrist grips, double Itsiguris by the Babes of Rap, staggers Divine Dominion off the ropes. Lena Kross, Megan Bayne catching both the champions, though. And, oh, God, duo faraway Sprouse. This divine dominion that could hold dominion over the tag team championships are fine in form here in only their third outing as a tag team here in AEW. Babes of Wrath collide into each other, and Willow and Lena and Megan and Harley all collide.
Had to get
Divine
some hot
dominion
cheese
right
popcorn.
Oh, there you go. And Lena Kross with the waistlock applied. Oh, man! Shotgun, drop kick, German Simmons combination of Harley Cameron. And Willow Bandido, by the way, is legal. And they might be looking to end it here. And Willow
Oh, shit.
Get the grip. And Willow, waistlock, Megan and Lena meet, super kick. Lena Kross. Oh, man, catching her with a super kick.
It was like a pump kick.
Yeah,
Super
you're
kick.
right. And Lena hoisting up Willow. Willow.
Dude, her strength.
Incredible strength, but the backslide, push forward too, and kick out by Lena.
That's how she retained. The backslide is how she retained.
What chops? Then the Mega Six soars. Good Lord.
Lariat. That wasn't even a clothesline. Shit.
The Mega Six shows her wings, and right now, Lena and Megan make a little bow down, double choke bomb. 1, 2, and we have new AEW Women's Tag Team Champion.
I told you it was a foregone conclusion.
Divine Dominion now dominates the AEW Women's Tag Team Division.
Champion, and to be honest, they didn't even break a sweat.
Megan Bayne's first accolade in AEW alongside the newly signed Lena Kross. Divine Dominion are now your new AEW Women's World Tag Team Champions. Good luck to everyone in this division.
Good luck getting those titles off of them.
Wow.
Unless it's Shafir and Rousey.
I mean, this division is stacked with depth of experience and the drive for combat, but you just got the two most powerful, statuous individuals here in AEW now holding gold.
And
you would think that these two are teaming for years with it they're showing off tonight.
Damn, it looks good on them too.
Lena Kross in AEW for less than a month is now a champion.
And now again, I said it before. I hope they adopt the Freebird rule because Megan deserves singles gold.
Yeah, I do agree about that. And why this tag team duo might be dangerous. Who's the most dangerous man in AEW? Because coming up next, it's Swerve Strickland go one-on-one with Brody King. Whose house is it? Time to find out.
Guys, we just went from bad to worse with this now. Holy shit.
That's putting it politely. I don't think no one's surprised
what these two are
by
going to
that.
do to each other?
The intensity just keeps racking up, honestly. This intensity just keeps racking up. Well, Nick, you've been talking a lot about this Freebird rule. We don't know the status, though, up and now before. With the Brawling Birds, with the Timeless Love Bombs, with possibly Ronda Rousey and Marina Shafir, with the Inspiration, with the Sisters of Sin. There's a whole lot of different dynamics. High in a Maya world, there's a whole lot of different dynamics this AEW Women's Division can go when it comes to who can go after these two. And you know that Harley Cameron and Nightingale will come back for revenge.
Yeah, I mean, but we were talking about it pre-show, right? That match was only to soften up that shoulder.
Well, we kind of all called the TBS Championship being the first Sovat towards a change here tonight. We said it ourselves. We did not think Willow was going to come out tonight with 2 championships. We were right.
Yeah, and it's very nice entrance. It just makes fireflies. I see some fireflies.
Well, let's not forget he had JoJo Offman, of course, seeing him and Ospreay to the ring last year at AEW All In. We know how much Swerve Strickland was all about walking through that door, but there's not going to be anything heartfelt tonight when it comes to him and Brody King, if you ask me.
No. I mean, that was a good... Is he walking through the door?
Exactly.
Yeah, he is.
Remember when Bray Wyatt walked through the door into the light and shared his heart with us? Why Swerve Strickland is showing exactly who he is now. This is the real Swerve Strickland Revolution. A show where, might I add, he signed on the dotted line literally 3 years ago.
There ain't no games being played because he ain't even do Prince Nana didn't even do the dance.
No, this is a dead serious Swerve Strickland. And if you're going to be a killer like him, you will literally be killed like him if proven it. going one-on-one with Brody King for the first time ever after wiping out Kenny Omega and showing exactly how dangerous he is after losing out his chance to challenge AWF for the AEW World Championship. Something in Swerve Strickland woke up this year, Walter. Last year was about bringing AEW back to promise. Now he's trying to bring himself back to promise.
And came back bigger than ever, meaner than ever. I didn't even think there was a level to change. There is a regular match too, but he's got that chain. Time to find out who the baddest man really is.
We also saw Brody King break that chain, though, we're being perfectly honest.
Violence! Neck.
Violence!
Something tells me it's going to be a violent match.
7-1 in his past 8 matches, by the way. Not too far away from this form, of course. A student of Santino Brothers Wrestling Academy, the former AEW Tag Team and Trios champion, Brody King. As we welcome Brian Danielson now to the commentary booth.
They're about to turn this up a notch.
About to say, if this show couldn't get turned up any hotter. Again, congratulations, by the way, bring up to speed to Megan Bayne and Kross, the new AEW Women's World Tag Team Champions. And of course, Nadia McGuinness right now taking a break. This is not going to be a very subtle place for anybody at ringside with these two men right now.
I don't expect a lot of regular body slams and headlocks and shit. This is just going to be a brawl.
I'm about to say, has brawl and fight been the formula of the night?
Mm-hmm.
So you got fucking Ronda Rousey showing up on AEW tonight. What the fuck? We saw, of course, last week on Dynamite, Brody King broke that chance. Swerve tried to attack him. Oh, man. Then the shoulder block. Immediately, you see the size difference here with these two men, folks. Brody King, of course, who just challenged MJF earlier this year for the AEW World Championship down under in Australia. Swerve still going to take him down, though, by Brody King. Swerve, who was last year Revolution, defeating Ricochet. And Swerve's, of course, Revolution record. Not that bad either, if you've, of course, been tracking it. First kick, and right now grab on the braids. Brody King, of course, got Swerve Strickland with a backdrop suplex. And yes, I agree, Safed, and I do hear it as well, where again, AEW, you are allowed to voice your opinion. You're allowed to be yourself. And Brody King right now sitting up for possibly a strike in the corner. And Swerve! Ding dong! Catch him with a house call! Crashing through that door! Holy hell!
I told you some shit was going to happen.
Yeah, literally running into a house call. Brody King might not even know he's in LA right now.
This isn't a no disqualification match, though.
It is traditional, but you know how much Swerve will bend the rules to his will. And that double stomp on the apron is not going to help matters either. Uh-oh, and Swerve right now exposing the turnbuckle. And I do mean the turnbuckle, not the steel ring underneath the pad, folks.
No, he's comparing him to the pole that connects the turnbuckle to the ropes to the. Oh shit! He's gonna dart him right into it. He's gonna dart into it.
Shots.
He lawn darted him into it.
Again, despite this being a no disqualification match, Swerve Strickland knows how to use the environment to his advantage, and it can still be considered legal. We just saw it there, and I think Brody King would shoulder and throat first.
Bro. What the hell is on his mind?
Devious, dangerous intentions, destruction, injury possibly, as he exposes the concrete underneath the padding.
Well, he's wrestling with the damn padding.
Well, let's keep in mind here, Brody King is wrestling with a surgery-repaired wrist, broken hand. I mean, both of these men are no strangers to injuries. Hell, an ankle injury took Swerve Strickland out of the equation last year after Kazuchika Okada Forbidden Door. Waist lock being applied here. Brody King, who challenged Okada last year for the Continental Championship at Revolution. And of course, Brody King.
The padding fell off the.
Oh, God!
The padding fell off of the barricade.
Yeah, and he just made Swerve suffer for it with a backbreaker over it. Uranagi style. And who's the number one in violence here, according to that sign right now? I say it's Brody King after that. And now Brody's staying on the attack, driving Swerve into the barricade by the Spanish announce table.
He's going to throw him to every barricade and then sit him in the chair and do the cannonball, isn't he?
I mean, again, violence unlimited, right? That's what Brody King's all about. And Swerve again driven into the opposite barricade, almost taking pages out of Roosh.
I don't know. I guess I'm not Nostradamus. He threw him in the ring. I thought he was going to go for that cannonball he keeps doing.
You know, Walter, despite the fact that you may know more what's ahead in wrestling than most people and most journalists, you don't know everything, bro. And the lateral press to cover up with the far leg, and Swerve kicks out at 1, says referee Stephon Smith. The animosity towards each other here has driven both these men to be much more violent than usual, in my opinion.
I hope this doesn't lead to a respect and all of a sudden they're a tag team because they don't. Yeah, I'm sick of little stories.
I feel like Swerve Strickland is literally going to go into business for himself.
Yeah.
AEW trending right now on the X. Use the hashtag AEW Revolution, folks. And please like, subscribe, comment, and tell a friend. If you love what we're doing here as we cover the biggest shows, special papers across all things wrestling, WWE, TNA, NXT, AEW, ROH, HOG, GCW, and so many more. And again, you all continue the passion persist. Thank you all so much. Grizzly Magnum there by Brody King, dropping Swerve Strickland down to the second turnbuckle. And again,
people are saying Moxley and Takesha, their match of the night already.
Well, doesn't mean it will be the only one, dude. Each of these matches have been their own freaking match of the night in their own opinion, with what they've set up, with what they demonstrated, with what they told. And we've already had titles change hands tonight.
Yeah, they're all standalone matches.
And right now, Brody King and Swerve Strickland, much like NXT, that never gave you a bathroom break. Black and gold NXT, not black and chrome. And the peak of wrestling before AEW existed. And Swerve Strickland grabbing that surgery repaired wrist and the digits snapping back the fingers of Brody King over his shoulder, I think.
Oh my God, he's exposing that thing again.
Oh no, don't tell me he's going to. Oh no.
He's bending his fingers between it?
He's literally bracing the fingers on that steel turnbuckle. That's exactly correct. Trying to break the bones in his hands.
Bro, and the referee's watching this. I think the referee might be scared to disqualify one of these men.
I guess technically he does have till 5, right? And it's not like he literally used it as a weapon. It is literally the ring itself. And now
Turnabout's fair play. Turnabout's fair play.
The square ring post right now, turning Swerve Strickland into a horseshoe.
Oh, he fish hooked his ass.
I haven't seen the ring used like this in a long damn time in a single match. And Brody, oh no. Oh, gosh!
Bro, his head scraped against the ring post the whole way down.
And a sidewalk slam, lower spine first, to the corner, and I do mean corner, folks, of the steel ring steps.
That literal corner. Oh, he's coughing it up.
Well, you did say that this was probably going to be the most dangerous match of the night, and so far we're seeing it.
If it's not the most dangerous, definitely will be the most violent.
Oh, God, a knife edge chop.
Here comes the cannonball, I bet.
Yeah, about to say, I think Nick's thinking more dangerous intentions when it comes to AEW based on what he's seen so far as he's looking to see what both these men are about to do. Brody King looking for the crossbody. Oh! Jumping knee strike. Again, the awareness, though, it's almost like Swerve. Is he playing possum? Oh, black hole slam on the exposed concrete.
Oh, and that was exposed earlier. That's the same spot. Ouch.
And that's what Swerve exposed. Good God. Stephon Smith checking on him right now.
Bro, these two are going to kill each other.
They're going all out.
Dude, we're not even all out yet. But again, folks, tickets are on out very soon. And Wembley Stadium, the Cathedral Professional Wrestling. You'll get your tickets today if you haven't already, especially in the UK area, if you want your own WrestleMania. And stay tuned as we will be covering it, of course, here at the Sibaba Studios. Check out the replay here, Walter. Good.
Look at this.
Good grief.
I'm trying.
Hey, Los Angeles General Medical Center, can you get 2 rooms ready, please?
Yeah, exactly.
Los Angeles Medical Center. Jesus Christ, dude. And again, the lower back right now, Swerve Strickland has been heavily damaged during this affair. And both these men right now, pump kick, over palm strike exchange on the apron. Dangerous territory here on the edge of a lightning bolt from disaster. Pump kick again. Brody King and Swerve Strickland still not giving an inch. And Swerve up and over, looking for the sunset.
Oh,
and Brody holding on. Oh, The modified shot, chop block to the leg. And what the hell is Swerve? There is no way. There is no fucking way. There is
You
no
ain't
way.
that strong, Swerve.
There is no way. Oh my God! Dog shot!
I
Powerbomb?
stand corrected.
Dead lift powerbomb on the fucking apron.
Man has been Hey, you seen those gym videos of Swerve? So
Oh, you're right. Since Swerve returned last year at full gear, this is a whole different Swerve Strickland. You're absolutely correct. I'll give you that.
Dude just picked up a man that weighs like 310 pounds like it was nothing.
The feat of strength that Swerve Strickland just demonstrated, to your point, with a bad back.
Sorry, bro.
No, go ahead.
Go. Honestly, I still can't believe what we've got. We've gotten a CNC return, a Ronda Rousey debut,
Yep, keep going.
and an Ospreay return.
Yep.
And new champs.
And new champs.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
You know what JR once said? How do you like AEW now?
He exposed the turnbuckle again, guys.
I'm gonna say that I think we're gonna be repeating this all. Fuck you, JJ. Fuck you.
Right. Forgetting to
Fuck
see the
you,
shit
man.
in purpose.
Yeah.
In person.
If I ever get the money, AEW pay is where you need to be. Oh my God, he has Brody King's head braced against that exposed turnbuckle now.
Is he gonna?
dear God.
Oh, he's gonna do the
no.
freaking kick.
Oh no! Oh
to the back of the head.
That's a
First,
Widow kick.
stomp.
He was looking for the Willow's Peak curve stomp, and Brody King saw it, and Brody King bringing the girls for Strickland. Oh man, and ripping his arms into the turnbuckle with a whiplash arm drag.
Jeez.
About to say, we talk about how dangerous this could get here, guys. Literally, these two are trying to concuss one another at this point.
What is he setting up?
But I will say, I mean, we've had so many returns and debuts tonight so far. I'm still calling a Buddy Matthews return.
I'm about to say,
a Buddy Matthews return?
I mean, it's not too far-fetched. He's been out since that ankle injury against Kazuchika Okada at Grand Slam last year in Australia. For Strickland, though, able to find his footing, escape Brody King, and I sense disaster.
Yo, is he gonna do a backflip?
Brody King, once again,
a Spanish fly.
Yeah,
That's what he's gonna go for.
Well, and Brody King, the Kross body! Kross body by the big man, staggering Swerve Strickland, and now Brody King sailed Swerve in the corner with a splash!
Big men shouldn't do that.
Oh,
I know what's gonna happen. He's gonna try to cannonball on him. Swerve's gonna move, and that exposed turnbuckle's right there.
Cannonball! Oh, he did not! Crushing Swerve against the exposed turnbuckle. Up in the fireman's carry, Brody King has him. Double bomb! 1, 2, no! Whoa.
Yo, his back just hit an exposed turnbuckle when he kicked out.
Yeah. Driving Swerve down, with a modified Mistico driver of sorts, and again, able to kick out.
Swerve's in pain, dude.
Yeah, but how strong, how dangerous, how focused, how determined, how resilient is Swerve Strickland? I don't think danger is going to be the only word to find these two men in this match tonight, boys.
Oh, my God.
It's Nana trying to literally encourage Swerve on. Why Swerve, might be caught in Brody King's grasp and a rear naked sleeper hold.
Oh my God, he's got him. He's gonna dangle him over the apron.
Yeah, about to say, and you see right now, Swerve might literally be going out here, and look at the absolute grimace on Brody King's face.
Where's the 5 count?
I've got to say, he released him. He released him. Calm down, Walter. And Brody King right now, and Swerve incapacitated.
He's not gonna be satisfied with no count out. He's gonna go after him.
Yeah, I suppose that might be true. Brody King, of course, is a 10 count to bring first Strickland back inside the ring. I don't think neither man to go sell for a count out here. Oh, dear God. He's looking for a Gonzo bomb on the exposed concrete.
Swerve able to get up. Oh,
Thankfully.
no. What is? Oh, no. No.
What the hell? No way. There is no way. Oh, dear God. No. Oh, no. Swerve got Brody clocked in position.
Deadeye.
Like this. That's not Deadeye. That's a killer.
Oh.
On the exposed.
It basically is a dead shot.
Concrete. What the fuck?
And he slid back in the ring. He's not going to want to count out.
I'm about to
You're gonna-
say. Looks like it's asking for the count out, Walter. You sure about that? At the end of the day, Swerve's not looking for a win. He's here to prove he's the most dangerous man. And he just fucking vertebrae, carp killer, Brody King on the exposed concrete.
He's gonna get up. He's gonna make it in the ring.
Yeah,
Yes,
I
I
think
think he
Swerve
is.
realizes it. Up to 8. Up to 9. Oh my gosh, and it just beats the count inside.
Yeah, but look! He's setting up for the Swerve stomp.
And connects! Does the other result to kick out of this? The man kick out at 1!
Resolve. He kicked that at 1.
And look at the eyes of Swerve! He can't fucking believe it! And again, Swerve and Brody King. House call! Brody King still does not go down! Still the most dangerous! Who's the most defiant?
He's
Not a house
house calling
call.
him at full height. He's standing straight up while he's doing this.
And Brody King still is not going down! Triple lean it! Oh, just missed down to a knee and Swerve. Not a house call connects! A trifecta of house calls. They're covered, lights out too, and Swerve with the win!
Yo.
Holy hell.
But does this really prove once and for all who's the most dangerous man?
I mean, dangerous may not be the word, but the defiance of Swerve Strickland and Brody King refusing to go down until literally you knock someone's head off tells a lot about both these men in this match. But Swerve Strickland does win.
I know who 2 of the most violent people are in this damn company.
I'm about to say, Swerve, though, telling Prince Nana to go get something. I don't think Swerve is done with his statement.
What is he going to get?
Oh, dear God, that's a cinder block.
God.
Oh, no.
Ash, Nick, and I were talking about cinder blocks last night.
Will you guys please stop wishing things into existence?
No, we don't like it. We were like, that's the spot we all cringe at. He's going to house call him on that, isn't he?
Oh, dear God, no, I hope not.
Or Swerve stomp him.
We saw how dangerous this could be. Brody King's head braced against a cinder block. Swerve, don't do this, man. Come on, this is unnecessary. Don't do this.
Somebody save him. Somebody save him, please.
What?
Wait, whose music is that? Yeah, Kenny Omega.
The man that Swerve Strickland said he had to beat because he needed this and literally cop-killing him through an announce table after the fact. Kenny Omega's back. The man that called Brody King the most dangerous man in all elite wrestling. The cleaner.
The cleaner just saved Brody.
Coming.
I'm surprised Bandido didn't come save him.
Well, Bandido's got a match, let's not forget. And you know that Bandido and Brody King, they're brothers for life, but they also want each other to handle business on their own. In the meantime, though, Kenny Omega is back in AEW. Wow.
Yo, Swerve is dangerous indeed, dude.
I'll say, though, but Kenny Omega rising again. The Terminator sees his target and the fans in adulation, and Brody King proving how defiant he is tonight at Revolution. What a match, though.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine what was going in freaking Swerve's mind. But now we got to switch gears to the Women's Championship.
And this time it's 2 out of 3 falls. So get ready for a toxic encounter of madness. Once again, it's Chris Statlander goes after the gold against Thekla. Because that's where it's at, damn it. And so is this pay-per-view.
And you know we're going to go all 3 falls. There's no way somebody's going to win in the first 2.
Well, either way, let's go ahead and beat up to speed how we got here. Chris Statlander, the former AEW Women's World Champion, faced Thekla one-on-one, handing her second singles loss in AEW after countering a toxic spear in the Saturday Night Fever. But they were far from done with each other there with this war with the Cosmic Basil Wrath and the Triangle of Madness. In a fallen strap match, it took the entire Triangle to take the title from Chris Statlander, and Thekla has now ushered a new toxic era in the AEW Women's Division.
Let me tell you.
Go ahead.
What happened on Collision, dude?
Go
Chris
ahead.
popped up and literally just handed the strap to Thekla and just let her go ham. Chris took all these whippings just to prove and get inside Tekla's head. It was freaking crazy in Collision. But go ahead and finish your point. I'm sorry.
No,
Like,
you're
I know you
perfectly
didn't see
fine,
Collision, so I had to tell you. Like, this
No,
is
I
crazy what happened.
appreciate that because I haven't seen Collision, and I'll say it once, I'll say it again. There is not a more defiant original in AEW than Chris Statlander with the most wins in the AEW Women's Division, the first woman to hold the TBS and AEW Women's World Championship with wins last year of Mercedes Moné, Jamie Hayter, and Timeless Toni Storm, and the all-time River Girl 118. This cosmic killer, now a predator on the hunt to defeat a toxic spider tonight, showing that there is no fear and there will be no fucks given, and we will define this in 2 out of 3 falls, looking to kill her not once, but twice. Because that's where it's at, damn it!
Bro, this is
I love Chris Statlander.
Crazy fucking pay-per-view.
And this is, again, where the best wrestle. And Chris Statlander is about to show how toxic her wrestling can be. Loving her look, by the way. Chris Statlander, who is hell-bent and determined on ripping all 8 legs off the toxic spider Thekla. Oh, video package. There are 2 types of people in the world, those who work hard, play nice, and wait their turn. And then there are those who know they are great, cut the line, and take what is theirs. Go ahead, Nick.
Osprey, Omega came back?
Yes, he did. Yes.
He stopped the Swerve from Swerve stomping a cinder block. Brody threw a cinder block.
I mean, I guess Buddy's still hurt, but come on. This show's just off the rails.
This is the show of the year so far. We're only in March.
Mm-hmm.
And this is, but must I add, this is AEW's kickoff. Meanwhile, guys, get ready to be caught in Thekla's web of madness as it's time for 2 out of 3 falls. And here comes our AEW Women's World Champion. I'm going to say this right now. I've never seen anybody in the history of AEW take to this stage and make it their own faster than Thekla has since showing up at Double or Nothing last year.
Yep. Damn, Revolution returns. That's what this is going to be. It's all about returns, too.
The Revolution is about what rises out of the past and forges the future. And that is what AEW is showcasing tonight. And either Thekla or Chris Statlander is about to defy the AEW Women's World Championship, as both these women are 1-1 against each other. But like you said, Walter, it's 2 out of 3 falls tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We're definitely going to get all 3 falls.
We definitely will.
Yeah, you told me again how fearless Chris Statlander is, literally allowing Thekla to punish her with a leather strap, showing that
she literally gave her the strap and just turned her back and said, "Do what you got to do," and like literally took it all.
Again, there is not a more defiant competitor in AEW's women's division than Chris fucking Statlander. Chris Statlander and MJF are AEW, period. And this is also a first, guys. I forgot the amount of firsts we've had tonight, by the way. This is the first ever 2 out of 3 falls match for the AEW Women's World Championship. Paul Turner, the official for this contest, as this incredible preview continues. And we all know how pivotal that first fall will be.
All the momentum.
Again, Statlander's her focus, her objective is to beat Thekla and probably, in my opinion, destroy her. I have never seen Chris Statlander this focused.
I wonder if Chris got in Thekla's head by doing that, letting her whip her and stuff, trying to show that I'm in your head.
It's amazing how similar I look at these two when it comes to they literally are their own mode. They don't show fear. They show a confidence. They show that they literally will not take crap from anyone. And Chris Statlander has always been somebody to try and figure out herself, but never doubt herself. Thekla, though, she's just literally taken to the freaking building like it was nothing. It's almost like she knew who she was before she came into AEW. And she wasn't going to play nice with anyone.
Thekla's rise is fast.
Hoisted up, high above Chris Statlander, the power of Stat, by the way. Arguably, pound for pound, the strongest competitor in the AEW Women's Division. And considering Lena, Kross, Megan Bayne, and Jamie Hayter, and Willow Nightingale all exist here, and Persephone for that matter. Irish whip. Broke
That was
first in
crazy,
the
though.
Yo, they're hitting hard.
This is AEW. We don't play and act. We fight and wrestle. Oh, Irish whip. Again, you figure out the animosity, Nick, with these two women. We talked about it before. That strap match. Freaking Statler is waiting for someone to leave a mark on her face, and Thekla nearly did that.
Yeah, I mean,
three people to take the title from her. It wasn't Thekla alone.
Stat just is operating on another level right now.
Once more than woman, once the galaxy's greatest, now the Cosmic Killer, looking to become a two-time AEW Women's World Champion, trying to literally destroy this web of madness. Whoa, by the Toxic Spider, able to escape the tarantula. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
Ooh, I don't think I've seen that either.
Again, it just goes back to, again, there's no fear on Statlander. To your point, Walter, I think Thekla thought she had the psychological edge against Chris Statlander, where she literally goaded her into that strap match. And right now,
look at this!
Out of the corner and just holding her with a stalling drop vertical suplex.
What the fuck?
That press, hit the far leg, and a 1-2 count.
Bruh, she held her up there for like 30 seconds.
Give or take. And do you think that the fact that Chris Statlander is not psychologically stirred by Thekla plays in the challenger's advantage here? Cover now, look at the near leg.
I don't know, because Thekla is psychotic. Forget psychological advantage.
Yeah, but who's willing to take more risks? Let's not forget, Chris Statlander and Willow Nightingale had a street fight in Chicago one time where Statlander put her own groin on the line with a damn scissors drop and attacks.
She'll walk right through Thekla's web to get to her. She don't give a damn.
Marina Shafir booted her into a bed of nails in the first ever women's blood and guts.
She don't care. She'll walk through anything to get to her.
I would argue that Chris Statlander is more fearless than Thekla. Whoa. Nice mental escape by that unorthodox spider. And again, creating distance with the toxic spear. Again, caught though by Statlander. Schoolgirl roll up though by Thekla. The cover for the first fall. It's a 2 count. Oh, buzzsaw.
I almost forgot it was a 2 out of 3 match until you just said that again.
We also got to remind people, 2 out of 3 falls still work like normal. Falls are rendered via pinfall, disqualification, count out, cover, 2, count only, or submission. As a Statlander was able to get the shoulder up before that first decision. Kenozi Nakeshka and John Moxley by a country mile, City by the Bay. Appreciate you as always. As I appreciate everybody here that's watching. And again, Thekla cannot use that studded belt. That will be a disqualification.
But do you risk it and just lose the first fall to beat her ass to get an advantage to get in the second fall?
It's entirely possible. You could do that. Oh! And a kick to the V! And Statlander got Thekla up. Thekla able to escape, though. Pushed up face first in the top turnbuckle. Again, Thekla, Okada roll, deep roll up, and the bridge cover. 2 guys out of the ropes and stole the first fall of the match.
She cheated, but she got it.
Again,
yeah, she did.
Out of the referee's vision, the clutch pin with the bridge and grabbing the bottom rope for leverage. Thekla, by hook and by crook, has 1 up on Chris Statlander here in the 2 out 3 falls match. You don't have to like it, but you gotta admit it was brilliant. And again, right now, Thekla just, again, controlling the match here. Notice Chris Statlander is waiting for Thekla to get back in, but now this match plays in advantage of the champion heavily. Chris Statlander's got to go 2 straight. Oh, man.
The bell. They gave him a few minutes rest.
Yeah, there's actually a rest break. It's always interesting looking at 2 every fall matches, whether or not there's actually break between falls. And here there was. And now Statlander immediately back on the attack. Suplex on the floor. If Statlander wasn't pissed off before, I bet you she is now. Short range lariat taking Thekla down.
She wants that fall back immediately.
Well, what does Chris Statlander want more? Does she want to destroy Thekla or does he want to regain the title? Oh!
Destroy Thekla. I think the title is just a constellation prize.
I'm about to say. And again, Chris Statlander, 1 week removed from London, defending the even and outdoor champion Wrestle Queen of 8 against Charlie. Double stomp by Thekla. Chris Statlander, though, on the floor, and Thekla again firmly in control.
Right on the spine.
for those that don't know, she's not Latina, but she's got a little bit of Latina heat to her. Of
I
course,
was gonna
being
say,
from
what is
Rosa,
this?
she's
Why does she
Austrian.
keep doing Eddie's shrug?
I mean, if she wants to lie, cheat, and steal, I don't think anyone's going to argue against it.
No,
Grab
she's
a Statlander by her
Austrian.
hair.
She's Austrian.
And a hair whipping occur into the barricade.
She's from the exact same place as Gunther, isn't she?
That's correct.
Austria, yeah.
No, the same town and everything.
And right now, the champion again firmly here in control. And Kris Statlander again now is in the proverbial back seat. Got to go 2 straight falls to regain the title.
That's breaking up the count. She's smart, making sure it ain't a double counter, because would that count as a fall?
Technically, I think it would be a draw, so neither would cover. 2 count only. No decision would be rendered, but in the case of count out, I think it would go to the champion. Thus, Fekla would probably retain. I've never seen a double count out in the case of a 2 out of 3 falls. I've seen it in Iron Man matches, but this is an Iron Man. But God forbid if these 2 women aren't done with each other after this, where the fuck you go from here? Again,
I've seen it in Iron Man matches where they sacrifice a fall to, like I was saying with the strap, like you sacrifice a few falls to lose the game later.
Trapping Kris Statlander in the tarantula here for the referees. 5 counts. And an orthodox athleticism of the Toxic Spider, former member of Donna Del Mundo, Women Who Play, and also member of Oedo Tai in Stardom, former SWA Undisputed Champion, and God's Star Tag Team Champion. Sidekick by Fekla Kris Statlander. And since that first fall has been all Fekla at this point, now sits in the cover, hold on the left leg, gets a 2 count. You were saying, Walter?
No, the kicks, man. She's just accurate. Well, that nonchalant cover when she sat on her. Come on now.
It's precise is what it is right now by the champion. Precise.
Look at the replay.
And right now, Fekla, that crazy spider walk here, might have Kris Statlander in her sights for a toxic spear.
Hey, I want to. While we're speaking of the women's match, I want to show you guys something that AEW just posted.
Oh, hold on. Oh, that's Kris Statlander on the comeback here with a lariat. Go ahead, real quick. And hoisting her up. Backdrop suplex.
Is that Rousey and Shafir?
Oh, yeah.
What that is. Cover 2. Count only. Horsewoman for life.
But she's all elite yet.
I think she is.
Look, nothing's official until we see a graphic, and I'm going to leave it at that.
That's true.
All right, guys, let's not be the rumor mill. Again, we're the opposite of that. We're reliable.
Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
And we're unbiased, but we love AEW because this is definitely where the best wrestle. And right now, Kris Statlander hoisting up Fekla on her shoulders in the second rope. Fekla fighting back, though. Dueling chance here for Fekla and Kris Statlander. Oh, man. Overhead shot there by the champion.
And we got so much matches to go still.
And including a Texas death match. And that's our main fucking event where, again, if Heyman loses, he will never, ever be able to challenge for the AEW World Championship, Men's World Championship, ever again in his career. That's a headbutt by Kris Statlander to Fekla. But we all know the core strength of the Toxic Spider. And again, Kris Statlander with a smile on her face, almost knew that was going to happen and welcoming it. I almost wonder, did each of these women bring out the worst in each other? And do they love it? It's like a glutton for punishment here by these two. Massive headbutt. Again, right now, Fekla looking to hook Kris Statlander, possibly for the spider suplex out of the corner.
What the fuck?
An incredible core strength that we've seen out of Fekla since arriving here in AEW, unlike anybody else. Again, though, decisions cannot be rendered from there unless Fekla chooses to take a count out. Now perched on the top turnbuckle. Looking to fall outside her crossbody. Oh, wait a minute. Kris Statlander rolled through. And now hoisting up Fekla here up on the shoulder, looking for the lawn dart. Fekla able to escape. Kris preventing the collision with the barricade. And Fekla sidestepped, and Fekla goes to the barricade. And again, Kris Statlander's got to be aware of Paul Turner's count here. Oh, wait a minute. And a pendulum swing, and Fekla east to west in the barricades. The strength of Stat and the rage. Good grief.
Oof.
almost wanted with Chris Statlander to take a count out here at this point. Now, Paul Turner going to the outside here, so I guess that answered my question. Both of these two are just literally here for one thing, and that is destruction. There you see the defiance of Thekla with that middle finger. And again, catapult face first into the front of the steel ring steps. And I think their throat caught one of the steps too. Oof. Statlander just dragging Thekla back inside. Now Thekla might have a hard time breathing. Throat first and jaw first on the front of the steel ring steps, folks. Then again with the uppercut. Now going from the west and catching her with the running knee to the side of the head. Relentless assault by Chris Statlander, hooking her up.
Oh my God.
And a Mixon Elko driver. Cover to get a fall in. Thekla kicks out at 2. I'm not even sure how Thekla even knew to kick out of that.
Instinct.
Well, instinct could be a powerful asset, I suppose. And so far, we're seeing Thekla do this on her own without the Triangle Madness involvement. No distractions coming into play here. Again, they still argue if Sky Blue Hart did not get involved in that strap match, Chris Statlander might still be the face of AEW.
You never know. You said it yourself. It took 3 women.
Open palm strike here. Again, Chris Statlander, who came in at Revolution challenging Nyla Rose for the first time for the AEW Women's World Championship, now finds herself at Revolution 5 years later, challenging for the title again, stronger than ever. Double palm strikes, the wrist lock being applied here, and Statlander refusing to go down and show any sign of weakness.
Yo, she is taking all of it.
And slapped before the spit came out of her mouth. In a man's lariat, Thekla on the run, up and around, look at possibly Flores. Submission applied here.
Dude,
domino strap.
Stat is just on another level right now.
Forever.
She's turned a corner right now.
She's turned a corner in her career, coming back from double knee surgery, might I add.
Mm-hmm.
Her legs wrapped around now, almost a modified Koji clutch.
Yep.
And again, right now, Statlander, the arm braced around her.
She almost has a Widow's Peak.
It does look like a Widow's Peak, to your point. And Statlander driving Thekla into the corner. Thekla still refusing to let go. Now turning her around. Got a favor.
Oh, you gotta have the second fall now.
Dude, we are tied 1-1. So now what do you do here, guys?
Yeah. What do you get? A minute break?
Well, right now, Chris Statlander trying to get feeling back in those arms, to your point. Again, you see the way that she dropped Thekla on the top of her head. For the third time in Thekla's AEW career, she has now officially been pinned. And pinned by Chris Statlander, nonetheless.
Mm-hmm.
And now we are in sudden death territory. The next decision will determine the AEW Women's World Championship.
I don't know. I feel like there's going to be shenanigans in this third fall.
Desperation is going to sit in for Thekla now, I think. Chris Statlander is seeing nothing but red. Defiant right now. Determination up on the shoulder again. Thekla able to escape. Gouging the eyes of Chris Statlander. And oh, no! And Paul Turner has been wiped out.
I told you. Now the rest of her crew comes out.
I don't know at this point. What does Strickland do here?
I don't know.
Right now, Thekla kicking Paul Turner, checking on him, and
she's taking his belt. She's taking his belt.
Paul Turner did take Thekla's studded belt. Yeah, you talked about before what happened on Collision. I didn't see that. I'm going to definitely watch that though.
Just kicking him.
Now trying to whip Chris Statlander government mule right now, and again, will Chris Statlander be able to show that same level of resilience like she did on Collision?
I mean,
it can. Uh-oh. Statlander.
How do you not wake up when somebody's pulling a belt off of you?
That's what I mean.
I'm about to say, oh, well, look who has the belt in hand now.
Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. Yo, she's exposed too.
Crack that whip. Lashing the Toxic Spider to death.
Hey, it might be AEW, but we can say whoop that trick with this.
Yeah, definitively. And right now, again, Saturday Night Fever! Cover! 1, 2,
4,
3,
5,
4,
6, 7,
6, 7,
8,
oh, bring it out
9,
here!
10.
8, come on! Statlander has the champion dead to rights here.
And
Oh, here comes Sky Blue and Julia Hart.
I
Oh,
told
man.
you.
And Chris Statlander whipping Julia Hart and Sky Blue now with that belt. Just literally one back at 7 at double discus clothesline.
Statlander's not going to have backup because Willow and Harley already lost the title and Willow's hurt.
Yeah, but look at Statlander neutralizing the Triangle of Madness.
Yeah, but the referee might wake up and see her with the belt and bam. I can't even get the words out of my mouth.
Paul Turner there. Again, though, Statlander needs the focus here. Fekla poised right now. Toxic Spear!
Damn, Noah. I told you I'm not Nostradamus.
And Fekla with a curb stop follow-up. God damn it!
She's going to do it again.
Yeah, I'm about to say, one's not going to be enough. A second emphatic curb stomp. Shoots the half.
Toxic stomp.
Fekla with the cover, and Fekla is still the AEW Women's World Champion.
I knew the ref was going to catch her with the belt. I fucking knew it.
Desperation plea for Fekla to maintain her grip on All Elite Wrestling allows her to leave with the AEW Women's World Championship.
And you know what?
Again, madness continues to ensue.
Yep. And you know what? You can definitely run this back.
Oh, yeah, There's definitely nothing done here, in my opinion. Chris Statlander's going to be back with a vengeance. Mark my words. This Triangle of Madness, they continue to rule, but Chris Statlander is going to continue to hunt all three of these women.
Oh, my God. Look at Tesla's, the bruise that those whips made. You got to lock them in the cage where nobody can get in.
I was going to say, yeah. I mean, you gotta top this. So, I mean, I think you need...
Oh, whoa, hold on here. And Sky Blue and Julia Hart holding Fekla back from whipping Chris Statlander with the championship. Again, damage done here. Nothing else really needs to be proven. And it feels like to me that, again, Fekla still sees Chris Statlander in her future and doesn't want to.
I think the dogs match is going to be next.
I mean, what the hell you do after this? And who the hell is going to take that title from the Triangle of Madness? Call what it is.
Bro, she just spat at her.
Yeah, well, again, defiance and a lack of disrespect, as only our AEW Women's World Champion can. A shout out again to Turnstile for the official Fiend Over Revolution, Never Enough, and a shout out to the 45 of you tuning in here at the, of course, Simple Studios. As we get ready now for trios action. Not the dogs, but the Don Callis family. Beach, Ozzy Omega, Kazuchika, Okada defend AEW World Trios Championships against Mistico and Jet Speed.
This is going to be a retention.
Yeah, about to say, I don't know, man. We might be surprised. I mean, you look at Mark Davis. Is he the Achilles heel? Aussie Open, they do have that tag experience, that trios experience. We saw Kazuchika Okada come to the aid at near buzzer beater for Kyle Fletcher, put Okada, when it came to the TNT title this past Wednesday on Dynamite. But all it takes, as we talked about, is 3 seconds. And Mistico could very well be an X factor.
Mystico's basically taking Hangman's place because Hangman has the singles match, and that was the original trio.
Yeah, but Mistico is no stranger to AEW, as we know, Walter. Literally shocking, awing the world in and out of Mexico and America. And again, it took Okada taking a bell hammer to Speedball's face this past Wednesday to allow, let's call it is, Kyle Fletcher escape with the TNT Championship. I very well thought Kyle Fletcher could have lost the title that night.
A Canadian, a Mexican, and an American, huh?
I said I think we're getting new champs tonight.
Yeah, you really think so, huh?
I think so.
He said Mystico will be the first to do what? What was it he said?
He will be the first champion to hold gold in AEW that is not on the AEW roster.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody say, Mystico's team.
Muerto. Was this me Muerto? I think that's good.
Yes, again, Mystico's official theme. And you see Mystico wearing the CMLL World Middleweight Historic Championship.
Are they all masked?
That's exactly correct. I don't speak Spanish, by the way. Sorry, folks.
Jet
This is
speed.
listen. This is a banger of a song, though.
It really is. I love this theme. And Mistico,
A
of course,
jet
always
mask.
sets the presence.
These are jet masks.
Very good, Nick. I'm quite impressed with you for a Canadian. Who knew Nick can actually sing freaking Espanol? I wonder if JJ actually singing this song.
Dude, I have this on my playlist. This song, like I said, this song is a banger.
I also do as well. And you all can also find this song on YouTube. Just look up Mystical and CMLL theme, and you will exactly see what we mean. As he is swaying over 12,000 people in attendance in the Staples Center tonight for AEW Revolution. Bravo! Bravo! That was awesome.
Again, I just they're coming out to Mystico's theme. It just doesn't make sense for them to lose.
Hey, this is real mariachi music, not that freaking bull crap by Def Rebel and WWE that might be on a broken trombone for all I know.
Oh man, that's easily like in the top echelons of like, dude, that entrance. I still to this day will go back and watch that Grand Slam.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll still go back and watch that Grand Slam entrance.
Yeah, I don't blame you. And meanwhile, here comes the Proto Star, Kyle Fletcher and Marc Davis. Might I add, folks, that's Aussie Open. Aussie Open are back together now as trios champions in AEW. Put that in perspective right now.
Oh my God, yeah, you know what? I really didn't clue that in.
You did clue it in?
Aussie Open is technically back as a tag team, but they're
exactly.
A team.
And this time they went the Rainmaker.
So can any three in the Don Callis defend these title?
No, I thought that too, but no.
I'm about to say, and freaking JJ seen Okada live, bitch. And of course, still our reigning and defending AEW International Champion. And you know he's going to rub it, and Kano's going to catch his face.
Not to look past this match, but a certain Bobby might be ready to come back too. So don't look past her business getting trio tag.
Yeah, I'm about to say, with the amount of returns, the shock and all surprises, first time encounters, and the dynamic card we've seen tonight, and we're still not done. Anything is possible.
And
we still have a Tornadoes Trios match, Bandido versus Andrade Idolo, and MJF versus Hangman Page in Texas Death.
So not only that, 3 more matches left.
That's correct.
Yeah. Not only that, the last Dynamite of the month is from St. Paul, Minnesota, and that's where Shelton, the state
Benjamin's from. That's correct.
Yeah,
you're absolutely correct. About to say, we'll see what happens here. Of course, these are the AEW Trios Championships. The Don Callis family sees them, folks, against Hangman Page and Jet Speed after Kevin Knight defending his title against MJF. MJF defended the World Championship against Kevin Knight, and of course exploited Kevin Knight's vulnerability and also make it personal with the Hangman and cost him the titles with that Dynamite Diamond ring.
And they're all coming out to they're all coming out with
their own Don family tracksuit jackets.
They're all coming out with their own varsity jackets.
Yeah, exactly. It's a match of international proportions here and interpromotional proportions, because if Mystico does win, he'll be the first competitor outside AEW to hold a championship in All Elite Wrestling.
Yeah, Nick brought that up during the pre-show. Yeah,
there's
a lot of Mexican flags out there. It is LA.
I'm about to say, how close are they to the border? I'm just saying.
And then again,
was Mexico back in the day.
And then again, right? It's. I mean, with the presentations we just saw, why are they only coming out to Mystico's theme? It just makes too much sense. And I mean, realistically,
it's unified front. It's unified front. I get you. It's a unified front.
And I mean,
Jake Doyle's had already hurt his shoulder because he would have been out there.
Well, no. If Jake, remember, you have to remember though. With that being said, Jake Doyle, if Jake Doyle was still not, if he wasn't hurt, he would have still been with Marc Davis.
Marc Davis.
Yeah, that's right.
And this probably we never would have gotten to this point, right? So
Okada caught in the heads. And think about this though also. If Okada gets pinned, that could also set up Kevin Knight, Mystico, or Speedball Mike Bailey for an international championship match.
We're gonna have to be quiet because when Mistico's in the ring, it's gonna be hard for no one to keep up. So we need him to
Dude, do you see?
call.
Do you see?
I'm good.
Do you see Kevin
Jet,
Knight's
Kevin Knight.
mask? No, do you
Yes.
see his?
I'm about to say, you see the visor in front of his eyes as the jet gets ready to fly, and right now trying to hoist up Dunkzilla. And I also do wonder if Kevin Knight's back is at any sort of condition to compete tonight, considering, again, the damage done by the Don Callis family and MJF in that AEW Championship match literally just 2 weeks ago. And Dunkzilla, Mark Davis, I gotta say right now, has really shown out since he's come back from injury.
You are
He
not
wants to be
picking up Mark Davis.
Hey, why not be bold and brash, right? The double up kick and Mark Davis pushed off. Go ahead, Nick.
If you look at
A big player.
Knight's mask, he actually has glasses on his mask.
That's correct. He's always wore a visor. Shades of Kushida when they were the intergalactic jet setters. And soars over the top with a plunger.
So
Irish Whip reversal spear on my belly.
Is he gonna body slam him?
It looks like it, and it looks like he was able to.
Motherfucker, he did it.
Yeah, you about to deny Kevin Knight again when MJF has put Kevin Knight up there in the conversation for the future. Just saying. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. This roster continues to impress me every time I see them. I don't care what anyone tells me.
Hell yeah.
Speed, agility, strength, possibility, youth, and on a main event level scene. And not a part-timer. Up and around. Let's go Okada taking down with a head over Tierras. And Mistico sidestep up the second crossbody. And Okada now taking. I have no idea who's legal, by the way.
In the mascara, Mike Bailey.
Escalera by Mistico on the top rope. Beautiful corkscrew arm drag to the Rainmaker.
Oh, God.
Champion.
What was the match we were calling? We were like, arm drag. Well, this version of an arm drag.
And
This version of
Launch like a bullet, wiping Okada. Well, you are dealing with one of the most prolific luchadors out of Mexico. I'm just saying.
It was Mistico and Hechicero. I think we were like, okay, here it comes 18 different versions of an arm drag.
I mean, Mascara Dorado will also give you a run for your money. That's a whole different conversation. I gotta go watch Collision and see that Andrade versus freaking Mascara Dorado match. I heard that kicked ass. Meanwhile, the Don Callis family stopping the trio's offense. What would you even call this trio? The Mystical Radio? I don't even know what you call this trio.
No.
Just be mystical. Let's just go with that. Just be mystical.
Yeah, just it doesn't need to be a name. It's just a moniker.
And David's throwing Kevin Knight to his partners on the floor as Dunkzilla takes over and Aussie Open rules the ring for the moment. This is fucking ridiculous. Proto Okada.
This pay-per-view is moved. I haven't felt bored with it.
I have not felt that this many hours have passed already.
No.
When you enjoy professional wrestling, time is not a factor.
I will still say, though, bleeding the pre-show into the show, I could have done without, and I could have done without the tag team, the 21.
They've done that quite a few times. Where
They have. But I
Recently,
mean,
they
it's
have
just,
recently.
yeah, it's just. I rather have just been. Imagine how much that would have meant if that was just a singles match, right? Like,
Yeah, I do get what you're saying, but here's the thing, Nick. AEW always is about giving you a preview of what they are, and they always like to give you a suspension of belief of what you can see for more. And I do think that plays to encouraging people. If you want to see what happens next, buy the pay-per-view, take a chance on us if you haven't before, and see what AEW is all about. And I think after tonight, a lot of people are going to wonder, why haven't I bought AEW pay-per-view before this time? Especially with prices on other stuff right now and the quality of a product based on your outlook of professional wrestling. Speaking as a subjective fan, this year, the word of the year for the industry is subjectivity, because we are going to see a dynamic in professional wrestling. Thank you. As right now, we continue this AEW Trios match.
one thing that I've noticed they've been doing a lot this show,
Press Rensburg's the official for this contest. Go ahead, Nick.
That they haven't done with previous pay-per-views is they're doing camera shots in the crowd.
Well,
Yeah.
the reaction of the and I also want to say this right now. What AEW looks like is growth, elevation, and evolution. Think about this. All these shows selling out in these smaller venues, these more dynamic, passionate, heard, seen audiences, all to get to a bigger arena, a grander stage, a bigger show. AEW works their way to the pay-per-view. Not everything feels sub-level or standard, and I think that plays stronger to AEW's presentation. Over 12,000 alone tonight in the Staples Center.
We need a JJ cameo.
And I'm about to say, JJ, for all we know, he's probably like, too long. Or,
UMC's looking strong, though. I'm going to call them UMC.
Fair enough, but right now, Doug Silva's looking stronger with
Mexico.
Speedball. Oh, God! Up the fireman's carry into Kyle Fletcher's knee, and Kyle Fletcher with that flying kick in the corner, sweeping the legs out of Kevin Knight, and Aussie Open double teaming jet speed for the time being. Now setting up Okada. Drop kick to Kevin Knight. Best drop kick in the business. Don't at me. Kyle Fletcher in the cover, and Mistico saves the match.
Who got the best kick? Okada?
Yes.
Yes. Him and Orton.
It's amazing how many incredible professional wrestlers are in AEW with experience and how many are rising to the occasion with their level of youth and inexperience. Right now, we got Okada. I feel like Okada's like calling the plays here for this trio. Wouldn't you agree, Nick?
Yeah, I mean, he's kind of, and I think, he's, it's, this is going to be the start. Hopefully, again, this is the start of, where we want to go with Okada and Takeshita, right?
Well, yeah, because again, Proto Okada, why Takeshita is no longer a thing, I would say right now, with the fact that Kyle Fletcher and Kazuchika Okada are both double champ. What the hell is Mistico looking for here? Up to the top rope right now. Kyle Fletcher poised and oh my word! Great combination there out of the corner, taking Okada and Kyle Fletcher over Proto Okada. And springboard got caught though. Set up and over.
Damn
and
it!
Jet speed. Still missile drop gets out of the corner.
Damn it! You freaking idiot!
Has Mistico found his face?
I don't.
I get it. Yeah, Sin Cara. I get it.
Yeah, about to say.
Who?
We
only know Mistico. Sorry.
That's fair. Stereotopes by Just Be Mystical.
He found his face and it was Mystic.
I'm going to focus on the monitor right now. You know the replay here, Walter. Again, perfect synergy by Mystico and Jet Speed. The challengers right now back in the driver's seat here. Much to Nick's point, we very well could see a title change. We could see more history. We've already seen the tag championships change hands for the women. With a new team on the horizon, Divine Dominion. Officially now known, by the way, by that name. And Mystico right now. What is Mystico thinking here? Tag made to Okada. Wait a second.
Ooh, Okada and Mystico gonna go at it.
Are they?
I don't know. Okada just got tagged, didn't he?
Yeah, and Mystico just got tagged in too. Okay, give me this match in Arena Mexico.
Right.
Sorry. There right now. Look at this. Do you hear them, Okada? Oh, get to the midsection. Cheeky bastard.
I don't think that was the midsection, dude.
Yeah, well, referee didn't call it, so I called it.
I think that was a bit low.
Referee's discretion. Well, keep on drag.
I think he kicked himself to the border.
It's also something I didn't think about here, and I want to put this in perspective. Oh, wait a minute. Leg capture, cover, crucifix too. Oh, Mystico is already a trios championship in CMLL with El Sky Team. With Neon.
Sky
my
team.
gosh. And tag made on Speed on Mike Bailey. And this will draw kick by Speed on Mike Bailey. Since we're going to Kyle over Kyle Fletcher now legal. Yes, let's pick things up from Wednesday. Boot kick though. And a tag made now by Kevin Knight. Don't blink here, folks. And right now, Kevin Knight, who beat Okada during the Continental Classic. Speedball, who beat Kyle Fletcher in the Continental Classic. A lot of bad blood with these four men. Teeing off here in the middle of the ring. And Mystico has also previously defended the CMLL Trios Championships against the Don Callis family.
Oh,
drop kick!
Synchronized drop kicks by the opposite team.
Yeah, by the two men with the best drop in AEW, Kevin Knight and Okada. And these two previously faced each other one-on-one over the Continental title, ironically enough, in Detroit, Michigan last year.
Oh, no. Hey, fuck you.
That cheeky bastard as usual. He's got a long middle finger. And Kevin Knight literally taking the bite out of the bird. Irish whip reversal. Okada on the ropes for the drop kick. Holds on to the ropes. The roll through. Now Okada, the Irish whip. Look for the drop kick. Kevin Knight able to scout it. Both these men know charge targets very well. Wait for the delayed DDT. Okada able to scout it. Swing and a miss. Drop kick. Wipes Kevin Knight out. Okada, whoop. Whoa, knew it was coming. Was able to dodge. And Cal Fletcher catches Speedball with the drop super kick. Proto Okada now working together against Jet Speed. And right now, Rain and Sterling, Brainbuster denied. Mistico, crossbody, takes both Proto Okada down. I'm still here. Drop kick. Good grief. Where did Marc Davis come from? PK by Speedball with the revolution knees. Good Lord. And Okada with the flapjack. The Speedball might barely. With the buys hit everywhere. Who in the corner? Kevin Knight.
Oh my God. Hurricane Rana.
Frankensteiner. And right now, Kyle Fletcher on the move. Hoisting out Kevin Knight. Mistico with the save. Swing and a miss. Now Mistico off the ropes. Up and around. DDT on the TNT champion.
Oh, yo, Kyle Fletcher's out of it right now.
Yeah, take a freeze frame of that one, don't you?
Bro, he that'll get you a stinger in the neck.
Well, I think there's a reason why Kyle Fletcher didn't fall on his own power sooner. Good grief. Time pause there for the Proto Star.
Look at the replay. Shit.
And look at the overhead shot here. All 6 men down again, folks. This is for the AEW World Trios Championships. Don Callis family, Aussie Open, Marc Davis, Kyle Fletcher, and Kazuchika Okada taking on Jet Speed, Speedball Mike Brilliant, Kevin Knight, and Mistico from CMLL.
There hasn't been a bad match on this card, dude.
There hasn't been a bathroom break on this card. Super kick. Super kicks. There's super kicks on all 3 sides now. Oh, I don't think he got all of it, but I
don't think so.
And Speedball got all those
shit going on. You got Mike Bailey on the other side.
And a destroyer on the apron by Mistico to Kyle Fletcher. And to your point, there's stuff happening on every side of the ring. And Kevin Knight able to roll in and make the tag to Speedball Mike Bailey. And Speedball right now in the high-risk district. Kyle Fletcher in the drop zone, the legal competitor for the champions. As Speedball might be looking for Ultimo. No, shooting star press. Connects cover. 2 new champs kick out at 2 by Kyle. Oh. Take a look at the replay here, Walter. Beautiful shooting star by Speedball Mike Bailey.
Completely beautiful.
And now, again, Speedball might be looking maybe for that flamingo driver, hooking Kyle Fletcher's head up here. Oh, wait, Dunkzilla, though, bringing a chair in. You can't use that. Again, distraction, though. The title handed to Kyle Fletcher. Whoops, Speedball ducked underneath. Tope Suicida, weapon Okada the outside. Speedball outsmarting Proto Okada. Kevin Knight, though, DDT to Kyle Fletcher. Marc Davis just cost his team the Trios Championships. Jet Speed in the driver's seats. And Speedball in the high risk again. Looking for Ultimo weapon.
Oof.
Cover 2. Oh, and Marc Davis with the save. Driving Kevin Knight to the cover. Split second margin there between new champs. This has been absolutely insane.
Yo, this is
now we got the big man in the ring. Dunkzilla taking on Jet Speed. Double Steven Zaguri, though, by Speedball Mike Bailey and Kevin Knight. And what the heck? I forgot how agile Marc Davis is. Big elbow, it's Zaguri off the cartwheel escape. Again, dangerous Marc Davis, dangerous by name. Tag made to Kyle Fletcher. And Dunkzilla is now legal with Speedball Mike Bailey, I believe. And now there is no way. Oh! The one hand up over goes Kevin Knight. Jesus. Gut wrench pile driver. Cut the Bailey. And just single-handedly hoisted up Speedball. Sit up with a pile driver. 10, 1, 2, and Mistico there for the save.
Oh, no. I didn't even see Mistico hanging out right there.
Yeah, and Okada taking Mistico to the outside. Can we just talk about, again, the power of Marc Davis is incredible. That was wild.
Dude, I haven't even been able to break away to get to something to eat.
The one-man destruction. Time adventure! The high kick connects the tempo. One! Kyle with the save.
Jesus.
And now Kyle hooking up Speedball for the Pro Star Brainbuster. Needed to point ahead, though. As sidestep Speedball sends Kyle to the outside. Tag made by Kevin Knight. Triangle moonsault to the outside. Watch Kyle Fletcher out. And Kevin Knight soars with the springboard lariat. Marc Davis down. 1, 2. Okada saves the titles. Holy hell. You can't keep these men out of each other's way. Howard's whip reversal, Mistico up and around. Take over to Harris to Okada, who's not legal, by the way. Now Mistico might be looking to dive to the outside. Okada over the top with the tornado, wiping Okada out.
Dude, this match just keeps getting better and better.
And Kevin Knight, though, to the top. Oh, man, Kyle Fletcher catching him, though, with that running kick. Oh, and Kevin Knight might be in a world of trouble. Kyle Fletcher going to hook him up for that Pro Star Brain, but the Mistico, though, picks Kyle Fletcher out of the corner. Up and around, and right now Mistico up and around on Kyle Fletcher. Takes him down with that Mistico into the armbar. Again, he's not legal, though, but that neutralizes the Proto Star. Speedball, though. Rolling kick, rocks Marc Davis. Marc Davis is legal. Marc Davis down. Kyle Fletcher right now trapped. And Kevin Knight, UFO splash! We're new champions!
Oh, shit. They called it.
Mistico are the new AEW World Trios Champions!
Oh,
I
shit.
can't believe it!
Dude, you called it, Nick.
Wow!
The first champion outside of AEW to become a champion. Yo, Nick called it.
What an upset and what a moment!
I call it an upset, definitely.
Jet Speed, now 2-time AEW Trios champions, and Mistico is now a champion in All Elite Wrestling.
That's crazy.
That's incredible. Congratulations to Speedball Mike Bailey, Kevin Knight, and Mistico. Boy, the Don Callis family had one hell of a horrible night. 0-2. History made in AEW. And Mistico's all elite.
Yeah, he's
Mistico's
all elite.
Officially all elite. What an incredible moment for this Lucha.
Yo, they just threw up the official graphic.
That's right. Congratulations. And AEW continues to become better and better and better with their roster.
International talent, man.
How about that? Wow.
Mistico is all elite.
And the new AEW Trios champions are now Jet Speed and Mistico. Bueno.
Shout out for the graphic department having that ready so fast.
Well, we talked about how many talents that Tony Khan has dual signed. You could have Mistico's name to that list. And well deserved.
This man is a 6-time champ. I don't know what the word would be, but
yeah, keep that in mind. He's now a Trios champion in CMLL and in AEW.
This dude's a double trio. That's crazy.
And everyone, just enjoy this celebratory music for right now. Look at all those phones in the air. 12,000 people standing in the Staples Center for the new Trios champion, the newest sign AEW, Mistico. What a moment. Congratulations. And again, fuck Don Callis. So how pissed off is Don Callis right now?
I don't know. Oh, yeah, we still got Andrade and Bandido. That's probably next.
I believe that's our semi-main event, brother.
What's next?
The living legend, Mistico, stands alongside Speedball Mike Bailey and Kevin Knight as the new AEW World Trios Champions and officially signed to All Elite Wrestling.
Bro, this is about to be a fight. More lucha. Woo!
Walter, I remember I showed you that graphic. You were calling that to be your match of the night. I don't know if there's a bigger term than moments of the night because they just keep on coming.
Mm-hmm.
Congratulations again to the current CMLL World Trios World Historic Middleweight Champion. I didn't know Speedball could sing either. I didn't know Canadians know how to speak Espanol. And now the new Trios Champion in AEW. And to your point, Walter, the Lucha Libre continues in a dream match for Bandido. He takes on the Sombra Andrade El Idolo for the first time ever. Wow. This is why I love AEW so fucking much. You just can't go wrong right now with this place and what they're doing. They have not had a blemish yet this calendar year, I feel like, besides the fact that Penelope Ford unfortunately got injured due to happenstance. Anyway, let's talk about Andrade Idolo. After being released from divorce, after coming back to AEW and finding once again what it means to be La Sombra, the best in Lucha Libre, the professional wrestler that he is, currently a champion right now all over the world in 3 different promotions, coming back from New Japan Pro Wrestling, the big money man now for United Empire, and just challenged to Tsuji for the Global Heavyweight Championship with eyes on MJF's AEW World Championship, almost costing him that in House of Glory. Now he finds himself going one-on-one for the first time ever with someone that looked up to him as an idol and who is the current Ring of Honor World Champion. Get ready, Walter. Here comes maybe your match of the night. Woo! Oh, this is going to be good.
This is going to be a banger and a half, bro.
This might be our longest match of the night, and that's saying something.
Mm-hmm.
Andrade Idolo, by the way, who has only had one single loss here in AEW, as we know, against him and Adam Page down under in Australia. Other than that, he has not been defeated in singles action, with wins over Kenny Omega and Swerve Strickland included. What were you saying, brother?
I was telling my kid, leave my office door open. It's hot in here.
I'm about to say. Action as red hot as your office, where of course you are also out there in California. As we get ready for the Lucha Libre experience, and I do mean that to the highest degree.
Mm-hmm. Oh, here's Bandido.
And of course, Aubrey Edwards also was very vocal about this match on AEW Unrestricted with all the learning she has found being a referee down in Mexico and for Lucha. She was hoping she would get this assignment. Well, Aubrey, you got your wish.
I'm still laughing at that. I speak English, dumbass.
Speak English, dumbass. Oh my gosh. And of course, Andrade Idolo La Sombra, former IWGP Intercontinental Champion, has held gold across multiple promotions in Mexico. One of the original faces of Lucha Libre, being perfectly honest here. It's amazing what sort of year Andrade's had already. And to your point, I have Bandido coming out on my screen, the most wanted and arguably, Walter, your wrestler of the year last year.
Hell yeah, for sure. Like, they can't name one bad match he had.
And of course, he's been reigning and defending Ring of Honor World Champion since being Chris Jericho last year at Dynasty with wins over Mascara Dorada, Hechicero, Kenosuke Takeshita, and surviving Survival of the Fittest last year at Final Battle.
Can you get out of here? You're not small. Move.
About to say.
Big-ass Doberman, move. You're
Bandido,
not a small dog.
Bandido, folks, 30 years of age, has been involved in this game for 15 years, trained by Ultimo Guerrero and El Kiko del Gladiator, while Andrade El Idolo has been involved in this business for 22 years, trained all the way back by Franco Colombo, Moro III, Stuka, and Brillante.
Somebody's, they call Jay White showing up.
Yeah, we'll see right now. Aubrey Evans, of course, right now getting ready to call this match, and I know that this is going to be Aubrey's moment of the night. Happy belated birthday.
Here comes the banger.
I was about to say, you mean banger after banger after banger, or like the banger of the night?
I don't know. They haven't even touched it. Look at the crowd.
Oh, the crowd knows what they're about to see. And again, folks, you be part of the conversation, hashtag AEW Revolution. I'm just curious what female super fan's going to get a selfie with La Sombra. You know it's going to happen at some point during this match.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we are officially underway for this definition of Lucha Libre. And the crowd is red hot, by the way. Kudos to everyone there in the Staples Center.
Bro, it just keeps getting better and better as the matches come along. No lost momentum at all.
And right now, Andrade and Bandido squaring up. So let's talk strategy here. Bandido, of course, coming off that loss against MJF for the AEW World Championship. But it's also one of those things, Walter. Bandido looks to Andrade as an icon, a hero, a role model. But you know that phrase when it comes to meeting your heroes. Here he is facing him. So what does Bandido need to do to overcome the far more successful and experienced Andrade El Idolo tonight?
Throw that out the window. Don't. It's not you're facing Andrade, your hero. You're facing your opponent. You need to throw that out the window and do what you do best in between those ropes.
The only chance right now for a Bandido on Andrade as you see the conversation, of course, by AEW faithful using the hashtag AEW Revolution. Talk about how Mistico, of course, has been officially signed to All Elite Wrestling. And, of course, celebrating this match and this incredible night. Headlock takedown, head scissors takeover. Both men able to get back up to their feet. Don't blink, by the way, folks. Headlock takeover escape by Bandido. Takeover Tijeras. Andrade with the handstand escape, though. And the shoulder block takes Bandido down for the moment. Like a little cover. Gets a Uno. As well pressed. And the Uno. Again. Stalemate. Woof. You know, I don't know that much Spanish, but I know that this is going to be en fuego. I know more than Don Callis, I'll tell you that much. Bandido, of course, world champion, former Big Lucha world champion, PWG, ECCW, DDT, Iron Man, Progress Tag Team, Big Loot, Body Zoya, and of course, former AEW World Tag Team champion. Two masters of this craft. Handspring, moonsaults by both. This might become like one upsmanship soon enough. Waist lock, standing switch exchange here by Andrade and Bandido. Both men right now jogging for position. Who's going to get the better? Off the ropes, tranquilo.
Tranquilo indeed.
Tranquilo, Bandido, tranquilo. And of course, Andrade Elo, former WWE NXT champion.
Oh, he's cocking the gun.
Yeah, it looks like Andrade liked the taste of that bullet.
Uh-huh.
Former Azteca champion, former NWA World Welterweight champion, and of course, WWE United States champion. Currently a GWF, WWC, and Crash heavyweight champion right now, since Andrade's return back to professional wrestling.
What the hell is Bandido doing?
Oh, wait a minute. The pants! The pants! The pants! He saw Andrade do this recently! All right, now we're really going to get each other's heads and having trouble ripping the pants off, unfortunately, and Andrade is not amused. You seen Andrade rip the pants off? That sounded so weird coming from me. You seen Andrade rip the pants off recently, Walter? I think he's going to show you how it's done here. And Aubrey is not going to look.
Aubrey wants to look.
I'm about to say, Aubrey about to get hot flashes, and not in the way you're thinking. Knife edge chop there. I'm about to say, the fans are going to get a whole different picture to take soon enough. Irish whip reversal. Bandido. I can't remember the last time Bandido wrestled just in trunks. Pop up. Whoa! Take over there with the head scissor Rana. Falls in with a clothesline. The Irish whip reversal. Irish whip. Bandido sent into the corner. Andrade with the counter. Up and over. Lands on the apron. Oh, gets caught with a bump kick.
Dude.
And right now, Bandido is scouting Andrade. Run up the apron with the cannonball. Take over to him.
Oh, shit. I thought he was just going to do a cannonball swanton and knock him down. He turned it into a Frankensteiner. What the
That's
fuck?
exactly right. Again, Bandido, the most wanted for a reason, Walter. In and out of Mexico. Oh, my gosh. Still to go tonight. 2 more matches left. We still have a Tornado Trios tag and our AEW World Championship. Good Lord. I am so fucking grateful to whoever asshead was able to figure out the Tornado as an issue just in time for this pay-per-view. I could not cover another wrestling show till the next AEW pay-per-view, and I will be perfectly happy. Well, except Podomania. Again, folks, get your tickets for the All-Women's Showcase in Las Vegas week for Podomania. Oh, man! Caught with a powerbomb off the springboard. Tickets available today at Ann in San Antonio on the X. And please follow our continued conversations and interviews with the incredible talent of Pod Mania. Shout out again to Leave It Base. That was with you all last night, of course. I hope you all had an incredible time. And again,
Blue
leave that
pants.
Las Vegas. Yeah,
We had a great time talking about our NXT, man. Of all the interviews to miss, I felt so bad.
it is what it is, man. But sometimes out of something good that you miss comes something better later. And I couldn't think of a better way to celebrate getting power at 7:45 p.m. after fucking 52 plus hours than calling this with you, Nick, the Superpower Studios family, and the audience of all elite wrestling fans and professional wrestling fans tonight. And right now, the fireman's carry and drop face first on the
Here
apron.
comes the picture, I bet. That's
On
the
the
opportunity
barricade,
to take
excuse
the picture.
I'm about to say, who's the picture going to be with? Is it going to be with Kelsey? No, she's on the opposite side. But Andrade, to your point, is firmly in control. And why is he But okay. Andrade!
Andrade showing Bandido how you do it.
Well, I mean, yeah, he's not ripping them off. He's just sliding them down. Again, this power wrestling that Andrade demonstrates and represents. Well, now we got both men in just the trunks. Who does it better? You be the judge. All right. We got a pose down here, I guess.
That girl took that picture, too.
Yeah, which girl? Oh, hello.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's getting hot flashes. I think we found the person, to your point, Walter.
Mm-hmm.
With her giant iPhone 17, it looks like. Okay, well, that fan got lucky.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there you go. Yeah, about to say. All right, come on. We're on the clock here, folks. We're live, pal. You don't get paid to pose. You get paid to freaking wrestle, all right? There's a site for that, and I don't think you need it.
Hey, Triple H and Scott Steiner had a pose down.
Yeah, that's true. Cover. 2 count only with the back press. Oh, good grief, Andrade. Andrade, the gift of Lucha Libre returned. And now Andrade trying to wear down Bandido. I don't know what to say after that moment, by the way.
I'll even get front row tickets to let my wife experience that.
Well, you stop that. What the hell's wrong with you, kid? About to say, freaking Andrade, Idolo. Andrade, headlock takeover. Taken down now into the cravat. That was a mean cravat right there, too.
Yo, he is cranking on it.
And of course, trying to cut off the flow of oxygen to the brain, covering that carotid artery. Andrade just wrenching back here. And again, Aubrey Everett's per position here. Great strategy by Andrade to work the neck of Bandido. It's all right, Sandy. We're happy to cheer you up here with All Elite Wrestling, professional wrestling, damn it, where we've seen matches, moments, returns, shock and awes, upsets, and apparently new signings. And still more to come, folks. Still to come. We got a Tornado Trios match with the Dogs versus Orange Cassidy, Roderick Strong, and Darby Allin. And then we have our main event for the AEW World Championship, Texas Death. Where if Heyman loses, oh man! He can never challenge for the AEW World Championship again in his career. That was a hell of a takeover into that cutter.
Man, and MJF was scared to be in a fucking death match. He definitely wanted to change this stipulation. He said, Tony, get your scrawny ass out here and change it.
Yeah, well, guess what? Sometimes you reap what you sow. If you're going to call yourself the best professional wrestler, you're going to discipline yourself under every facet of professional wrestling, no matter how mediocre you think it is. And Texas Deathmatch is not MJF's forte.
It's not for the weak of heart.
Yeah, we've seen how insecure MJF has been. We'll talk more about that later. Grabbing the leg. Andrade, though, hooking up Bandido. The Battle of the Trunks, by the way, folks. Open palm strike by Bandido, who's coming with the trio.
I always preferred Bandido's style trunks to regular trunks. Like they're kind of shorts almost.
Yeah, they look more like shorts versus just regular tights. Andrade right now is Bandido. And the double stir. And Bandido able to escape. Andrade, though, swing and a miss. Bandido, the waist lock. Oh, man!
Bro, the core of Bandido to escape that.
Yeah, and the strength of Bandido and the release of that German suplex. And I think Andrade's head might have crashed at the bottom turnbuckle. Look at the replay here, Walter.
Yes, it did. You're lucky the referee was able to put the turnbuckle pad back on because earlier they got ripped off.
You see Don Callis checking on his boy, Don Callis, right now. And Andrade Idolo is his last chance 4 victory tonight after the Don Callis family just lost the Trios gold and Konosuke failed to capture the AEW Continental Championship.
That's definitely a whiplash effect.
Yeah, no kidding. Of course, we know that whiplash effect with the tension on those steel cables that brace that steel ring underneath that thin padding. Yes, it's a padding, but it's still very thin, and all that's underneath there is a steel ring, as we know.
Mm-hmm.
Andrade and Bandido right now trying to get back up to their feet, squaring off here in the middle. Big form exchange being applied. Ooh. Jesus. Oh! Are you hearing the impact of these?
Yo, hell yeah, I am.
Big forearm exchange now by Andrade and Bandido. Andrade refusing to give him space. Oh, he runs in with that boot, turning Bandido sideways. And right now, Bandido not getting the better of the power game here against Andrade El Idolo when it comes to the striking department. Irish whip, front of the corner, catching Andrade with the boot with the run in. Big uppercut here. And up to the top, out of the corner, tornado, crossbody connects. Incredible stuff here by Bandido.
And these guys pull off.
Yeah, right. And right now, Bandido trying to hoist Andrade up in the military press. Andrade able to escape, though. Now back in the waist lock. This has been so fucking good. German suplex, and now the arms trapped. And set up and over again with the German. Bang! Big bomb kicks as Andrade to the outside.
Andrade's still feeling the effects of that German into the corner because he keeps grabbing his neck.
Yeah, I'm about to say again, the whiplash effect. Now Bandido on the run. Looking for top! Frog bag flop!
Mm-hmm.
Able to wipe out Andrade El Idolo. You almost sound like you're wiped out, Walter.
Ooh, hell no. I'm just focused.
You starting to waver or you're just focused, bruv?
I'm just focused, dude.
All right, fair enough. And I don't know if Nick right now is wiped out, focused, stream issues, trying to get food or what. But hopefully he's okay. Again, shout out to Nick and Ferrantes, folks. Please follow him on the X. Support our Canadian connection. Support everybody here at the studios. Support Barry for Wrestling, Cassidy Studios, Rage of Wrestling. Subscribe.
Please.
And again, stay tuned this week when we cover TNA Sacrifice this Friday. And there will be a City Predicting on Thursday following TNA Impact. More details are to come on the schedule this week. Flip like frog splash into the knees of Andrade El Idolo.
I feel bad calling it that this week, man, because they gotta deal with after Revolution.
German suplex by Andrade. They're gonna pump the hit. Oh, come on now.
Tres amigos.
When we talk about legends of Lucha Libre, they don't become more legendary than Eddie Guerrero. Oh, wait a minute. Bandido, German suplex leads on his own. Now, Bandido might be looking for the Tres Amigos. There's two.
Oh, he should run him off the rope and do his slingshot.
And no, Andrade now countering Bandido here. Both these men are not going to give up till somebody hits the Tres Amigos.
Uno. Dos.
And pop the hips, roll around. And again, Bandido, they're counter.
No tres over there. Uno.
I'm going to let Walter start calling this in Espanol.
Uno, German.
Dos.
Sí.
I figured that.
Ooh, that was a deadlift, that third one.
Yeah, I'm about to say, how much did he exhaust himself in doing that? But still, muy bueno. Again, at this point, you're just summoning up Andrade El Idolo maybe for that 21 plex, which you know Bandido loves to use.
And it's on the same neck he hurt earlier with the whiplash effect.
To your point, Andrade still grabbing the back of his head and neck. Now Andrade in the drop suit again, and Bandido once again going up to the top. Looking for a shooting star press. And connects 1, 2. No!
What a strength.
Bandido right now in disbelief that didn't put down Andrade El Idolo here. Again, look at this replay, Walter. Perfect execution of the shooting star press.
Bro, that was a beautiful rotation. Everything just right on the money. Just Andrade just had a little bit left in him.
And again, we talked about earlier about champions pinning champions. If Andrade pins Bandido, you got to imagine that this is up for a Ring of Honor World Championship match. And the deal going to show us again for the 21. Andrade able to hold on, catching Bandido with a forearm. Bandido on the outside here, but now swinging a miss. And the
dealer busted.
Oh no. And Bandido trying to deadlift Andrade to the outside. Andrade right now trying to hold on for dear life. Bandido on the second rope. Walter, this is dangerous.
This peligroso.
Andrade, though, grabbing the mask of Bandido. Sees the leg. Oh, man.
Oh, come on, dude. You're Mexican yourself. You know how disrespectful that is.
Yeah, but look what he did, though, to save himself by doing that. The sweep of the leg, and Bandido landed back first on the apron and crashed the way down to the floor.
Mm-hmm.
And now Andrade to the top rope. And Andrade, what the hell is he looking for here? Andrade setting his footing up.
Corkscrew, probably.
I think I have ties. Moonsault to the outside. Picture perfect moonsault from the top rope to the
dangerous.
Outside. Yeah,
dude,
dangerous.
One, there was a chair there. Two, he had to jump over the pole.
Hello. Okay, we got another one here. Look at this. 2 selfies in one night, Walter.
That's the same girl.
Is it the same girl?
No, it's not.
I was saying she's like wearing why am I looking at that? Anyway, moving back to this. Good grief, people in LA need to freaking never mind.
Did he just put his number in her phone?
I mean, you know what? Hey, he's a free man right now. He's got all the digits and all the women he can woo. I'm sorry, did I say it out loud? Anyway, Andrade right now to the top rope. And again, moonsault. And a full-on moonsault connects. And the counter back press. But the front leg. Kick out two. How the hell does he do that?
I don't know, but he almost slipped.
And the recovery and the awareness, the follow-through by Andrade El Idolo off that move still surprises me and impresses me every time.
Mm-hmm.
Again, right now, Bandido in the corner, and Andrade might be looking for those knees. Those knees that led him, of course, to the NXT Championship, following the Hammerlock DDT against Giant Gargano, what was probably his greatest match in NXT history. Andrade right now, crowd chant, this is awesome, I agree, and the double knees connects to the corner. And the cover, over the far leg with a side press, and a kick out two by Bandido.
Woo!
Again, Walter, what's it going to take?
Yeah, taking each other's best.
Hammerlock DDT, counted inside cradle, covered by Bandido. Kick out two by Andrade. Just able to escape, sidestep, up and over. Andrade is on the apron again. Catches the Enziguri, though. Now Bandido going out in the ascent.
I don't think he got all of it.
Well, he got enough of it to stagger him, because again, we know that shoulder and neck and head is still hurt. And now Bandido, oh my God.
Spanish fly.
Press.
Ooh, I thought he was going to go for the Spanish fly.
And a cover. No.
But wait, he held on to his leg. I think he's doing for the muffler.
I think you're right that the stretch muffler applied, but Andrade too close to the ropes. That was impressive. Smart by Bandido, but again, ring awareness and positioning by Andrade El Idolo. Almost pulling a page of the Desperales playbook there.
It's the same leg that he hurt earlier, too.
Exactly. Again, that goes back to the awareness still of Bandido. You think about, again, how much you prepared for this. How much this person encouraged you for this. Bandido's showing it in spades. Now up in the other team backbreaker position. Might be looking for that X knee. X marks the spot, and Bandido right now might be looking to hit the jackpot. Andrade right now, slow to stagger, getting up to his knees as Bandido calls his shot.
21.
And a fake out, back elbow connects.
Ooh, he faked a boot to an elbow.
No!
That was nice. Missed the boot, but caught the elbow.
And now looking to go up for the Hammerlock DDT. Bandido again, hoisting Andrade up. Fireman's carry. Oh my God!
The hell was that?
That was like a scorpion kick to the back of the head.
How was that even possible?
I've never seen that in my life before by Bandido. I have no idea.
Yo, he did like a scorpion tail. That was crazy.
And again, Andrade right now is unable to get up to his feet, which means Bandido can't hit the 21 plex. Oh, wait a minute. What's Bandido looking for here? Looking to fall.
He's gonna pick him up off the ground.
Are you kidding me? What?
Yo!
Oh!
He deadlifted him off the ground!
Andrade still kicked out!
No!
Hoisted up in that Argentine backbreaker! How the fuck?
Dude, I've never seen him do it that way. Ooh, go to sleep.
That was another ex-knee connected. That's fucking insane!
I told you this was going to steal the night.
You're not kidding. X-knee on target. Now Bandido off the ropes again, looking for the 21 plex. Andrade on his face.
What?
Oh, another back elbow. Takes Bandido inside out.
Hammerlock.
Andrade up to the second rope. Double underhook applied. Bandido might be out. Avalanche DM. 1, 2. Andrade with the win.
I love Bandido, but I did predict Andrade. What a fucking lucha! Oh my god, yo!
Holy hell, that is Lucha Libre, damn it.
Oh my god, and to your point earlier, he should get a title shot now.
That was fucking amazing. We saw Bandido do things we've never seen before, but we saw how deep Andrade could go more than ever before in their first ever one-on-one encounter. Andrade Elo just beat the Ring of Honor World Champion.
Dude, that just gave Takesha and Moxley a run for their money. Shit.
For match of the night,
That's the first. Don Callis family's on the board.
Yeah, they're only win tonight. Tremendous effort by Bandido, but an even greater effort shown in victory by Andrade El Idolo. And let me go. Yep. Well, yeah. Go ahead, Walter. Just talk real quick, because we got.
He fucking deadlifted him. Oh my shit! I almost forgot about this match.
Yeah, that's our semi-main. But why don't you go ahead and just take the graphic off, because I think this earned it. If it didn't earn it, fuck people that don't know wrestling. Again, for those that don't know, I am the Superman. I am not Barry Meltzer. I don't rate. I don't rank. I don't believe in stars. But when matches bring a passion out of me, unlike anything else, where I live, eat, sleep, and breathe what I love about this business, I simply say this. To Bandido and Andrade Aguilar's first time ever one-on-one encounter on pay-per-view tonight at AEW Revolution. Simply put, that's professional wrestling! Damn it! All right. Oh my God, that was fucking amazing. Okay, let's get back to the feeds here. Holy fucking hell. All right. Now, coming up next, folks, our semi-main event. Tornado Trios action. It's the Dogs. David Finlay, Gabe Kidd, and freaking Clark Connors taking on Darby Allin, Roderick Strong, and freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy.
Dude, what the fuck?
Oh, boy. Who are your dogs for real?
That deadlift fucking 21 German was fucking ridiculous.
The strength, the depth, the match. Not enough things can be said. What we fucking just saw in that.
Dude, this is David Finlay's AEW in-ring debut.
No, David Finlay did have an in-ring debut previously with his Dogs, but this is
I forgot about that
debut
shit.
on AEW.
Pay-per-view,
Dogs. Oh my God in heaven, that was just beyond fucking insane. I can't get over that. Walter, I heard your voice go higher than usual.
Yeah. So they just took the war off of it and called them the Dog. They could have left it. They have a relationship with New Japan.
Well, apparently they wanted to come to America to make a whole lot more damn money and explore new opportunities, as I heard on their Fightful interview with Sean Ross Sapp. The Dogs are here officially in AEW. Gabe Kidd, Clark Connors, and David Finlay. Oh my gosh, that was fucking amazing.
They take the motto to AEW too?
I guess. I don't know. Bring gold, bring bodies. So far, we saw the body laid out thanks to that shillelagh by David Finlay in what was freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy. And yes, folks, Roderick Strong has been found.
Yep.
As right now, I feel that JJ is enjoying Where Is My Mind. Of all people to come to Orange Cassidy's aid, Roderick Strong, bring me up to speed, by the way. This really started out with Darby Allin and Gabe Kidd. Gabe Kidd said this isn't done until you're pushing up daisies. Why Darby Allin wants to be removed from his past and look forward towards the freaking AEW World Championship. Clark Connors came in and now has double teamed with Gabe Kidd on this vendetta against Darby Allin. Things picked up, though, when Orange Cassidy was crossing the crosshairs against the Dogs. And then David Finlay came into play after a tag team match and knocked Orange Cassidy out with a fucking shillelagh. Where we thought Orange Cassidy was going to be taken out once and for all, of all people to come to Orange Cassidy's aid, is a man that is not conglomerating. It's Roderick Strong. Which brings us to tonight, to this Tornado Trios match. Again, you don't think about time when professional wrestling is at your joy. If you're too tired, then go to bed, with all due respect. Yes, I do think it's long, but the less you think about that, the better off you are. Because if you don't know what AEW does, this is what they do. Deliver wrestling unlike anyone else. And you can't argue with this pay-per-view. And I talk about how Chris Statler and MJF define AEW. I might as well talk about this icon of AEW endorsed by Sting.
Yeah.
And of course, our semi-main has to be a reckless abandonment for everyone's well-being, right, Walter? It's a match. There's no tax. Anything goes.
It's a prerequisite to a fucking death match.
That's a polite way of putting it, I suppose. And about to say, though, look at the Dogs, though, circling around like sharks. Well, God. I mean,
Dogs like shark.
Do I even have to call this at this point? You might as well just let Darby Allin's music play continually because the fights are going to go all over LA. This is the definition of a riot. That's what this is. Irish whip right now. David Finlay on the attack. Sidestep by Orange Cassidy. Gabe Kidd pushing the barricade by Darby Allin. Clark Connors fusing right now with Roderick Strong. And when a wrestling match happens, I'll let you all know. Great agility there.
Right.
Gore. Orange Cassidy up and around on Clark Connors. And Clark Connors hooking up Orange Cassidy here. Inside Credo. Small package cover. 2. Count only. Says referee Rick Knox. Oh, man. Damn. Just driving his freaking body through freaking Orange Cassidy.
Wow.
Back elbow strike. Do you really think that Roderick Strong will actually join the Dogs here tonight? Oh! Walter.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Strike. And knife edge chop. Knife edge chop now to Gabe Kidd. And Roderick Strong, Gabe Kidd squaring off here. This is why I love professional wrestling. And this is my favorite shows of professional wrestling. Next to New Japan Stardom. And right now, Gabe Kidd buying the hand out of Roderick Strong. Again, folks, all that's left after this is our Texas Tornado Death Match. Or excuse me, Texas Death Match. All straight rights by Gabe Kidd and Roderick Strong.
This is the Tornado.
Yeah, I know. Now, Darby Allin, combination offense here. Of course, this really escalated after Darby Allin. Cover! And David Finlay immediately with the roll through. Cover! 2. Count only. David Finlay now hoisting up Darby Allin, the fireman's carry. Dropping it front first across the top rope.
He got all that cold red, too.
Irish Curse backbreaker applied. This picked up because Gabe Kidd lost to Darby Allin at World's End in a bloody, brutal affair. Via of all moves, a roll-through pin out of a submission hold. And Gabe Kidd has not let it down since. Oh, my gosh. And right now, it's just been nothing but bedlam here. And again, no tags needed. Irish Curse backbreaker, David Finlay, the cover, side president, Roderick Strong. Darby Allin with the save it, too. And right now, Tarzan across the ring. Again, action fast, furious, hateful, heavy. Darby Allin off the ropes. Double kick there by the Dogs. The Irish whip reversal off the second rope. Double back elbow strike off the springboard by Darby Allin. And again, Darby Allin gets through this. Will he finally be free to go after the AEW World Championship? Because that's what his goal is now this year. Darby is up and over. 2-for-1 special here. And oh, God!
Oh, what the fuck? Holy shit.
Gore! And wiping Darby Allin out on the run and on the apron. That was a T collision, Walter.
Bro. He got T-boned like a car accident. Holy shit. Look at the replay.
Just speared him out of his fucking boots and out of existence.
He was in the middle of a move, too.
And right now, Gabe Kidd and David Finlay are calling the plays here. And look at this hanging guillotine here right now by Gabe Kidd. And again, it's all legal. And now, what the fuck? Up on the shoulders. Like the chair position. Tom's Vice! Choose the half. Covered by Gabe Kidd, too. And Roderick Strong with a save.
Dog's day device at this point.
And might as well. Now, Darby right now, and Roderick Strong at the outside of David Finlay. Orange Cassidy wiped out. Darby might as well be a dead carcass.
Right? He's all limp.
I'm about to say, I mean, we talked about before that someone should measure Darby Allin's DNA because he might as well be a human cadaver or a crash test dummy. Yeah, that just adds to it. And also made official here, Walter feeds them escalated. Thomas Toni Storm goes one-on-one with Rena Shafir again in no holds barred this Wednesday on Dynamite.
Fresno, California.
And of course,
and you know Ronda's gonna be around.
Something tells me, Walter, we should just cover that just cause.
Right?
I'm for it if you are. And Darby Allin has right now been leashed by the dogs, chained by that tag rope, by that chain around his neck. The tag rope is literally tugged inside that chain around Darby Allin's neck. He's at the dog's mercy.
Wow.
Literally pinned to a corner right now.
Mm-hmm.
And Dog's full in control here, isolating Darby Allin. David Finlay calling the plays.
Darby's on the leash, pretty much.
Accurate. Again, though, I still can't get over what Bandido did in that fucking match. My God, that deadlift.
I fucking told you that was gonna stop.
Yeah, that's match of the night, bar none.
Mm-hmm.
A deadlift from the mat of the 21 Plex. And right now, Orange Cassidy with the most
bad way.
Oh God, just got turned sideways. Even when you think it's a losing battle, Orange Cassidy will always be sloth style.
That nonchalant chop.
Yeah, exactly. And again, David Finlay, massive uppercut, wipes Orange Cassidy out. But that's what Orange Cassidy does. He keeps getting in your head. He keeps trying to instigate you and annoy you. About to say, Orange Cassidy, though, this is just suicide at this point.
Okay.
And about to say, and again, Gabe Kidd, emphatic elbow as Orange Cassidy just falls again. I do think, though, the dogs are taking Orange Cassidy likely, and that could cost them if they're not careful.
Yep.
And right now, again, the momentum of this match could change at any moment if they take their opponents like it, or if Darby Allin breaks free, because we know that Darby Allin's a fucking madman. He might be more mad than Gabe
cannot breathe right now.
Oh, wait. Hands in the pockets, Orange Cassidy engaged, and Brother Strong. And Strong right now coming back, and we thought Strong's going to join the dots. Backbreaker to David Finlay by the master, the messiah of the backbreaker, ours with reversal. Drop kick! 2 years ago, Walter, let's not forget, Orange Cassidy lost the International Championship to Roderick Strong.
Yep. Olympic
Messiah backbreaker on full display here tonight. And it's Orange Cassidy. Oh, wait a minute. Orange Cassidy being used by Roderick Strong as a weapon with the hands in the pockets. I never thought I would see this with these two men.
A pocket rocket.
And now Roderick Orange Cassidy drop kick and freaking chip off. And where'd Nick go? Did he fall asleep? And give Nick's shout out to Nick Ferrantes. Hope he's okay. Taking down Gabe Kidd with a tornado DDT. Big uppercut though by Clark Connors with a run-in forearm. Rubbing out Roderick Strong, and Darby Allin is still chained, by the way. Orange Cassidy gets the boot up, rolls into Roderick Strong. Cazadora. What is this? Oh, Planet DDT. Up in the, wait a minute, half Nelson. Oh! Modified backbreaker of sorts, dropped down over Orange Cassidy's knees from the half Nelson position. Interesting. And David Finlay set up and over the outside. He's only got one match left.
That's your favorite thing when people use their partner as weapons.
Exactly. It's the most effective tool you can have. Wait a minute. Speaking of tools, Orange Cassidy has a zip tie and scissors.
Oh, they're gonna set Darby Allin free.
Well, I mean, okay, that's a good idea. First off, and yep, Darby Allin is now free, and Darby Allin with the zip tie in his mouth, and a coffin drop to the floor on the dogs. And what the hell is this guy gonna do with that zip tie?
Tie one of them up, or multiple of them.
And possibly Roderick Strong with Clark Connors. Fireman's carry into the backbreak over the knees. Cover. No.
Never change, Darby. Never change.
Yeah, I'm about to say, let's never change. AEW, may you never change what you've been doing this year. Roderick Strong with the full Boston Crab apply to Clark Connors. Orange Cassidy with a sleeper hold apply on David Finlay. Double A takedown by Darby Allin. Steps through. Might be looking for the Last Supper. In the Scorpion Deathlock instead. And all three dogs are trapped in submission holds. Again, you see right now David Finlay, though, grabbing Orange Cassidy, booting him while he's still on his shoulders. And somehow David Finlay, while carrying Orange Cassidy's weight, is able to break the submission holds of the other competitors, driving Orange to the corner. And all 6 men down for the time being. Good God. And I mean, that was smart by David Finlay. If anyone gave up, the match is over. It's tornado tag. Anything goes. And anybody can win at any time.
It was smart.
Oof. Great first impression here by David Finlay on his AEW pay-per-view debut. And right now, all 6 men slowly getting back up to their feet as Darby, Cassidy, and Strong meet the dogs. And we got a fight bringing out here in the ring.
It's the pay-per-view debut of the dogs as a unit.
Yeah,
as a
fair
full
point.
unit.
That's a fair point. Double. Oh, God! Double palm and Darby Allin slammed head first, I think, on the apron there. And nasty fall to the floor.
I need all their matches to be tornado because I love this shit.
Stunned on man by Orange Cassidy, Clark Connors, and Clark Spear! Good God. How is Darby Allin still crawling, even though he's crawling the wrong way?
Don't ask me.
Yeah, you know what? That's a good point. And meanwhile, Gabe Kidd has set sights on Darby Allin with that skateboard. Let's not forget Clark Connors and Gabe Kidd left Darby Allin for dead in the desert in Las Vegas. And Gabe Kidd was dragged for a ride from Philadelphia in a body bag behind a pickup truck. And right now, Darby and Gabe Kidd fighting on the apron. Oh, dear God. I sense destruction. Gabe Kidd hoisting up Darby Allin and starting vertigo. Point of the knee, though, at the top of Gabe Kidd's head. Headbutt. Gabe Kidd falls on the floor.
Uh-oh.
And now Darby. Oh, man! Grinds the back of Gabe Kidd's neck with a skateboard. And that might wipe both men out of this equation. We might be on 2-on-2 at this point, Walter.
Dude, he treated his neck like a guardrail.
Pretty much. And right now, Roderick Strong caught with a power slam by Clark Connors as Orange Cassidy's been wiped out of the equation. Clark Connors and David Finlay squaring up the Messiah of the backbreaker here. Double spear! Front and back impact. Cover. Clark. And saved by Orange Cassidy. Tremendous counter there. And up in the Dominator by David Finlay, Orange Cassidy. And right now, Clark Connors might be looking to put a bullet in it, looking for fall clip.
It's
Dropped
over.
on his head, and Roderick Strong sent to David Finlay's arms as Finlay hits him with the overkill.
It's got to be over.
The cover two, cover splash. But Darby, where the fuck did he come from?
Where did he come from?
Apparently, he tied up Gabe Kidd with a zip tie underneath the stage and broke that pin maneuver with a coffin drop. Now Darby Allin back in the fight here with Clark Connors. Lena missed, dies with a bullet, wipes out David Finlay far up the entranceway, going for broke. Look for the orange punch, Orange Cassidy in the equation. Okada roll by Orange Cassidy by Clark Connors. 1, 2, roll by Clark. Orange Cassidy escape. Jumping knee strike by Roderick Strong. Orange punch connects. Turn him sideways and hoist it up for the end of Heartache. And drops Orange the cover. 1, 2. Orange Cassidy with the win.
Damn. Dogs lost their debut? Damn.
I'm quite surprised by that. And it was Roderick Strong that set up Orange Cassidy to take the fall. What the fuck?
I did not expect that. Look at Gabe.
Another upset. Definitely another upset here. Gabe Kidd can't believe it. To your point, Gabe Kidd could do nothing. He was tied up in the stage by a zip tie.
Well, you asked what he was going to do with that zip tie.
Yeah, I guess he's more resourceful than I thought. And look at that Gabe kid. Looks like he was seething. That's if he's almost rabid. Congratulations.
Still not going to say he's part of the conglomeration or anything.
Well, so far he has assaulted Orange Cassidy, and Orange Cassidy and Roderick Strong work together tonight for the win with a high five as Roderick Strong, Darby and Orange Cassidy win tonight at Revolution. And a hard-fought victory at that, too. The Gabe Kid, though, you know how intense he is, Walter. He's going to come back much more than just Darby Allin's blood. He's going to come back for his life.
Yep, and then we're going to move on. I don't know. With everything we've had tonight, I don't want to know what's going to happen in this match.
Well, again, Darby Allin somehow overcoming his past, and Roderick Strong and Orange Cassidy able to coexist tonight at Revolution. Ladies and gentlemen, professional wrestling fans galore, on a one-of-a-kind incredible night when we saw the most dangerous man's first Strickland beat Brody King and Kenny Omega return. On a night we saw Kazuchika pass out to John Moxley, who is still the Continental Champion, and Will Ospreay return. On a night where Fletcher beat Chris Statler in 2 out of 3 falls 2-1, where Bandido lost to Andrade Idolo via the Avalanche DM. FTR beat the Young Bucks with an Avalanche Shatter Machine. The Bears of Life lost the AEW Women's World Tag Team titles to the now known Divine Dominion as Megan Bayne leads across the new AEW Women's World Tag Team Champions. Timeless Toy Storm beat Marina Shafir, but Ronda Rousey is in AEW apparently. And Marina Shafir knocked the fuck out. We're going to go to No Holds Barred. And we just saw the Dogs lose to Darby Allin, Roderick Strong, and Orange Cassidy. And Mistico is all elite. We got new AEW Trios champions with just being a Mistico, being the Don Callis family. It all comes down to this. We have finally hit our main event for the AEW Men's World Championship. It is Hangman Adam Page versus MJF. And if Heyman loses, he can never, ever challenge for the Men's AEW World Championship again in his career. And this is Texas Death. Walter, there is so much we could say when it comes to the identity of AEW, the outlook of these two men, how they've shaped each other's careers, hurt each other's careers, where the score stands, who is the better wrestler, who defines more what AEW truly is and maybe what it's meant to be. But there is no more of a turning point tonight in this company's history than seeing if him and Adam Page or MJF are at the forefront.
And just so you guys know, Texas Death Match, no time limit. No disqualification. There's no stoppage just because somebody's bleeding. Pinfalls don't matter. The match only ends when someone submits or can't answer a 10 count. That's what these two are going to have to put each other through.
And last time there was the Texas Death Match here in California, him and Adam Page lost, but he has only lost 1 death match out of 5 death matches in his career. And last year at Revolution, he beat MJF one-on-one.
This is going to be bloody.
And this is going to be one way or another, both these men's rivalries fucking finale. Can you imagine, Walter, if MJF eliminates him and Adam Page from the AEW World Championship equation forever?
Hey, it happened to Cody.
Ghost Rider in the sky as him and Adam Page rides into Texas Death one more time tonight. It was Texas Death that allowed him and Adam Page to return the championship to its former light, bearing barbed wire already around his right arm. Heyman Adam Page is ready to die on his own shield tonight to once again become the AEW Men's World Champion.
And Will Ospreay came back. MJF is going to have to look over his shoulder.
The very first match that Heyman Adam Page had here in AEW was a casino battle royale where he eliminated MJF in the finale, Double or Nothing 2019, to be the first man in the AEW World Championship equation. And he failed to catch it that night against Chris Jericho at AEW All Out. It wasn't until 2021 at Full Gear where him and Adam Page first held the AEW Men's World Championship. And of course, MJF went on to become the longest reigning AEW World Champion in his first run, beating Jon Moxley at Full Gear 2023 before losing in 2024, where his world ended. And his world began anew once again at the end of 2025, where he pinned the man that took everything from him. And he said that this run, it is not about quantity, it is about quality. And the biggest quality win he can get right now is eliminating his greatest rival from ever challenging him again.
Dude, Hangman has the chance of only becoming the second man to win the title 3+ times.
That is
three
correct.
times at least, because Moxley won it with 4, right?
Yep.
So he would only be second to Moxley if he regains this.
Yeah, and we know Revolution has been good to MJF in the past. Remember, he beat Bryan Danielson in an Iron Man, 60-minute Iron Man match in sudden death to hold on to the AEW Men's World Championship.
Uh-oh. We're going to get the boom.
About to say, who's the biggest desperado in this fight?
Dun-dun-dun, come on.
This calls me better than you. And y'all knew that. This is a hell of a video package here.
Mm-hmm.
Just peeing on Heyman and Page's grave. Damn.
He's got a Western fucking video.
I love it.
And why has he got the Texas accent? You asshole.
Of course, he's our scumbag. He's mocking Heyman and Page. And he's ready to piss on his grave. Oh, boy. All right.
I can't. Power.
Damn.
I like how his music is in the background of this, if you listen to it.
Yeah, exactly. We're rolling in with the Devil tonight at our main event at AEW Revolution. As here comes, walking into town, Maxwell Jacob Friedman.
Doom, 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 doom.
Oh boy.
Triple B.
Triple B around his waist, and already he's has 6 successful defenses in and out of AEW, might I add, as he defended this on the independents. And New York State of Mind saying no one is on the level of the devil. That might very well be true, but tonight, it's not being about the level of the devil. It's about being more devil than your opponents.
And I don't think there's a level that Adam Page won't stoop to get this title back.
Well, we are talking about a man that literally burned down a man's house, sedated a man inside a lights-out steel cage, concussed him on a 2-year-long highway to hell to get back to promise. Justin Roberts, for the final time tonight, take it away for our main event introductions. Oh, boy.
You can't even say it's scheduled for one fall because you can't win via pinfall.
Exactly. Oh, boy.
Texas Death Match.
And again, it's for the Triple B, the big, pretty AEW Men's World Championship.
Introducing Bert.
Oh, boy. Okay.
Knockout or submission.
As, of course, he literally goes over the rules that you illustrated earlier. Heyman Page, as we talked about before, folks, a former 2-time AEW Men's World Champion. He has the all-time win leader in Texas Death Matches. This is his 6th one, though, but he has won 5 previously.
Yeah, he about to go 5-2, buddy. Go 6-2.
We've seen upsets here. I'm just saying. We've seen upsets. First one was against Lance Archer. Then Adam Cole, Jon Moxley, Swerve Strickland beat him at Full Gear in Inglewood, California in 2023. Excuse me. And, of course, he ended Christopher Daniels' career in a Texas Death Match and beat Jon Moxley in one last year, July.
Why did he just make Justin Roberts diss Los Angeles?
Because he's our scumbag. And again, he's an East Side boy, which is why I support him, because he's from New York. Oh, boy. And there's the flag. Maxwell, Jacob Friedman, Heyman and Page dance one last time in the middle of the ring, but for the first time ever in Texas Death.
And this might be the final dance that involves the AEW title for Hangman.
Their first one-on-one, of course, was over the Dynamite Diamond Ring in 2019. MJF won that night. At Revolution 2025, it was Heyman and Page that beat him. And in a follow-up last year, Heyman and Page also beat MJF. MJF has not beaten the Heyman one-on-one since 2019. And this will be their fourth singles encounter. First time ever under Texas Death. And second time ever concerning over the AEW World Championship with the roles reversed.
Boom, 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 boom. Bell hasn't even rung yet.
The move's been set. There it is! There it is! And both these men immediately go into town. Remember what MJF says, I am not of this. I am above this. I am a professional wrestler, damn it. But if you're going to prove that you are the best professional wrestler on the goddamn planet, you got to be able to survive every form of environment that this business might put you in or have to offer. And he literally wants to move Heyman and Page from his world. He has to beat Heyman and Page in his world.
Mm-hmm.
And right now, Heyman and Page so far has not used any weapons yet. I don't think that's going to last too long here. Remember, we saw on Dynamite during that press conference, Heyman and Page was about to plant MJF with a dead eye on a barbed wire board. And there's no qualifications.
MJF, he's pulling the ref in front of him.
Well, right now he's looking to go into the All Elite Fleets. And again, Kelsey with a great seat. Good to see that lady there, by the way, enjoying AEW. And
we're probably going to see JJ now.
Maybe. I don't know, man. There's 12,800 people here supporting AEW tonight, and what's probably a record-setting AEW Revolution attendance in a long damn time, and MJF is already bleeding from the mouth. And Heyman and Page mounting MJF right now, taking the fight to the audience. Again, you don't have to like him, but you damn sure got to respect him. MJF, who came back last year, halfway across the pond in the UK, signing on the dotted line on that contract he won in last year's Casino Gauntlet match. Always tricking on the job, right, Kingman? And, of course, turning that AEW World's End triple threat into a fatal four-way.
Bro, is he bleeding already?
Yes, he is. Outlasting Swerve, Strickland, Heyman and Page, and Samoa Joe, pinning Samoa Joe, the very man that ended his world when he first had it. And again, last year, there was a point where MJF said, why is it you? Why does it have to be you? Why are you the main character? Why are you the one these people believe in? Why are you the one these people choose? Does that insecurity still drive MJF? And does it still cause a vulnerability in him?
I think so.
Well, there won't be no excuses tonight who the main character is if Heyman and Page is eliminated from the equation.
True.
And again, Heyman and Page right now in control of the champion. And again, getting back towards ringside. So far, it's been very tame. And again, folks, I don't think it's going to last very long here.
Hell no. I don't call it a death match for nothing.
Especially when Heyman and Page is involved. It looks like Heyman and Page is going to answer my question, going underneath the ring, bringing the trash can lid into play.
That's mild compared to what's else is gonna happen.
I also want you to notice something, by the way. Look at the tights of MJF, Walter.
Terry Funk.
Yeah, red, white, and black. Terry Funk, a definition of deathmatch extreme wrestling. And right now, Heyman and Page in a vulnerable position. MJF running the ropes, and MJF looking to teabag. As only he can. And again, you might not want to turn around against Heyman and Page, MJF. Whoa! Looking to bang it.
It's gonna be a hell of an MJF birthday present.
About to say happy birthday, by the way, to MJF today. And MJF right now on the run, and Heyman in hot pursuit here. We just need a Benny Hill from at this point. And you know what MJF's doing? He's trying to get inside Hangman's head. I don't think MJF realizes he's about to run. Oh! Well, there's a home run better than an LA Dodger. Clocking MJF here. And the referee's trying his 10 count, by the way.
He got outsmarted.
Yeah, no kidding. And there's the first shot.
I don't think Hangman's going to let him reach 10.
Yeah, you're probably right. And first 10 count being applied here, though, and Hangman again going underneath the ring. And what the hell else is on this Cowboy's mind? And is that that's a staple?
Is that sandpaper?
Maybe, but he just hoisted a staple gun in his pocket, Walter. Oh boy. I wonder what that picture is. I think that's actually a picture.
Oh, it's a picture. Okay, he's gonna staple it to his nuts,
or as a program. I mean, oh, it's a birthday card. How nice. And right now, oh no, now across the fingers. Oh, God.
Oh, paper cut.
Hey, did you just see that?
Yep.
And again, there is searing and stinging right there. Oh my gosh, paper cut right between the fingers twice.
Paper cuts suck.
And now, oh no. Oh! Staple to the heart if he has a heart. A birthday card in his chest.
The black heart.
The hard way.
The New York black heart.
Well, happy birthday, MJF.
Oh, and then he ripped it out.
Golly. And now Heyman and Page going once again to the outside. And the referee is trying his 10 count, by the way.
The referee feeling every bit of that.
And what the hell is Heyman looking for now?
Do I want to know?
I mean, you're going to have to know eventually, right? I mean, did LA commission Heyman all his toys he wanted to use here is what I want to know. Jeez. And again, right now, is that a freaking window?
Yep.
What the hell? I've seen doors. I've seen sinks. I've seen pink cheese graters. I've seen mirrors. I've never seen a fucking window.
Hey, part of the house he burnt down, I guess.
I don't know if glass burns, but oh boy.
That's the replacement window. You get the displays at Home Depot.
Well, I feel like he wants to open the window of opportunity. And now MJF with the window in hand. And what the hell is he going to do with this? Just shattering it in the ring. And now there's broken glass spread all across the mat. I'm not sure how wise that is. It was the fun to Heyman in the eye.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is not going to end well for somebody. Oh, dear God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, dear God, no. And right now, Heyman hoisted up by MJF. Oh, dear God. And again, MJF and Heyman are both trying to avoid that glass. MJF. Oh, my God. And MJF's back shredded with broken glass. In a little bit of hell.
His face is going to be a meme after that shit.
Oh, there is no denying that. Oh, dear God. Oy vey.
But wait, he laid back in the glass during the 10 count. Get up.
I'm about to say he's probably convulsing right now, trying to run away. And oh, my Lord. And Heyman using MJF like a vacuum cleaner to first through the glass. Oh, my gosh.
Street sweeper MJF.
Welcome to Texas Death, MJF. Now Heyman with a crown of barbed wire in his hand. Are you hearing MJF scream, right, and wincing?
He's begging for mercy right now.
There ain't no mercy in Texas Death. You fucking kidding me?
Especially not with Hangman.
And Heyman right now, crowding MJF with barbed wire with a forearm. Barbed wire forearm by the Cowboy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure that won't be the last one of those that we see. Let the blood spill with the hatred of these two men.
This is for the sickos.
Well, I am Noah Foster, and I am officially a sicko. Thank you and good night. And I officially endorse this simple man's message. And Heyman and Page has busted MJF wide open with the barbed wire and now literally carving in the open wound. And the Scarlet Crimson Mask Award now goes to Maxwell Jacob Freeman. And good luck with those movie star looks. Randy Orton was never the same after Mick Foley in that match.
Yeah. Win that Oscar, baby.
Good relief. You can make a soundbite highlight reel with MJF screaming alone.
Right. Now what?
Right. Well, I mean, I think Heyman is trying to crown MJ. Oh God!
I don't think Hangman has his.
God!
The last time I checked, there was only one dentist in AEW, but he's giving him braces.
I've never seen a dentist use barbed wire to brace a jaw and literally flossing his gums with it.
Last time I checked, I haven't seen the dentist that works in AEW.
Well, again, for those that cause that to happen, you should be ashamed of yourself as human beings. For those that threaten her even wilder, you should be even more ashamed of yourself and excommunicate yourself from wrestling and social media. Britt Baker, get well soon. Rolling discus clothesline with a barbed wire again. MJF is scarred, carved, and bleeding profusely, folks.
They would not forget this match.
I don't think MJF will never live it down now if he loses, considering he has been baptized in the fires of him and Page's
now what?
World.
Is he getting wood?
Well, I mean, that's about the most normal thing you could do so far in a match with no disqualification.
Yeah, he's probably going to light it on fire, though.
No, please, Walter. We're in LA. They have strict fire regulations.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
I would pray that's not going to happen tonight, but I also do fear that you're right.
No, I forgot about ththose codes.
Him and Page is looking for a place for this table. And again, MJF right now is just trying to get back up to his feet. Now sitting on a chair against the barricade. Trying to push
I don't
away
think this is
from
what
Page.
MJF meant when he wanted a seat at the table.
Well, dropped toe hold since him and Page face first in that steel chair.
Dude, there's still glass on his back.
Yeah, dude, glass literally digs into your skin.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't bleed. It sits. It carves. It cuts. Again, right now, MJF feeling like he's back in control here. You see the jaw, though, gas wide open. Him and Page, though, don't know if he's bleeding yet. And Heyman driven back inside the ring.
He has a piece of glass in his hand.
Oh, boy. Well, I think he's going to make Heyman bleed now. You want to see what level the Devil's on in Texas Depth? I think you're about to find out.
We just turned AEW into GCW here.
Oh, gosh!
He sliced him across the forehead, didn't he?
That's exactly what he did. Good Lord. A shot of glass literally cutting him and Page's forehead wide open like a slit.
Now he's stabbing him.
Yeah, and Heyman Page is bleeding. Again, that playing the jagged edge of that glass in that open wound of Heyman Page. And now both men are literally being baptized in each other's blood. And hoisted up. And body slammed into the glass. Goes
Turnabout's fair play. Turnabout's fair play. Hangman did it first.
Heyman's the one that introduced this stipulation.
Mm-hmm.
And now MJF,
now what?
You talk about turnabout's fair play. Now giving him a vacuum cleaning, sweeping through the glass. Back first, shoulders first. Oh my gosh! Right across.
Just rubbing it in.
Okay. I just want to make sure that you're okay, Nick. Again, folks, please follow Nicholas Ferrantes and stay tuned, where I'm sure that me, Walter, and Nick will do some sort of post-show review some point in the near future. And again, thank you to all of you that's been tuning into our coverage. And shout out to Nick and the missus. Love you, brother. Appreciate you always. MJF right now. Now he's going underneath the ring, looking for it.
A broom? A push broom? Oh, he's going to clean the glass out of the way.
Oh, okay. I suppose that's kind of nice. Maybe he doesn't want that glass coming into play anymore in this match. Honestly, I can't blame him because Walter, can you?
Hell no. This is the smartest thing MJF did.
Well, the eyes may not like it, but in my opinion, it's all deadly. Well, to be fair, though, if you go outside, though, you got a whole different problem.
Yeah, but look, that staple gun is still right there, too.
Well, I mean, MJF is trying to push it away. It's him and Adam Page is slowly getting back up to his feet, and MJF is trying to remove as much of this shattered debris from the canvas.
Now what? He's
He's got the broom in both hands. Trying to choke him with it, I think. And Heyman embraces the broom, taking it from MJF, and bringing it in half, and bringing it in 2 pieces, 4 pieces.
Drumstick.
And a broomstick, maybe try to skewer his head with it, though. And right now, biting the hand of Heyman, now grabbing that broomstick. Oh, God! And the point of that broken broomstick went into the crown of Heyman's head.
He doesn't feed him, so he can bite the hand. He doesn't feed him.
That's true. And now, MJF with a chair, walling Heyman at Page's back.
I don't know if you can name another time when the chair is the most normal thing in the match.
When you put normal and Texas Death match in the same sentence, that speaks volumes, brother.
Yeah, the chair is the most normal thing.
You will never see 2 men fight this hard over something that's so important to them more than the championship in AEW.
Mm-hmm.
And right now, Heyman and Page again in a world of pain that he again called for here. Now MJF going back underneath the ring. And to be fair, Walter, there's still tiny little bits of glass all over the ring. Is that
a bag to suffocate him? Oh no, the needle.
That's a freaking needle.
A syringe.
I mean, we
seen
saw Heyman use this against Swerve Strickland. I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm.
So all bets are off here. Oh no, he's gonna sedate Heyman and Page. You've got
where in the neck? Didn't he do it to his gums or something when he did it?
Right through the gum line.
Oh shit!
Oh my God! Unbelievable. If there's any saving grace, whatever he's injecting, it's literally being squirted through the gums of the Heyman. And I don't know if MJF's fully aware of it.
He's not going to get sedated because it all flew back out.
You bloody fucking crazy fuck.
Holy shit.
I know our jobs be unbiased here, but I'm literally seeing a page back to Page's pass. And Heyman somehow grabbing the steel chair. Again, to your point, I don't think he sedated him. I think he punctured his gums with that needle through his face. Big right hand, and the Heyman right now, seriously, get that needle out of your mouth, bro. And again, overhead shot here. And it might just be a matter of months where Heyman does fall out because there has to still be some of that affecting him.
Yeah.
Before the rest was pushed out. The needle found out his mouth.
The first initial piercing.
Yeah, exactly. Still finding back, though. Chair to the back of MJF. How far are these two willing to go to kill each other in the name of holding the AEW World title? And Heyman right now, with a weird look on his face, watching MJF lay on the ring. Referee Bryce Rensburg, God bless him, starting his standing 10 count. I mean, about to say, how much further sadistically can you go in this match? And able to stand up for a moment to stop the 10 count. And, well, I got my answer.
Yeah, but he fell right back down.
Now we got yeah, about to say, you just saw the fucking thing, right? I'm just about to say.
Barbie's here.
Oh, boy. Yeah, about to say, for a moment, him and Page might have that barbed wire. Again, folks, in case you don't know, barbed wire is not supposed to come in contact with human hands, ever.
No, that's why they're on outside of all prisons. Prevent escape.
And also literally handled by heavy-handed gloves. And now, hey, man, looking to hoist him. Oh, wait a minute. MJF, though, turning around, seeing that steel chair. Alabama slammer! Damn it, I pinned the steel chair.
Whee!
And now, hey, man, has literally been pinned down by a tool of his own destruction that he brought into the equation.
Referee's at 5.
We are up to 5, and Heyman and Page may not be able to get out of that steel chair up to 6, up to 7. And somehow Heyman is able to find his way to his feet to stop the count again for a split second.
The hell's MJF doing now?
I don't know, but again, carving his back. You see now the back of Heyman and Page lacerated and showing the blood. Now MJF going back underneath the ring.
Another table?
He may not be aware there's another table on the other side set up. I don't know. Again, Walter, let's be honest here. The only thing that limits you besides your imagination is your willingness to endure pain. You said yourself, MJF channeling his inner Terry Funk tonight. Got two tables.
He's gonna power drive him through that, isn't he?
I mean, I don't even want to guess right now what these two are to fake. This is unlimited territory for MJF, and so far he is surviving. I don't think he's thriving. He's surviving. And this is the first death match of MJF's career, might I add. I've looked at his record. He's never been involved in a death match before, folks.
He's gonna tombstone him through it.
Yeah, about to say, hooking up him and Adam Page out of the corner on the second, in position, pausing for a tombstone pile driver. Him and able to escape. Clubbing shot right now. And look at that table literally perched down below. All MJF has to do is fall down. Heyman now grabbing MJF, bringing him back inside the ring. And maybe Heyman and Page looking for his own tombstone with that barbed wire steel chair. Push out the ropes. Heyman's on position. Oh, coming to rising knee. And he might be looking for the heat seeker to your point. We saw him beat Brody King with this down under in Australia. Heat seek. Oh, wait. And Heyman hooking up MJF.
That's the dead eye move position.
On the barbed wire steel chair to MJF.
Wait, no, he hurt his own knee.
Yeah, but again, both men down, and MJF was crowned. And right now, the referee's starting his 10 count for both men. Remember, neither man can answer the 10 count. That would be considered a retainment for MJF. Holy shit. You know what's even more crazy, Walter? I've seen every Texas death match here in AEW, and this one so far has already escalated above all those other ones.
Yep. And we still haven't even seen the Dynamite Diamond Ring involved.
That's a good point. And that's perfectly legal here.
Mm-hmm.
And look at the eyes. The eyes tell the story on that cowboy, that white-eyed cowboy. Trying to see if that barbed wire steel chair. And the top of it to the midsection. Uh-oh. Oh, God!
Ouch.
Big swing over the back of Maxwell Jacob Freeman with a barbed wire steel chair.
Home run. There's still pieces of glass.
Well, yeah, I'm about to say, you can't get rid of all that. And right now, MJF is laying in that on the AEW logo, trying to get back up to his feet. And another vicious swing with that barbed wire steel chair to the back of MJF.
AEW.
This is where the sickest, the bravest, the strongest, the damnedest, the most dangerous, the best, the insert blank here do one thing and one thing only here, folks, and that is fucking wrestle.
This is a fight. Fuck wrestling.
Yeah, that too. Might as well be called wrestling at this point. Faraway slam awkwardly in that barbed wire steel chair in the corner. They fight, they brawl, they bleed, and they
MJF
talks about each other's well-being.
MJF just said, "Oh fuck."
I don't blame him. He just got freaking faraway slammed into a barbed wire steel chair in the corner.
Mm-hmm.
And again, screaming out in agony here, and the gasp and the awes of the audience here. You think about also the fact they're losing this blood. They're lacerating each other's bodies. It causes numbness. It causes fatigue. It could cause unconsciousness here.
The right submission move with all that blood. It's over.
Right now, him and Page, what the hell is he thinking here? Up to the second rope with that. He is not going to do up to the top rope with barbed wire. Outside moonsault, but MJF gets out of the way. Now MJF with the steel chair. Hello.
Hadouken.
Throwing that barbed wire steel chair straight in the face of him and Adam Page.
Yeah, duking that chair to his face.
No kidding. How ironic. Talking about Street Fighter and freaking Kenny Omega just did freaking mocap capture.
Mm-hmm.
Just launched that chair at him and Adam Page's face. Joey Styles, hello. Again, remember, if Heyman Page is unable to win this match, he will never challenge for the AEW Men's World Championship again in his career, period. And now MJF looking to hook Heyman Page up on the apron. Oh, no. Looking for that heat seeker, and again, oof. Heyman able to escape. Stun gunning MJF across that top rope. Right now, Heyman and MJF. Heyman hooking up MJF immediately. Uh-oh. And a dead
Yeah! But again, the pressure is on his own knees when he does that.
Exactly. So I'm not sure who got the worst of it, as both men are in a heap.
That's the same thing he did through the barbed wire.
Yeah, well, we got a dead arm from the apron through the table to the floor. Good Lord.
Referee's up to what, 4?
Up to 5. Take a look at the replay here, Walter, and watch the way they land. Oh, God. The knees of Heyman broke through the table before MJF's head did. Meaning MJF had an even bigger fall through the debris. Up to 5. Up to 9. 9. MJF able to use the announce table to get to his feet for a split second. If nothing else, pure instinct or sheer awareness.
That was a split second.
Doesn't get closer than that without the bell ringing. Just barely being the counts.
Ray, you are a Doberman, not a Chihuahua. Get out of here.
At this point, who's got the bigger bite in this fucking fight, to your point? MJF rolling to the opposite side of the ring. Glass, blood, and debris literally everywhere around ringside and the canvas.
I don't know what else these men can do to each other.
I fear to imagine. And let's not forget, Walter, there's a table on that side of the ring, too.
Oh, yeah, there's 2. Oh, yeah, because one broke.
Yep. Same thing. Heyman and Page hoisting up MJF up on the shoulders.
Gonna do it again?
Nope, MJF able to counter, though, and bind the open wound of Heyman and Page. We talked about before how these men have both spilled each other's blood.
Wait, is he gonna heat seeker him through it, or the tombstone he tried earlier?
Positive, I think the tombstone, because once again, he's got him in position up on the second rope. Heyman and Page hooked by MJF from the apron. Oh, dear God. And MJF right now with the tombstone fire driver.
But again, you hurt your own knee doing it.
Both these men don't give a fuck about each other or their own well-being. To your point, MJF grasping his knee, crowning Heyman and Page through that fucking table to the floor.
Holy shit, indeed.
Enough said.
You get a double 10 count. It works in favor of MJF.
Yeah, but how defined does MJF want to make sure there are no excuses?
MJF is on his feet, though. Or at least getting
Heyman has jumped up and stopped the 10 count. Again, all you got to do is rise up on both your feet for a split second for the referee to see it to stop the count. Heyman now sent back inside, and MJF can't believe it right now. Again, what does MJF got to do? Is he doubting himself? Can he be the main character? Can he get over his own insecurity? Can he beat his greatest challenger in Heyman and Page in Heyman's world?
You literally have to knock your opponent out.
You have to stop your opponent's heart, it sounds like. You're
Right.
talking about what John Moxley can do to Keshka. I don't even imagine what it's going to take with one of these two men here to stop the other. And I don't think they're nowhere near stopping each other yet. And that's what's scary here, Walter.
They're bleeding more than Takesha, though. That's why I said the right submission move, and somebody might just pass out.
Well, MJF said he's a wrestler, right? So why doesn't he go for one at this point? At this point, it's just about literally scarring each other permanently. And now they both meet towards center with these overhead shots. And again, someone could get here. Big right hand by
They
him
have
and
nothing
Page.
left. They have nothing left.
Well, they're swinging for the fences if that means anything, Walter. And hey, man,
That gas
MJF
tank.
is skiing off.
That gas tank is on E at this point.
Yeah, I'm about to say, where's their second reserve? Defiant spin in the face by Maxwell Jacob Friedman. And again, Heyman, swing and a miss. MJF, might have lured him. Went for the thumb to the eye. Meanwhile, pop up. Power bomb! Into the glass. Again, Heyman able to get the better of that exchange. Now staggering to the apron.
Start the 10 count.
I say, I don't think that's going to be enough here, Walter. And I think Heyman even knows it. And again, we talk about did he fire his last shot? Looking for the butt. MJF able to tuck underneath from the eye by Maxwell Jacob Friedman. Again, outsmarting and beating Heyman and Page, two in this case. The rolling lyric. Now going off the ropes. Runs into a forearm. Now Heyman goes off the ropes. MJF catching Heyman with a forearm. This got to be instinct at this point. and the pure hatred and rage, the desire of both these men for AEW's best might be their downfall. Rolling elbows connect the both men down.
How are they even standing at this point?
They're not. Look at these two men down here, Walter. Look at this scene, Walter. Enough said. You're not gonna find, you're not. Yeah, look at the replay. Boom! Both men connected at the same exact time.
I think I hear a sick. Whoa! MJF rolled out, landed on his feet.
And about to say, and that breaks the count. And Heyman also did on opposite side of the rings, and that breaks the count.
They are both looking for move. Is that a light tube?
That is exactly what that is.
Oh, I hate those.
Yeah, you can talk to Little Nightingale, Chris Stetler, anyone in GCW about those, or you can talk to Jun Kasai and El Desperado from Freedoms. And it looks like we're going to have a shootout in the middle of the ring with light tubes in hand for both men.
I know how these shits feel, man.
MJF again showing no fear, and neither is the Heyman. This is the first time, by the way, we're seeing light tubes involved in Texas Death. This has been escalated on a number of levels. AEW chants raining out loud and proud.
MJF backing up.
Wait, does MJF want to meet Heyman on the outside?
There's glass on the outside, remember?
I don't think MJF gives a fuck. I think Heyman knows what MJF wants, and I don't know if he's playing an MJF's game or he knows that this is what needs to be done.
Wait, why are they going to the back?
I don't know. The MJF right now is literally hobbling his way up the entranceway.
MJF has something set up back there, I bet.
Wait a minute. Whoop. Let's wait a minute. Get to the midsection. Now MJF has Heyman in full position. Batter up. Get to the midsection. And Heyman, uh-oh. There's no other
Four!
And, God! Shattered across the back of Maxwell Jacob Friedman.
Call your shot. Call your shot. Home run.
Now Heyman has Maxwell. Oh, my God. Look at MJF's back. And now he will literally baptize him over the head. Literally nudging him with that light tube.
He measured it too.
No kidding. You can see the blood literally piercing through the light tube shards in MJF's back.
Referee, start it. Let's go.
Measured, calculated assault by Heyman Adam Page.
There's nothing the ref can do but
Oh
count.
my God. I mean, again, how much more blood can MJF afford to lose is my question at this point. Surprised that Hangman Page didn't use the jagged edge of that light tube for further assault.
All right.
Now MJF crawling to the edge of the stage. Oh, dear God. I'm not sure this is wise.
I shudder to think what they're going to do.
I shudder to think what's down there, if anything.
A bunch of tables from the electric equipment.
You only hope it's tables, right, at this point. And right now, MJF literally on the edge of glory from falling. And Heyman
Isn't that what the truck equipment is?
I'm pretty sure it is. Swing and a miss. And Heyman right now. And MJF drawn towards center of the stage again. And I think MJF realized how dangerous a place that was, trying to crawl his way to the ring. And Heyman booting him down all the way to ringside.
He literally rolled down the freaking ramp.
The laceration almost looks like a blood belt, pun intended, around the lower extremities of the torso of Maxwell Jacob Friedman. And the fact of the matter is, again, this is his first time ever involved in this environment. As much of a coward as people might call MJF, you gotta commend him for trying to survive. Oh no,
there's more shit under the ring.
My least favorite weapon in death matches.
Oh fuck, skewers.
Yep.
Don't look, James! Don't look!
Probably a wise idea to warn our little foolish young man that does really cool and dumb things on the internet at JHaberside95. My least favorite weapon in all professional wrestling.
I hate these shits.
I hate these shit too. And you know that he's going to crown him with them and literally pin his head with them. And MJF realizing it though, trying to take the skewers from Heyman's hand, biting the forearm of Heyman Page. Might be looking to literally pierce his eyes, pierce his nose. Heyman turning it around though. Oh dear God. And again, right now, both of these men
Low
are
blow 'em.
away from destruction. Oh, man.
Just
Again,
low
right
blow
now,
him.
literally both of these men are fighting for their very lives. Oh, dear God.
MJF is using leverage.
Yeah, but Heyman still has the core strength. And Heyman, oh, my God!
Oh, shit.
Driving the scores down into MJF's head. Turning him into a porcupine. Shot Lance.
We're in the wrong 3 letters. Oh, it's over now.
That's gotta be fucking it. That's gotta be fucking it at this point.
If he gets up.
Referees count up to 5. Heyman Page seconds away from becoming the new AEW Men's World Champion once again.
Hey.
Up to 8. Up to 9. And MJF survives.
Oh,
convulsing,
shit.
if nothing else. Dolphin
the
boots. Again, if the ropes weren't there, we would have a new AEW Men's World Champion. Oh, my God. Look at this buckshot lariat. Watch the impact.
He's going to do another one.
Whap!
Oh, no. I thought
underneath the jawline.
I thought he was crawling to the apron to do another one.
No, not exactly. Uh-oh. Walter, we got a little black bag.
Diamonds are forever. Thumbtacks. There's some diamonds with shattered glass. What is it?
It looks like a steel chain, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Lord. And that's exactly what it is.
It should have been a bunch.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. What were you about to say?
It should have been a bunch of spurs in there. It's a Texas death match.
Well, it does. Wait a minute. Is that? Oh, God.
Is that a horseshoe? Oh, no.
That's not the dude. That's not a regular chain. That's a fucking dog collar.
Oh, shit.
And now I will say this: MJF did survive a dog collar match in defeat against CM Punk, so he has been involved in this. But I think Heyman Page is looking for much more than just a win here tonight. He's looking to show and see truly if MJF is a coward.
He's gonna throw him over the top rope and hang him and.
Well, I mean, look at it, dude. Heyman Page is also, folks. This Texas Death Match just turned into a dog collar match. I kid you not.
A Texas Death Dog Collar match. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Why would you lock
and
yourself?
Page have literally been linked together, which also means MJF has no escape.
MJF just realized what happened.
Exactly. Oh, this is one of the most damnedest matches I've seen in AEW, and I've seen AEW since its genesis in 2018 at All In, when it was just a show challenging what professional wrestling can be without the Fed involved. And then AEW came to life at Double or Enough in 2019, and the rest is history, where this place has changed the game for better or for worse. One thing for sure, Walter, you and I are going to remember this pay-per-view and this night for a long damn fucking time.
Mm-hmm.
At least till Dynasty. And right now, Heyman with the table in hand. Another table. How many tables are left underneath that fucking ring? And now perhaps the implications of winning this match become even that much more fucking important. And that much more dangerous.
How are underneath the ring not empty by now?
Well, about to say, you never know what's underneath a wrestling ring, dude. You and I both know that.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be surprised if not both these men leave on stretchers.
Right. It's a night they'll never forget for the rest of their lives.
And Heyman Page might regret this night for the rest of his life, which is why he might want to make sure he has zero regrets. Because again, if Heyman loses, he can never challenge for the AEW Men's World Championship again in his career.
Why are the ref not counting?
I'm about to say, I don't know at this point. I think Heyman's making sure he does it because he doesn't want to see. Wait a minute. Oh, my God. There it is from Wednesday night. Barbed wire board on that table. Oh, geez.
Make the table even worse.
Well, I guess it's better than a lighter.
Is he gonna launch him and then pull on the chain over it?
Well, I suppose you can't get up if you're pincushion on a barbed wire bed to hell. Tables, barbed wire, light tubes, skewers, glass. Why the fuck not?
Dude, the barbed wire still has the spikes on it too. Look.
And right now, hoisted up for the ultimate demise with the most lethal Deadeye. MJF trying to counter him and Page, though. Oh, dear God. Again, is MJF brave enough, though, to kill the Hangman in a bed of barbed wire and himself, for that matter? We got to be on the edge of the end here, Walter, at this point. Dog collar in hand, by the way. Both of these men are chained. There is no escape. There is no turning back. Big cowboy boot by him and Adam Page, both men on the apron with a barbed wire hellbed waiting for a one-man's demise. And now Heyman up to the second rope, and oh dear God, and just through the barbed wire board!
Oh my God. Ah!
If there's any saving grace, him and Adam Page does not look like he's pinned in the barbed wire, but he crashed through that damn table to the floor.
Yeah.
And now the referee's trying his tank out again. Look at the replay here, Walter, and watch the way he lands.
Oh, MJF was smart enough to pull it.
And again, Heyman set this up. He chained MJF to him. So smart move by MJF completely.
Yep.
Again, Heyman trying to stagger to his feet and is back up just again at the split second. Up to 7, actually, excuse me. MJF trying to argue with the referee. Again, these two have literally changed each other's lives forever.
Literally.
Man, Heyman is one tough son of a bitch.
They both are at this point.
Yeah, I gotta give MJF credit. I didn't think MJF could literally go this deep. When you call yourself the devil as a moniker, I didn't think you could be this devilish, this evil, this demonic, this sadistic, this masochistic, to literally end another man's chances of challenging for your championship. And right now, again, we're at the edge of the stage here with MJF and it came in on Page. Heyman now literally.
Those truck chests have to be down here.
There's something down there, and I think it's got to be the end of this match. I don't know what else you do. And again, MJF teeing up against Heyman, who almost lost his footing. Swing and a miss. And now Heyman with MJF on the edge there. This is extremely dangerous. There's smoke, by the way.
Green or something in their way.
Yeah. Well, again, the pyrotechnics are over there, too, to your point, probably.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh. And Heyman now. The swing and a miss. MJF being pulled in by Heyman. Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God. Bracing each other. Well, it was nice knowing you.
Belly! A belly to belly through pyrotechnics!
That was an exploding table! Holy fucking shit!
They landed on the control board, too, for the lights and stuff. Look.
That was an exploding table! Oh, my God.
Hangman literally has the control board, the board in between his hands. Look.
Yeah, you're right. His little hands are causing those pyrotechnics to go off. How the fuck do either man get up after this? You can risk going to shop.
MJF is going to retain because nobody's going to get up.
Well, if Heyman wanted to literally go on his own shield, he's taking the devil with him. What a way to freaking win and die at the same time.
Go down with the devil. Oh, my God, they're moving.
Heyman Page and MJF right now stirring. Referee's up to 7. Referee's up to 8. Heyman and MJF, to your point, are still moving. Up to 9. And some fucking how both men got up with each other's help.
And MJF is trying to run away, but he can't.
Exactly. They're still chained together.
Just take the dog collar off. It's not a match.
Heyman doesn't want MJF to escape this. He wants MJF to die or survive this. Unless Heyman dies, this is not going to end.
But while you're crawling, just release yourself.
At this point, dragging MJF like the dog he is, according to his own mindset, cowardly dog. And I don't mean Courage the cowardly dog, although MJF has shown more courage in his career than I've ever seen before, Walter.
I'm scared he's going to drape him over the rope and choke him.
Well, it's the way he beat John Moxley not once but twice. and sent up and over inside the ring. And Heyman and Page, Walter, look at where that chains position, though, in between Heyman's legs. Even though he just threw the elbow pad off.
He's going to do the buckshot.
I'm about to say, is he going to get it off, though? Up and over. Oh, a low blow!
Buckshot ball kick.
Well said, Walter. The first low blow, might I add, of this death match, folks.
The low blow is the least of people worried in this kind of match.
And you're telling me, and MJF, what the hell is he season now? He's season his Triple B. Again, this is what this all is about more than anything. The AEW Men's World Championship and who will define it this year in All Elite Wrestling and going forward for that matter in their career.
The chains around the bottom row. Oh, okay.
I'm about to say, Pretty Platinum in Maxwell Jacob Freeman's hands, the Fiend that he holds the most dear. To the face of Hangman! And again, that was right across that open wound.
That belt weighs like 15 pounds, 20 pounds.
Give or take. Again, the only thing that keeps Heyman alive right now is his own heartbeat. This is fucking insane.
Can it just end, please?
Yeah, I don't know how much more you could do without trying to commit murder.
7.
Up to 3. Up to 4.
Oh, 4.
Oh, no, excuse me. You're right. I'm looking at the fingers. I don't know.
Oh,
if Heyman
shit.
is literally going to know the dick kick by Heyman and MJF, and now the belt to the face of MJF now. How the fuck is Heyman even still alive and breathing new life?
God,
How
he
driven
popped up.
is this man to be the AEW Men's World Champion and beat Maxwell Jacob Freeman? How driven is he, Walter?
Driven to madness. Dude, why is he still setting up for a buckshot? MJF can't even get up. Just release yourself.
He wants that emphatic buckshot lyric. He wants that exclamation point. That one-eyed cowboy. And again, need him. Oh! Big front on top of the head. Heyman being choked out by MJF.
There we go. Choke him.
And this match might literally be over as the Heyman's being hung.
Hangman's the one who did this.
And the blood splattered on the camera. MJF literally might have just strangled Heyman's last chance for the AEW Men's World Championship.
And the referee's counting fast, too.
No, this is normal, too, but I think MJF got it.
7.
Oh,
8. 9. It's
10.
over.
That is it.
It's over.
Heyman and Page has been hung and to death with his AEW Championship ambitions. Maxwell Jacob Freeman wins this Texas death match. And he KO'd again, Walter, with the Diamond ring in the process before the choking.
It's all. It's over
It's
for
over.
Hangman chances.
It's over. Heyman and Page can never challenge for the AEW Men's World Championship again in his career. MJF won. But MJF looks anything but a winner at this point, Walter.
I don't think anybody really won. They just survived.
Yes. To survive an eternal hell of proving who the better of you two is, as the blood of both men is literally on the AEW Men's World Championship. Maxwell Jacob Freeman survives Texas death and kills the Hangman's hopes of ever being AEW Men's World Championship again in the process. Again, it was a KO shot with a diamond ring, and then he literally hung Heyman and Page out to incapacitation for the 10 count.
And then on top of that, when he fell, his freaking head butted the camera.
Yeah, you knew Heyman was out at that point. The AEW Men's World Championship will now continue to be defined by Maxwell Jacob Freeman. And MJF has removed Heyman and Page permanently from the equation. That's a sad day for AEW fans right there who have followed Heyman and Page's career since day one and thought that this was his night. And you know what this also means, by the way? MJF could brag about this for the rest of his life.
Uh-huh.
Walter, you and I have called a lot of crazy shit across all things wrestling as YouTube commentators and professional wrestling fans, but I don't think we've seen a more definitive hellscape to a win than we saw tonight with Hangman Page and Maxwell Jacob Freeman.
Wait, what is he doing?
He's literally mounting Hangman as a freaking carcass he defeated in war, which he did. The revolution has been ushered in by AEW tonight as Hangman Page hopes of ever being AEW World Champion again dies tonight at courtesy of Maxwell Jacob Freeman. If this doesn't tell you that AEW truly defines professional wrestling more than any other, I don't know what else to show you or tell you. But thank you all so much for tuning in to our full pay-per-view coverage. For the Rage of Wrestling, Mr. Reliable Cruz, for Nick Ferrantes, for all of you, I'm the Seminole Foster reminding you, AEW, this is where the best, the damnedest, the strongest, the bravest, the toughest, the most sadistic, and honestly the most passionate, whether you think it's masochistic or whether you think it's professional wrestle. We'll see you next time here at the Super Reliable Studios. Thank you so much for tuning in to our coverage. This has been AEW Revolution. Make a positive impact in life. Have a good night. Salutations to Hangman Page, and congrats to Maxwell Jacob Freeman tonight. And what an incredible pay-per-view overall tonight. Walter, cut the fucking feed, and I think, honestly, folks, we'll see you Wednesday for AEW Dynamite, because why the fuck not? There's a lot of shit to follow up on. We'll see you soon. Cut the fucking feed. Thank you, folks. It's been AEW.
This shit is nuts.
And that's why